gotta select something here. Suggested
All right,
characteristic.
start streaming. Give this a minute to get going. Minimize this. We need to go back to the main screen. There we go.
Yeah, I'm stepping into the twilight zone.
Open up Drive. Pull up my
Oh,
documents.
hey, look, To Be Better podcast is live now.
Oh yeah, look at that.
I wonder what these fuckers are up to.
Probably being nerds. Probably
Stream
being
Elements
nerds.
beat you, Jenny.
What do you know?
Damn it.
Stream
Jenny.
Elements beat you.
Doesn't count. That's a bot. Bot's
I wonder why it didn't ask you to do that when you were doing it the other day.
I don't know. When I leveled up to level 3, I have no idea.
They implemented the 2024 integration midweek this week.
But I feel like I leveled up to level 3 after they did that because I saw the
Thursday.
legacy spells.
Yeah, Thursday, but I don't.
Oh,
Everybody
thank you,
that's
Sapphire.
tuning in, just give us just a minute as I'm pulling up everything, trying to be ready to go. Took me a little bit longer to get camera set up today. Campaigns, just so that I can see people's stats.
No, don't look at my stats.
I guess not much chance for the sorcerer because it didn't have me do any of that.
All right.
Well, let's find out for you.
I have to choose a species.
Sources 2024. Sorcerer. Let's see what level 3 is.
All right. So, who wants to recap? Isn't that your favorite thing ever, guys? The recap?
Recaps never hurt.
Last time on Dragon Ball Z.
I do not want to recap.
I think it's Jenny's turn.
We don't want me to recap. I'm not even remember half of what happened.
I
Okay.
wasn't even there.
I mean, either you can do the standard or you can roll for it all.
Okay, so last time, Peach and Zeke had a fight via 2 higher level characters. It was, her name's escaping me. Chris,
Sarah.
what's the rogue's name?
Sarah.
Sarah, the first mate of the Albatross
Yep.
versus Captain Ironclad. It was a hard-fought battle, and Sarah came out on top. After that, we had some more errands that we ran in town. I'm trying to do this without my notes.
They went to the library.
Yeah, we did go to the library. We got some more information on Stormhaven and the different figures that we had learned about via the 3 scrolls we were able to get from the High Chancellor. And then we went and got some more supplies for the trip. We also had...
Stopped by Dockery a few times.
Yeah, we stopped by Dockery quite a bit, actually.
Mhm.
I feel like we learned some stuff about
Very
Dockery.
popular.
And there was a letter sent to the king.
Oh, yeah. But
Ah,
Poppy
yes.
helped Crumbs send a letter to the king.
But not in Crumb's words.
It was in Crumb's words. Crumbs said all those things. He just didn't write them.
That's true. Poppy was Google
Oh, and
Translate.
we learned that canonically, Poppy is actually a gnome.
Yes, that's correct.
So we ended with the party all on the ship, everybody in their own quarters, to take a long rest.
Except for Crom.
And where did
Crom's
Crom
in the
go?
forest.
Okay.
He's in the forest again.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, we have an uneventful evening on the ship, as it's obviously the Albatross. It's in the docks. In order for things to go, anything of a note to be there, it would have to be, there'd be a whole lot of sneakiness going on. So an uneventful evening for you guys. Morning comes. Drogo and Elora, what would you guys like to do since you missed last session? We'll give you guys the option to go first.
Well, I was going to wander through town to see if I can't find any off beaten path shops that we haven't explored already.
Okay, what is it that you're looking for?
Just anything and everything to help us. Magical items, weapons.
Okay. Elora, what about you?
I want to start my day by going to the docks. I want to go fishing and talk to some of the fishermen and see if any of them have sailed near the island that we're going to, and maybe have seen the storm either from a distance or close up, and see if they have any advice.
Okay. So when you walk off the ship looking out into the docks, you're actually in a massive port. So there's ships of all different sizes here, and there are areas that you can go where there are locals fishing off of the dock, so to speak. But there's, probably 8 or 9 different large docks where all the main ships are at, and you guys are kind of in the middle of them. And then as you go out looking, you can go left or right, and you can see people in the morning doing their early morning fishing, early bird gets the worm kind of thing. So you have a decision to make on where you would like to go. But you can roll an investigation check for me, and we'll get that set up while we figure out what everybody else is doing. Azula, what about you?
Holy shit, Zach! Thank you for those gifts.
So it's evening time on the ship, yeah?
Yeah. It's morning.
It's morning?
Yep. Just starting off first thing in the morning.
I think I'm just gonna go for a morning walk.
Okay. Poppy?
I am going to find somewhere where I can get studded leather and a wooden shield.
Okay. Does that mean you can pick that up pretty much at any general store? If you just want to remove the gold, we don't have to role play it out and just add it to your character sheet.
Okay.
Uh,
How much gold?
oh man, you're asking me questions that I wasn't prepared to answer.
Hold on. I'm pretty close to having it pulled up.
Okay.
All right, what role did you want me to make?
Investigation check.
Okay.
This investigation check is to find somebody that's been to the island or near it, that's seen it, whatever.
And the 18.
It's just real quick. 45 gold for the studded leather and 10 gold for the shield.
Okay, so 55. Got it. Thank you.
What did you roll?
18.
You get a lot of like wives' tales. Excuse me. As you're talking to these people, you kind of get the idea that the people who are telling you that they've seen it are full of shit. You get the idea that most of the captains that know about this storm try to stay pretty clear of it because it is something that is known to wreck ships. So if any of these people had actually seen it, it would have been from pretty far off. But they do tell you that it's fairly massive. Like, it would take days to sail all the way around this thing. Plural, multiple days. Babe, what are you doing?
I want to do my morning rounds.
Okay. 3d20s for medicine checks.
2 4s and a 9.
All right. Looks like last night was pretty uneventful. Nobody got beat up, robbed, or taken advantage of. So there is nobody in need of your services this morning.
All right. How many days away are we from setting sail?
You guys are leaving tonight. So
Tonight.
Yep.
I'm gonna go stock up on extra med kits
Okay.
for the travel.
Just for the sake of like time, because I don't know how long we're gonna play tonight, and I don't want to waste a lot of time with shopping shit. The cost of the med kits. Just remove the gold and buy the med kits.
Okay.
Drogo, if you're looking for magic items are to be found. It's going to be a whole lot easier for your character to try to steal them than it would be to try to purchase them because of the cost and where you guys are at. You can buy other supplies if you feel you need it, but you kind of get the feeling that at this point everything has been procured and you guys are really just killing the day. There's enough stuff on the ship that's going to feed you guys for more than the trip there. There's enough food for the trip back, assuming that the ship doesn't get destroyed. Crom, you were out in the woods. What are you doing?
I'm gonna wake up and I'll notice like there are roots that seem to have become like attached to me
Okay.
in the night, and I'll kind of wake up and like pull my limb free and just kind of notice that like just kind of remark that seems to be odd.
That
You
you're
know, it's
becoming a
never
tree.
kinda.
Rip Van Crom.
Um, and I'll kind of make my way into the city. I do want to try to find some goggles of night. And it's an uncommon item.
I'm just gonna pull up the same magic price list so that everybody. The magic items are expensive. With you guys being such early levels, it's hard to purchase them.
Well, you got to find them to steal them.
Right. Well, I got to see what the cost of them are too. So you can find them for about 750 gold. And
Ooh.
yeah, so if you're going to try to steal something like this, which is what I was going to try to suggest to you, which kind of goes against your character, but you might be able to find something like this around the gentleman's district.
No, no, I'm good. I thought they would be like 300 gold
Yeah.
because they're uncommon, but that's pretty wild.
Yeah, the same magic price list that I have has them for 1125, and this new list that I found's got them for 750, and I'm using the cheaper one. So how is everybody going to try to line up and meet up this morning before you guys start doing stuff? Because I have to now bring the party back together.
After buying my med kits, I will. I think I'll just start making my way towards the dock.
Okay.
What time is it?
Same,
Right?
I'll get my way back
It's
to the
morning
ship.
still. You guys are
Morning time.
yeah. I would say it's between 6 and 8 a.m. early because you guys are going to be taking off by like 5:30, 6 o'clock in the evening.
Yeah, I'll just make my way towards the docks.
Okay. Are you doing the same thing, Jenny?
Yeah, I'll just make my way back towards the docks as well. That was the last thing I needed.
Okay, Drogo, are you going to try to go find items to steal, or are you just going to hang out around the docks?
Yeah, I'm not going to steal anything. I'm just going to go
Okay.
get back to hang around the docks.
Yeah, I'm just gonna head back too.
Okay. So you guys all find each other relatively early. Crom is still not anywhere to be found. Crom, as you're walking back through the city, I need you to make a couple of perception checks for me.
Okay. Uh, 13, 22,
Give me one more.
21.
Okay. As you're making your way through the city, you kind of get an idea that you're being followed. Two of those rolls, you kind of catch people behind you trying to be quiet as they're walking. And as you glance back, you notice that there are 3 decently sized men following you through the city.
Okay. I'm gonna divert over to the fighting pits. If I'm gonna get confronted, it's gonna be on familiar ground.
Okay. Are you going to try to be sneaky about it, or are you just going to head that way?
I'm gonna act like I don't know that anything's going on. I'm just gonna head that way.
Okay.
I have business there anyway.
Okay. Are you staying on main roads, trying to dip into alleys? How are you trying to get to the fighting pits?
We're being super nonchalant. Whatever my typical path would be, probably fairly main roads.
Okay.
You know, we're not diverting, we're not hiding, but we're definitely trying to change the location of a potential confrontation
Okay.
to something I'm more familiar with.
Okay. So you make your way through the city. Are you going to look back at all, or are you just going straight to the...
I'm kind of peeking, trying to like, as I'm like making my way through like a turn or something, maybe try to catch a sideways glance and see if I'm still being followed.
All right, make another perception check for me.
15.
You notice as you look back that there's 2 people now instead of 3. And as you make your way to the arena, you make your way. Nobody like jumps on you or anything. You definitely know that you were being followed. You feel like you were being followed, but by the time you get to the arena, there's nobody left on your tail.
Okay.
What is it that you're trying to do at the arena?
I'm seeing if Thorn has that item I requisitioned earlier.
Oh yeah. From the yes,
the skull.
yes, yeah, that's there. He gives that over to you. Oh, we
Okay.
lost Jenny.
Oh,
Sidebar, I love Jenny's onesie.
Oh yeah. I was looking at that too.
I'm not quite sure why you lost me. Give me a second.
All right.
Maybe I knocked my table.
Okay.
Looks. Yeah, it just looks like your camera is disconnected for whatever reason. Anyway, the only thing I'm trying to do with that is I want to, is the skull in pretty good shape?
I mean, it's been properly cleaned.
But I mean, is there any huge chunks missing out of it or anything like that?
There's a pretty good crack over the orbital area, but it's not broke.
Okay. So I want to see if I can disconnect the lower jaw very carefully.
Okay.
Maybe use my dagger to try to assist in that measure.
Okay, yeah, it'd be fairly easy to get that off there.
And then I want to I'm going to head towards the dock, but I want to stop by a jeweler.
Okay.
Doesn't have to be anything super fancy. I'm not looking for something super complicated.
I gotta pull up my cheat sheet because I have names for everything. Belfane places. Wrong fucking document. Okay, so there is a single jewelry store that you know of from the dealings that you've been in the area, and it's called the Garnet Leaf. You actually know the owner. She's an elf named Amara. She's a compatriot of Thorn's. You know that he takes items to her when people don't claim them to be sold.
Okay. I'll head over to Amara then.
Okay. On your way there, I need you to make another perception check.
Yep. Dirty 20.
Okay. As you're looking back to kind of see if you're being tailed again, and you turn back into your path, there are 3 men standing directly in front of you. And I have to pull up yet another tab, so give me 1 minute here. I didn't finish setting up that Foundry thing yet. I only did it for the C things, so I have to.
So are they standing shoulder to shoulder, just blocking my path?
Give me 1 second. I actually want to explain all this, but I have to have this shit pulled up first.
Okay. Use some bloody backup right now. Wish Azula were here.
Where is all my shit at? My entire folder's moved. I apologize, guys. This is not professional.
Well, luckily, we're here to have fun.
Babe, now would be a great time for you to plug the Discord.
Oh golly gosh. If you guys aren't aware, we have a Discord, and if you're interested in that, it's linked to our Patreon. Our Discord is a community of almost 1,000 people. It's pretty intense and kind of overwhelming, but there are a lot of different group chat. We have photography, we have cooking, homesteading, gardening. We have a a conceal carry chat. We got everything. A
Get
Yes,
plethora.
everything.
I'm in
Multiple
it.
multiple flavors.
Public men's and women's groups,
Yes. And that
as
comes
well as. Sorry, go ahead.
you can go ahead.
I was going to say we have public men's and women's groups, and through the Patreon, we also have the paid men's and women's groups.
We do. I wasn't prepared to plug something. I hope that gave you guys enough.
And you
To be
can come
totally
hang out
honest, I'm
and
taking this little break as a moment to look at mini food stuff.
Oh God.
They have mini KFC.
What?
My,
I can have a little chicken pot pie.
Oh my God.
That's all right.
Hey,
I
my
Where
can
are
daughter
you?
got a bunch of those for Christmas. I didn't even realize they were collector's things. She has little chicken nuggets all over my house.
That's
I feel like
fantastic.
I feel like Kevin in the office.
Oh, yeah.
Mini cupcakes. You're going to mock me with the food that's already a smaller version of the food.
They also have like Pizza Hut pizza.
Oh, yeah.
Are these the mini brands?
Yeah.
What?
There's the
I
fruity mini brands that are scented. There's mini books like you were talking about.
yeah,
found the mini.
I love the books.
Yeah, I think
There's shoes, there's purses.
my monthly spending allowance is gonna start going to mini shit for a little while.
There's
Oh,
mini
look, they do
nachos.
have books. I see here's a tiny book. It's called The One Agreement.
And these are actual books. You can open them up and read them if you have
Yeah,
like a
come with a little.
magnifying glass. You can actually read these things. It's insane,
Just carry
This is
1,000
so
little books
cool.
around in your purse.
And see,
right?
you could join the Discord and you could come talk to all of us weirdos about weird things and things like D&D.
Yes.
And like
Pardon me, I
mini building projects.
can make a cactus.
If
I
you like to
enjoy
talk
it
about
so
weird
much.
shit, I guarantee I like to talk about weird shit more than you do. I take that as a challenge.
All right. So we need to go to that.
Our cattle dog is ecstatic that we're home early today.
Oh hell yeah.
All of our dogs.
Hey, that's like a building.
Ooh,
Oh, that's
it's
cool.
a roof. I like it.
Wow.
All
Nice
those
roof.
bookmarks.
Look at tile roof. But the rain sounds great on that.
Oh, I bet it does.
Little
Oh,
pit
it gets
pats.
bigger.
Look, alleyways and roads.
Roads.
Rowan.
Pretty nice sewer system.
I'm trying to make this work. This is gonna just frustrate the shit out of me. Okay. You guys, I forgot that you were in the woods and I misprepped for the game. Full disclosure, I fucked up, ladies and gentlemen. It happens.
He's not in the woods no more.
What is happening?
They
right
wouldn't want
now?
to fight me in the woods anyway.
Dude,
Tom
the
just picks
tree
up
was
a
trying to
tree and
fight
whacks
you.
them with it.
The tree was hugging me, okay? I was the little spoon for the forest.
I was like, it was snuggling you while you were sleeping.
Oh, Chrome just needed a hug.
It was Groot. Groot wanted to hug Crom.
I messed up yet again. It'd be like that.
I mean, we can go back to talking about mini food.
I mean, we absolutely
just
Dungeon
thinking
may
Master
have
Chris
to.
leaks his
So if you
desktop.
go on Amazon, they have 2-pack mini gardens for $15, which is cheaper than the 1-pack of the $10 mini food.
Mini gardens?
Yeah, like so there's like the bonsai. There's like little acorn things in a jar. There's a cactus. There's roses or peonies with a monarch butterfly.
Oh, I love peonies.
And you get 2 for $14. That's $7 a thing. That's enticing.
Speaking of Velcro,
What do you like peeing on, Elora?
come here,
He did
Spencer.
what in his cup?
Come on.
She doesn't like it in that chair.
What? Mini brands Netflix capsules?
Yeah, I saw that one too.
What?
Hold on. What are
Got
you
one called
encapsulating
Mini
from
Bird.
Netflix?
Ooh.
So like they have like the chick from that game show. What was it? Squid
Oh,
Game?
I love that. Oh my god, I watched it twice.
Is that a show, a game about squids? What do the squids
You
do?
never watched the Squid Games?
Squid Games
No.
Okay.
is good.
Sorry about that, guys. That took a whole lot longer than I expected it to, and I apologize. So, Zach, you find yourself turning around, after looking over your shoulder, to see 3 relatively large dudes standing in your path. Not large in comparison to you, but still, you get the feeling that they're up to no good. And as you turn around, I will let you. Is there anything you would like to say or do? As you now can see the map, you know exactly how this is going to play out or how this looks. What is your reaction to seeing them standing there?
I pull out my pike and I rage.
No statements, nothing, huh?
Hold on.
Chaos
That's
off the
all
bat.
I'm doing. That's
We're
all.
standing on business.
Yeah.
So I'll pull out my pike and rage, and I'll say, "State your business."
Upon pulling out your glaive and saying that, the thug in the back here looks at you and says, "It would behoove you to stop writing letters and keep your nose out of the prince's fucking business." And then this guy is going to attack you.
But
Oh, damn.
Uh-oh.
So while his friend is trying to be a tough guy, this dude pulls out a mace and takes a swing at you for 13, which obviously does not
Does
hit.
not hit.
But you are now in initiative. I need you to roll for me.
We need a sending stone so we can call for backup.
22.
Okay, your first act, that was the only surprise round that this guy was going to get. But he is right on you with his mace. What would you like to do?
What is around us? So we're like in a fairly isolated like side street, I guess.
Yeah, side street. There are, people up and down the walkways over here. I mean, I could put some NPCs on here if you need me to, but this corner is like a little market area. There's people selling shit out of the back of this cart.
Oh, did anybody hear him talk about leaving the prince alone?
All right. So I'm gonna use one of my Goliath features to basically teleport behind the dude that just attacked me.
Okay.
I can move up to 30 feet.
Does this provoke an
So-
opportunity attack or no?
It does not. It is like Misty Step.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack him.
Okay.
Hold on. Do I want to use this other feature as well? No, I do not. So that is a 22 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Okay. And as part of this, I'm going to use my weapon mastery to push him. So he will be pushed 10 feet straight away from me. For damage, that is a 15 total.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, and we'll stop there.
All right. So it is now his turn again, and he's going to run up on you. And he's going to try to hit you with his mace again.
Oh, nope, never mind. That's fine.
And he rolls a natural 1, but he has a +4, so that definitely does not hit. You will get advantage on your next turn against him because he rolled a natural 1. This guy is going to come up behind you on his turn, and because you're flanked, he's going to get advantage on the roll. And that is a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
He's going to hit you for a whole 5 points of damage.
We're rounding up on resistance, right?
Yep. So it would be 4 points.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to use this feature of mine when I entered my rage.
So that was 5
Um,
plus 2, so it was 7. So you get 4 points on that.
Okay, so I'll take 1 point of damage because I actually was supposed to gain 3 temporary HP whenever I entered my rage.
Okay.
So that's a net 1 damage to me.
All right. And then this guy is also going to get advantage on the roll because you are flanked. That's a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. And that's going to be a whole 3 points of damage. So you take 2 points of damage from him
Ouch.
on the top of the round. It's back to you.
Yep.
I looked down at Elora's camera, like on the cameras, and saw Elora with the dog, and I was like, "What is Ivy doing down there?"
That's why I said Ivy looks just like
It
Scarlet.
really does. Scarlet looks like
That's
she's got a
what you
little bit
have
of
to
gray
look
in her
forward
face.
to there, Ellis. That
Yeah.
she's big, but she's Velcro.
She's a big girl. She's a big
While you're
baby.
shooting the podcast and she's in your lap, it's gonna be a lot bigger.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Crom?
I'm looking up the exact wording on opportunity attacks. My apologies, guys. Or if you want to make a ruling, so if something leaves my reach,
Unless it disengages, you get an attack of opportunity against it.
even if it's forced movement,
Yeah, I will allow that because you're leaving. Like if you're pushing them, we'll do it this time. I'll have to look it up later.
let's skip it and then we can add it later
Okay.
if need be. Okay, so I'm gonna attack the same guy,
Okay.
and I'm going to reckless attack.
You already have advantage on the attack.
I'm still gonna reckless
Okay.
attack. They're all gonna get advantage on me anyway.
Yep.
Let me double check because this feature is slightly different. Okay. Need to roll that. Yeah. So 22 to hit.
It hits him.
Okay, and then damage is another 15 points of damage. That's 2 max damage rolls in a row.
This dude is severely fucked up. Does he get pushed back or no?
I don't think there's any limitation to how many times I can do this.
I mean, if you're going to push him back and not take the opportunity attack, he's literally just going to run right back in.
Yeah, we'll push him back just for flavor.
Okay. So he goes back 10 feet and then runs right back in. And he's going to get his attack with advantage because you're surrounded. That's going to be a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
As I'm putzing around making my way to the docks, is it possible for me to pass this commotion going on?
You guys have all met back up at the docks before he made it back. Yeah. That's 6 points of damage. So you take 3.
Okay.
And then his companion. That's a 21.
That'll hit.
And then his other companion, that's 15.
That will not hit.
All right. You take
16's the AC.
2 points of damage from the second attack. The third guy misses completely.
Is that already
That's halved, yeah.
Okay.
And then top of the round.
Okay. We're gonna hit that guy.
Yep. It's not going to take much. He has 2 points of 2 points of health left.
We are gonna reckless attack again.
Okay.
It's definitely gonna hit. No crit though. 25 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, we're gonna smack him hard. Hopefully. But that's another max damage roll. That's 15 points of damage.
Damn. 3 times in a row you've gotten max damage. That's insane.
Yeah.
All right, so you knock him back. He lands on his back flat out. He is done for. He is out.
And then I'm gonna use my other use of Cloud's Jaunt to teleport on to like the other side of his body,
There.
so that I'm facing no, to the other side of the guy that I downed and
That-
face the other guys.
So you'd be here looking at
Ye-
those two.
Yep, right
Okay.
there. And I'm gonna say, I can do this all day. It doesn't look like you can.
This guy is gonna run up on you. He's gonna make an attack. And that's a miss. You're gonna get advantage on your next attack against him. This guy's gonna come up. He rolled a natural
So
one, by
really-
the way.
It's really not their combat.
No, it's not. It's really not. That was a 28.
That'll hit.
That definitely hits. And that's going to be 6 points of damage, so you take 3 points of damage. And then top of the round.
Just another day, and we'll fucking reckless attack. Well, yeah, we'll reckless attack and fucking go for him.
Okay. That, believe it or not, hits.
24.
Oh, it said 11. Oh, there you go. Because you're...
Yeah, with advantage.
Yeah. Yep.
Um,
That hits.
12 points of damage.
On which one? This one
the
or
one
this
that
one?
attacked, whichever one attacked me first.
The one that missed?
Whichever one attempted to attack me
Okay,
first.
that's this one.
So the one that would have ran up first.
And that was how many points of damage?
12.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right.
He would have been pushed. Sorry.
Yoink.
Unless I say differently, they're getting
Yoink.
pushed and then running back in.
Okay. So there's an advantage now. That is a natural 20. It's going to be 8 points plus the roll, which is a whopping fucking 1 plus 2. So 8, 9, 10, 11. You take 6 points of damage
6.
from that one. And then his buddy's going to attack. And that's going to be an 18.
That'll hit.
So there you go. 4 points of damage from that one.
Already halved.
Yeah, that was halved. It was 8. And then back to you.
Okay. Same thing.
Yep.
That
hits.
I was over here kicking the shit out of people.
No crit. Damn. Ooh, 7 points of damage.
All right. He goes back and comes back. You gonna move or do anything? Or is that it?
Oh, I muted myself. No, that's it.
Okay.
I was like, I can see his lips moving, but I can't hear him.
All right. Let's see. That's going to be a 22 to hit. And that's
22
going to
will
be 3 points of damage. That's the half the damage. And his buddy. I know this combat is not very exciting, guys, but they tried to get the jump on him, and it's not working out. That's a 28 to hit. And
definitely hit.
3 points of damage. That's the halved point.
Can't get
Okay.
a jump on Chrome.
Reckless attack again.
Okay.
That should hit 23.
Oh, yeah, it does.
12 points of damage.
Man, you almost fucking got him with one swing. He has 1 point of damage left. Are you able to do anything else as a bonus action to hurt him?
Unfortunately, no.
All right, that puts it to him. Bloop. 10. He misses. 15. Did that hit?
15 will not hit.
All right, they swing both. They both missed. Rolling on D&D Beyond sucks ass, guys. Just saying.
I am not going to reckless attack this one.
Okay.
25 to hit.
It hits.
Hell, all you got to do is
And that's 12
Bonk
points of
something.
damage.
Yeah, that does it. He's done. That guy's dead. Let's give him a black ring too.
at
So
that
we
point.
know.
All you had to do is hit him real hard on the head. You'll be all right.
Then I'm going to turn to the last one. And I've got, some cuts that will need attention. I'm looking a little battered, but I'll look at him and I'll go, 2 down, 1 to go. Are you sure you want to do this?
He says, "No, but I got paid well." You get the idea these guys aren't very bright.
Hopefully you've still got it on you so I can take it off your body when you're done.
And with that, he swings at you. Let's see. He does not have his advantage because his people are down. That's a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
And that's a whole 2 points of damage.
Really not their night.
No, it's not.
I will not reckless.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a 10 to hit.
That does not hit. All right.
So yeah, the as much as Crom is putting on a brave front, the onslaught from 3 different enemies is, wearing him down.
Yeah.
He is but a humble Goliath.
That's a 2 plus 4. Nope.
That's just gonna miss.
Yeah. You're up.
So obviously he's also a little, he's been paid, but the fact that 2 of his comrades have gone down in this attempt starting to get to him too.
Yeah. Yep. He's
That is
looking a little worried.
natural 20.
Nice. Okay.
So that's
Full damage plus.
oh, it does it weird. So it's 15 plus 1d10.
Plus the modifiers. So you just
No, 15 is max damage on the
Okay,
on like the initial roll
okay.
plus the modifiers, and then another d10 for the crit. So 21 total.
Okay.
And I'll push him away, and I'll go. They didn't pay you enough, friend.
Okay. That he's it took like fucking 2/3 of his health. That's rough. All right. So you push him, and after you hit him, oh my fucking god! I just rolled a natural 1. So you push him back. He comes back in, swings his mace. He misses, and I'm gonna give you an attack of opportunity just to go ahead and end this at this point because that was a 1.
Just a mercy.
You hit
end.
him so hard with that last hit that when he went to swing back
Oh.
with you, he kind of lost his footing a little bit. He's a little dazed, seeing Tweety birds.
Do I have advantage on the attack of opportunity?
Sure. Yeah, well, yeah, because you rolled a 1. That's how that works.
Okay. It's a 20 to hit either way.
That hits.
For a total of 9 damage.
He is almost dead.
Okay. It is my turn though, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Reckless attacking, by the way.
Okay.
I'm trying to fucking get this guy down before I die. 17 to hit?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Now you need to hit him for more than 2 points.
How's 13 doing?
That'll
for him?
do it. So he's done. So you've laid waste to these 3 people. While all of this was going on, there are people standing around the corners over here. I don't know if you guys can see where my mouse is on the map, where this road crosses. And they're watching this go on. Zach, as you lay waste to this last guy, you see somebody take off down this corner and then shoot down this road going this way.
Roughly how far away?
As soon as that guy goes down unconscious and you look over and notice the people watching, he takes off. So he would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65 feet from you and then took off. So
Yeah, I'm not going to try to catch that
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
Noticing that like all the eyes are on me, I'm gonna try to quickly go through the. I'm gonna go through the pockets of the guy that was talking,
Okay.
or just like go through his person and see if what I'm able to find.
What's happening right now? Okay. You find a bag of gold on him.
Okay.
He's got
Anything else?
a dagger, a crossbow, and the mace he was carrying.
Okay, I'll go to the second guy real quick.
A couple silvers.
I'm pocketing the gold, by the way.
Yeah, I
don't-
figured. Yeah, these guys don't have anything on them. It's all the same thing: mace, crossbow, dagger, miscellaneous shit. One of the guys got a picture of his wife and kid who look very homely, but otherwise it's just small coins. The guy that was doing the talking is the one who got paid. You get the idea that he was kind of the brains.
Okay. The guy with the brains.
Yep.
I'm gonna use his dagger, and I'm gonna cut off a huge chunk of his hair right at the scalp.
Oh, you're gonna scalp him. Nice.
No. I'm just going to give him a haircut so fucking god awful that it will be very apparent who he is.
Okay. Okay.
And not like I'm not going
I
for the
thought
full
we were
head.
going
I
there
just
for a
want to take
second.
a chunk of hair and
Right.
like cut it off at the skin.
So he'll look like me. He'll still have scalp, just no hair attached to it.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay, we'll go with that. Yeah, you're able to cut him up. You nick him a little bit, but yeah.
Okay.
That crown was starting to belt.
And then just real quickly, I'll take their 3 bodies and I'll just kind of drag them over to lay against the building.
Okay. Drag
And
him
then,
out. Drag him on out of the road.
Yeah, just so they're not lying in the middle of the road.
Gotta clean up after yourself.
Yeah, you can't leave Listen, the city streets are only as clean as you leave them. And then I'll just
The
kind
amount of
of
blood they're-
stand up and kind of like push my hair back and kind of clap my hands to get the dust off and keep making my way towards the towards the dock.
I'm gonna try to make it look like you're not actually hurt right now.
Yeah, I'm fucking. I'll roll performance for this shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna
like,
need you to because you're hurting pretty bad, dude. I can see your hit points.
It's fine. Well, do you okay? Performance or
Deception, either one.
Performance is fine.
Deception.
6.
6. Yeah.
So like as I go to like take the second or third step away,
You
I,
look like me in the
fucking,
morning
like,
trying to
limp and
walk.
almost like I gotta like fucking catch myself and be like, oh, it's like when you like lean your bike over a little bit too far when you stop.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, I gotta push this shit up really hard.
Yep. Yeah, so you make your way back to the docks and you've got a limp about you, man. You just got fucking somebody definitely tried to take you out over that. And you make your way back to the docks and you find the group of 5 just kind of dicking around, talking to people around the fishing area.
I'm gonna immediately make my way all the way onto the boat.
Okay. You can do that. As you get onto the ship, you notice Kane and Sarah both kind of look over at you, seeing you limping. They make a gesture back and forth to each other. Where are you going on the ship?
I'm gonna go to our quarters.
Okay. I need the 5 of you to make a perception check to see if you guys see him get on the boat.
Said perception.
Yep.
I'm not trying to be sneaky or anything, so I mean, it should
Yeah.
be
Just
pretty
need to be
good.
higher than a 10.
17.
I got 17.
Okay.
Where the hell did
Sorry,
all my
mine
dice?
takes
Where did all
No,
my
forever.
I'm
dice
sorry, I
go?
got 10.
Yep. You just need a 10. 10 or higher, you can see him walk onto the boat.
I got a 6.
Here, if you have your sheet open, you
Oh,
should
I
be
got
able
a
to just
9.
click your perception bonus, and it should roll for you.
Okay, there it is. Thank you.
Oh,
Nice.
Somebody's perceptive.
yes, she is.
Was that a natural 20?
20.
I have no idea how to tell that.
Yes.
How do you know if it's natural or not?
So whenever you roll it, it'll tell you what you rolled, and then it'll add the bonus to it. So yours says 20 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
So the natural part is whatever the first number is. That's what showed up on the die.
Oh, okay.
And it's like a critical success.
Yeah. It means that you caught everything. So Everybody that was 10 or higher, and Carrie, you see him walking onto the ship, and when you see him walking, you're able to tell right away that he's fucking injured. He's got a little bit of blood on his clothes. He's got a very noticeable limp about him. He is not doing okay.
Try to nonchalantly go see if he's all right.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing who rolled higher than a 10? Are you guys gonna alert the rest of the party? Or are you gonna just take off? Like,
I'm gonna go on the ship as well. I'm not gonna say anything to anybody else in case anybody didn't notice, but I'm gonna walk onto the ship.
okay. Babe, you rolled a 10 as well, right?
I did, yeah. So what did I notice with just rolling a 10?
You saw him go back to the ship. You saw him walking back on with a 10. That's what you needed to see him going there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow.
All right. Drogo and Poppy, you guys see that 3 of your 5 people just kind of stepped off of nowhere without saying shit. Are you guys gonna follow? I mean that, you know,
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
follow.
gonna follow.
you guys just straight up Irish goodbye 2 people from your party with no fucking saying, just dipped out.
Bye.
Fucking weird.
I feel like that's not out of character for Elora, though. Elora often just leaves and it's like, whatever.
So you guys make it onto the boat. Are you looking for him? Because he went to his quarters.
I'm just in like our general area, like not specifically my quarters.
Okay, so you're just on the boat then.
Yeah, so like we had like you had said there was like a central meeting area that
Yep.
we had used, so that's probably where I would have gone.
Okay. So you guys go down there into the area where your rooms are, and you see him standing there, hands on the table, like. I'm
gonna like slither up and be like, "What's this?"
I want all of my fingers.
I don't know why you felt the need to say that.
You and injured people in fingers. Let's not pretend like there's not an exchange.
God, no. I care about you. Your hair will do.
I want my hair too.
Just a sliver.
Maybe.
I'm here if you
Fuck.
need me.
And you'll see like when I say maybe, like you'll see me like wince really hard, and there's like like the blood's still coming out just a little bit.
And my tongue's gonna do like the little snake thing and be like, "Are you sure?"
I'm very sure I've had worse fights.
Yes. Do I notice that he's carrying the hair of somebody else?
You can make a perception check to see what you notice at this point now that you're on him.
Yeah, I would like
I'm not carrying the hair.
Oh, okay.
I didn't take it with me. I was literally just marking the guy.
Gotcha. So I'm still gonna do a perception check. I wanna do like my doctor thing and like look over his
Okay,
body and
then-
like lift
then
up into his armpit.
Do a medicine check instead.
Okay. Nat 20. 7. I got 8.
Wait, what?
I got 8.
Okay, so you didn't get a nat 20.
No, I was hoping for it.
Oh.
I got a 7.
She's manifesting over here.
He's pretty wounded.
We've been
You
that all
can
day.
tell that his posture shifted over to one leg. He got hit in the head pretty hard. Got a little bit of blood coming from his temple. May or may not have had a loose tooth. You should check that.
Can I like So I'm gonna try to like slither my way into his mouth. I like get my fingers up in there, like maybe up under his arm from behind.
Mind if I
Kind of just like
slither?
get my fingers in there and feel around.
Can I get a perception check to see what the fuck is happening to me?
This is not the exam he wanted.
Make a sleight of hand check, babe. I'm not gonna make you. You're going to like feel for loose teeth, and you stick your finger up his nose.
I'm gonna say something doesn't feel right here, Crom.
You're just gonna hear me say very quietly, if you want to keep that finger, remove it from my face.
So stupid.
The amount of snot that would be on that finger.
Wait, no, when you pull it out, there's gonna be like blood.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, you got a clot on your finger.
So I'm gonna pull it out and be like, ah, yes.
Like clot.
What happened? It looks like your nose gave birth with this clot.
Oh my god.
I
Shall we name
had
it?
someone had a disagreement with me.
Can I like
a couple of somebodies.
can I like roll like a deception check? No, not deception. What would that be to see if he's lying?
Insight.
And
And
insight.
Insight.
I want to roll for insight. 11.
I mean, he's fucked up. It looks like somebody beat the brakes off of him.
Was it for just a disagreement though? Were they able to pick up on what's
on an
that?
11, you think that he's telling the truth.
All right, so I'm gonna squint at him and then put that blood clot in a tiny vial.
Okay.
Did you have a fight at the arena today, Chrome?
Hold on one second. Chris, just to answer your question, it is a glitch with
Okay.
one of the features.
Okay.
That comes
we'll worry about
later.
it later.
Yeah. No. I wrote a letter. It was not well received by all the parties involved. They sent some people to express their displeasure.
Who was letter to, Crom?
The king.
Oh.
But it wasn't the king that sent them in. It was his son.
Ah, yes. The asshole.
I can't say it's altogether unexpected.
How did
Was
the other
it
guys
about
look?
him?
It was about him.
But the more important question is, how did the other guys look?
Bald.
Well, one of them's got a nice new haircut. The other three look significantly worse than I do.
That's all that matters.
By the way, like normally we have people that help with this kind of thing. Do any folks do the healing thing? Some of this shit really does fucking hurt. And I'll like go to one of my wounds and like dip my finger in it and pull out like just that fresh bright red blood.
I think I can do that.
Oh, the fucking gnomes, they're so useful. Thank you.
I forgot we still thought she was a gnome.
Half the height, twice the utility. That's what I always say.
Well, we have to
Yeah.
make ourselves useful. Certainly can't reach anything off the top shelf.
Oh, you know what? Anything you need off the top shelf, I fucking got you. You need something off the roof, I'll make it fucking happen. If you could just stem some of the bleeding.
So do I need to like cast a healing spell on him?
You do if you
I don't
have
really
it.
know what I'm
Yes.
doing.
Your cleric has not
Okay.
taken her levels in cleric yet, so
I have this prayer of healing.
okay.
I have.
So it says up to
Go
6
ahead.
creatures of your choice that you can see within range each regain hit points equal to a 2d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Which is
So at level 3 it increases by 1d8, so it is 3d8.
+6.
What's my wait, where do you see that?
Your spell attack modifier. Oh, your modifier is +4. I'm sorry, +4. If
Where's
you
that?
click on spells and scroll up to the top, it'll say modifier, spell attack, and save DC. Right above the manage spells bar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's a plus.
Correct.
So it'd be 3d8 plus 4.
Correct.
How do we want to do healing? Do we want to have the healer roll?
I honestly don't care who does the roll on that. Whatever you guys want to do.
You can roll, Ellis. I've rolled plenty.
So 3d8. So I got 15, 19.
19 points. It's a pretty good heal.
Oh, I feel so much better.
Yes, now that hair.
I'll take my dagger out and I'll like cut off an inch of just like a couple strands of hair,
Okay.
and I'll hand it.
Thank you.
The noise didn't come through. I heard it because I'm in the room with you, but it didn't pick up on the microphone.
That's fucking funny. That sucks. Do you want me to redo it?
You can try.
Okay. So as he gave me the hair, I go.
Yeah, there you
There.
go. It picked
Thank
up
you.
that
There
time.
you go.
Carrie's fucking dying. I can hear her laughing through the wall.
Was that supposed to be a snake's tongue? What?
I think that was supposed to be Hannibal Lecter.
That's funny.
Eat your hair with some nice bottle of wine or big bottle of Chianti,
What are you gonna do with the hair,
Farmer
baby?
lava
beans.
beans.
What am I gonna do with the hair?
Yep.
I'm gonna file it away. In my little, I have like a little satchel of things, just knickknacks and whatnot that I think might be useful later on.
Okay.
I'm gonna store it in there, like where I keep like my box of teeth and whatnot.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Little vials of blood, like the blood clot I got out of his nose.
Can I make a sleight of hand check to turn away from Ellis and check and see if any of my teeth feel loose?
I mean, sleight of hand or
I'm trying to be sneaky about it.
Just make a stealth check or performance.
Which one do you want?
Either one is fine.
Sleight of hand, stealth, or performance?
Any of them is fine. Because stealth of hand sleight of hand makes sense. Stealth makes sense because you're trying to be sneaky.
Stealth or sleight of hand is 14.
Yeah, I mean, you're able to be like, oh man, and she doesn't see it.
Can I do a perception roll since he acted up?
I mean, you
No, like-
could have if he wouldn't have rolled high enough.
Okay.
Yeah. Get away from my pizza. That is mine.
Do I notice any loose teeth?
No.
Okay. And I'll just I'll turn around and I'll just put a hand on Ellis's shoulder and I'll be like, thank you. Thank you. I feel much better.
Yes.
Are you good now, or do you need more healing?
I think I'm okay enough. I'm not at a, full fighting strength, but I feel much better.
So
And like a lot of the wounds that were still like trickling blood are have at least stopped bleeding.
Yep. So as you guys are having this conversation, Sarah walks in, and she kind of just is watching all of this happen as it's playing out. And once the healing stops and he checks his teeth and you see that he's physically healing, she walks into the middle of your group and says, "We don't keep a cleric on the ship. We are a merchant vessel. In the event that you guys think that we may need one, you may want to try to hire one for our journey."
I'll look up and touch one of the wounds that are still like, fresh, and I'll be like, that's maybe not the worst idea. Although something tells me I'm not going to run into this particular problem on the ship.
Do we have time to get off the ship and go find a cleric?
It
Yes.
should still be like midday.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
not. It's like
Morning.
10 a.m. at this point. You guys. He had a quick battle. You figure some time to walk back to the ship, and then the conversation of healing, and then her coming in to suggest it. So
I have I'm not familiar enough with this, but
I'm gonna
I
take
have
Ivy out. real quick.
quite
okay, babe.
Oh, shit, that's too
I
much.
have like a few healing spells and a healer's kit
Okay.
or herbalism kit, I think.
The healing kit is going to be more
Okay,
along the
long
lines
line.
of making medicine checks or trying to make potions. You can do like minor healings with that, but like major healings in the event, like what he just had, where he had major loss, you would need spell slots for that. So, and metagaming, Peaches is taking cleric on her next level, so you will have a dedicated cleric. She's just not there yet.
Because like I have a healing spell that'll do 2d8. I have, or if I run it as a second level, I can do 4d8 plus 4.
Okay.
And then I have a second one that's 2d4, and I think it's a group thing. I can hit more than one person with this one.
Okay.
I think.
Well, in the event that you guys would like to try to find a cleric to come along with you, you can. That's entirely up to you guys. You do have a cleric that can do things. Also, shout out to Spooky who just subscribed to us, guys. He is a Twitch streamer as well that does Call of Duty stuff. He is a fucking monster when it comes to video games. So any of you guys who likes Call of Duty stuff, give Spooky a follow. Thank you, Spooky, for the sub. I appreciate it.
Spooky makes all of us look like a 12-year-old.
Yeah,
shooting
he
up at
really
the sky
fucking
while
does
he
make us
runs
look
around
bad.
the map.
Well, babe, I've seen your aim.
I know.
Damn.
I wish you could play.
Ouch.
I don't play anymore. I have retired from Call of Duty. Thank you.
I'm terrible and it's so much fun.
She's like the female version of Spooky.
Yeah. If you guys want to take a quick pee break or something, we can wait for Peaches and Carrie to get back. I would like to address Julie, who said, I wish I could subscribe. Money is a bit of a hassle at the moment. If you have a Prime account, you can subscribe to our Twitch channel through Prime for free. And it will eliminate all of the ads and it will actually help keep the channel going for us. So we appreciate that if you guys choose to do that. But you do have to keep up with it every month because it'll only do 30 days at a time.
Lots of people gift subs too.
Yeah.
So you might end up getting a gifted sub.
Yep. Oh man. I'm
Yeah,
excited.
the biggest thing you guys can do is just watch and share the stream if you enjoy it with other people that like D&D.
Oh, there you go. Spooky just gifted her a sub. Thank you, Spooky. You're the man.
Damn it, Spooky! I was in the process. I haven't updated my damn card on the browser, so.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Well, if she's taking Ivy out, I'm gonna go take a small break.
Cool. Yeah, we'll take 5.
All right.
Here, Julie said you can get her on the next one.
It'll give me an opportunity to interact with the chat for a little bit. What do you guys think about this? This is the second session in a row where we've started with combat. And combat's really boring when it's just one person or two people like that. But I have a random encounter that may happen depending on how the rest of this game goes. And if it does, it's going to go off because it'll get everyone involved for the first time. It'll give me an opportunity to see how everybody plays together. Death Clan said I want to play D&D so bad I need a group. We moved our games from Fridays to Sundays. I can't fucking wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, I noticed you guys weren't playing last night, and I didn't want to be like, so did you guys skip this week? Because I know that feeling of if you have to miss a week and then somebody brings it up, you're like, damn, well, you got to stab me in the back, bro. That
Right.
fucking, yeah, I'm salty about it. Stop asking.
Zach said he noticed we weren't playing last night, and he was going to be like, so what happened? Did you miss a session? Because he knows that when people miss and you bring it up, it's like, damn, why you got to fucking rub it in? That's funny. What was that?
She's eating. Oh, are you meaning?
Can mute, you don't have to leave. My shelves above my head used to look really cool with Legos, but now we're getting ready to move, so now my room is super boring.
Is that everybody? But oh, they're not back yet. I'm gonna grab another drink real quick since we're taking a break. But now that you're back, babe, you get to interact with the chat.
Okay. Hey, wizards, where should I post my mini food things?
You can post them wherever you like, Peach.
That's overwhelming. I'm just gonna do an adult bit, even if they don't
Instagram.
care. Oh, I mean like in the Discord.
Oh,
Yeah, you have the ability to post them anywhere, and anywhere you post them, they're going to get interacted with. So,
I think you should have a mini foods thread.
I did one more after we turned the cameras off. We had like a 40-minute break before we went live here. And then Carrie and I knocked out one more.
babies. I didn't mean to hit you with the door, but you were laying behind it.
Death Clan, good luck on that one, because
Have you?
Chris has to put a lot of work into being a DM.
Don't worry. I normally only have eyes for you, but I was able to see this.
I like.
I actually right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything because I didn't want it to get fucked up.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh man. All right. I'm waiting on Jenny. Oh, and Zach now. If I could be half as good, half that good.
They want you to get another D&D game going, Chris.
I've ran this campaign a couple of times, and it would be very easy for me to run multiple games. I just don't know if I would want to do that. Like,
A lot of time.
yeah, well, it's not even the time thing. It's performance anxiety. It's one thing to
Spooky.
know everyone. It's another to have people I don't know in a game trying to DM.
Well, we
Oh,
also don't
Zach
have a
is a
lot of
DM.
time.
No, I know.
They want Zach to be DM and Chris to be a character.
Oh, I would
with
fucking love to play.
with Death Clan and Spooky joining.
You guys would fucking not want to ever play D&D again with me as a character.
Sorry, guys. I'm back.
Would you
Okay.
be chaotic evil, Chris?
I am chaotic as a motherfucker, and everything that I do can absolutely get our party killed constantly.
Sounds like fun.
It is. It's a blast until
Until
it
you got to
almost gets
reroll
us killed.
Death Clan says,
Yep.
let's run this.
Although I gotta be honest, in the game that we're playing right now, although I've done a lot of really evil shit, Peach's character is the one that's creating chaos.
Yes, I am.
I mean, I could see that.
That last game that we were in, she tried to boop the snoot of a store clerk after trying to negotiate with him. And she touched her nose. And the moment she touched her nose, I looked at Peaches and I went, I can't fucking believe you just did that again. And she looked at me like, what the fuck did I do? And I was like, last time you did that, somebody died in 3 days. You fucking cursed another person all over a deal? And then we casted Prestidigitation to make it look like the person shit themselves. And like, then we extorted them for 1,000 gold to be healed. It was great.
She was trying to be sketchy. That's what she gets.
Maybe I need to do that. Get some gold. I'm kind of lacking in that department. I just took the starter
I'm a
gold.
DM's worst nightmare.
All right. So you guys have been informed of the need of a cleric. Sarah goes back to doing what she was doing. You don't actually have to do that. It's just her trying to be aware that one of the party members was injured. And most warships will normally have a cleric on them or some sort of wizard, and they don't. They have never hired one. They haven't had a need for it.
We could hire a cleric for while we're on the ship, and like we don't have to bring them on the island.
How much is?
I'll
said
go
cleric
with what the
cost?
group decides because I don't really know what we need.
I support go finding a cleric.
Yeah.
Are we trying to get a cleric to go on the island with us, or just on the
I'm
ship?
assuming this person is either going to make it onto the island with us or they're going to die.
Yeah, but
Oh, Poppy and
we-
Ellis are both
if we
training.
only tell them that they have to make the ship voyage, we can pay them less.
Ah, yes. Money's smart.
I mean, we
He's
should pay them a good price for the ship voyage because,
Yes.
you know,
Yes.
they're planning on making it back. Whether or not they do, that's up to them.
That's not on us.
But we only need them to be on the ship realistically.
I mean, what if we're hurt after?
I mean, you guys can take care of it,
Okay.
but there's more people on the ship.
Right.
And, you know,
Is
I
the
don't,
ship
I
gonna
don't know.
open?
I doubt it. We could
Oh, it's
maybe,
on us.
we could talk to the High Chancellor.
Yes. Ooh,
Although,
yes.
if you would like to go to the High Chancellor, I think I might elect to go do something else.
Definitely think Crom should stay far away from the palace at this point.
Maybe Azula and I can go finish running the errands that I was running.
That sounds good to me.
That way, if it repeats itself. At least I have somebody there for backup.
Yes.
And if
Well-
we die, at least we die together, barbarians.
Yes.
Almost sounded like Crom was afraid to walk the streets alone.
No, I'm more than happy to kick the shit out of more people. But eventually, in a wake of bodies in the city streets, somebody's going to start to question things. And in that, on that, like, note of remembrance, I'll go, speaking of which, and I'll like pull out the sack of gold, and I'll just kind of thumb through it and try to get an idea for how much is in there.
There was 75 gold in that pouch.
Hey,
It was supposed to be
75
split
gold.
between 3 people.
Well, I definitely split it from those 3 people.
Yeah, you did.
The dog wants that sucker so bad.
I know. She's terrible.
IVPs.
She does.
Well, the game is yours, guys. You got to tell me what you want to do so I know where we're going and how we're going to proceed.
I want to go talk to the Chancellor about a cleric.
Okay.
I want
I'm
to
going-
court-ordered cleric.
Court order
going
a
with
cleric.
Yeah.
I'm going with Crom.
I'm going with Ellis.
I'll go
We're
with
going
Ellen.
to Azula and Crom are going to the jeweler shop.
Okay.
I'll go with Ellis and Drogo.
I'll
We'll
go with
split
him.
like 50-50.
Okay. So who's going where?
Actually, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go with Crom in case he gets his ass kicked again and needs another healer.
Okay.
No,
Smart.
you'll be fine. You know the people in the palace. We might need you for trying to ply a cleric out of them. Especially
well,
with
Could I
this.
go?
At the clerics.
No,
I can go.
I think you guys are the fancy ones. Talk to the cleric or talk to the chancellor. Try to get a cleric for the ship voyage. And Azula, listen. Look, I'll like gesture over to Azula. Between us two, who the fuck is gonna be dumb enough?
No one. Or maybe.
All right. Fair point. I will go with Ellis.
And I'll like lean down to the gnome. Like you'll see me squat and like my knee's gonna crack and I'll like kind of like have to catch myself on the way down. And I'll go, I'll just kind of whisper quietly to Poppy, somehow the prince knew of the letter. See if you can find out how.
All right.
And I'll like,
Instant.
I'll pull my pike off and use it to kind of help myself get back up. Still obviously feeling some of the effects of the protracted combat.
Yeah. So, yeah, you guys hear his knee go as he stands up. He's definitely had a fucking bad morning. I'm going to say that it takes you guys less time to get to the jeweler shop than it does for them to get to the castle. So we'll role play that out first since you know where you're going, and then that gives them time to figure out what they want to talk to the High Chancellor and how they want to play that out. So what is it that you're going to see Elora for?
I want to ask Amara if I can. I basically want to attach a chain to the hinge points of the lower jaw.
So that the jaw can stay on, or
No, so that it can be a necklace.
attaching it to the point of the lower jaw would make it hang upside down.
Like okay, so the lower jaw attaches to the upper jaw,
Right.
right? At a fixed point. So I want to see if they can make a chain that will hook onto those 2 points so the jaw will kind of sit on the chest.
Okay.
It's just supposed to be decorative.
Right. Yeah, I mean, she can absolutely do that for you. It would cost you, maybe 5 silver for her to run some chain, some small jewelry chain through there. It's not going to be a big deal unless you're trying to do gold or you want something fancy, and then obviously the price would go up.
No, nothing super fancy. It's more about the piece and not about the chain.
Okay. Yeah. She can.
And I'll slide 7 silver over to her, and I'll be like, "Can you do that quickly?"
Yeah, she'll do it right now. She takes it in the back. She takes a few minutes, maybe 5-10 minutes. She comes back out and she's like, "Is this what you're looking for?" And she hands it to you. And she's got it positioned so the way that she ran the chain through it, it also wraps around the top of the head so the skull stands in position. So if you decide to wear this around your neck, or if you try to make a necklace or anything out of it, it'll stay there.
Okay.
What are you guys just gonna head back to the ship after that?
I'm gonna ask Azula. Azula, is there anything else that you needed to do before we leave?
Nope. Nope. Nothing I can think of.
Okay. Well, I suppose if there's nothing else, we should try to have one last really good meal before we leave. It's going to be fairly standard fare for the rest of the journey. So yeah, we'll just we'll try to go find like a really nice lunch.
Okay. While they're out looking for lunch, you guys make your way to the castle. At this point, you're starting to be recognized enough that as you start approaching, you see one of the guards at the gate reach for the standing stone. By the time you guys get to the gate, the chancellor's making his way from the front stoop of the school, the castle, making his way down to the gate, and says, "This is starting to become a normal occurrence. What can I do for you now?"
Yes, Chancellor, the great Chancellor of this kingdom. We are here to request a cleric, one of your recommendation, because we think so highly of your opinion.
He tells you that there are multiple clerics that work for the king. If you would like to rent a cleric, you can get, depending on their capability, a cleric anywhere from 1 gold to 10 gold a day.
Can I try to persuade him to give us the best cleric for like 1 gold a day because we are risking our lives to save the king?
Well, you got to keep in mind that he knows what's going on and that this is probably not going to be a return trip. So knowing that that's a thing, you're going to have to nat 20 for him to send one of his guys off to die.
Okay.
I mean, roll it. I mean, there's a chance.
Damn, I got a 12.
He tells you that there's not one that he can just give you like that, but there are people that are hungry for money that are willing to take the pay for the risk of the job.
Yes. Okay.
He does kind of lean in to tell you though not to tell them where you're going.
That's smart. Thank you.
Sneaky, I like it.
So
Go ahead.
I'm gonna kind of like turn to the people I'm with and be like, what do we think?
I'm gonna say I think the crown should pay for it.
Would you like to tell him?
He's there, he hears that, and he says, "The crown is paying you."
Yes.
So the real question is metagaming, how I would word this is, what level of a cleric are you looking for? Do you want a 3rd level, a 5th level, 10th level, 12th level?
I think I'd feel comfortable with a 5th level.
Okay. You'd be looking at about 6 gold a day.
How much?
6 gold a day. That's what you can try to negotiate that rate with the cleric when he comes down, but that's what the chancellor tells you you're going to be looking at.
Okay.
Okay. We can negotiate with the cleric.
And how?
Yeah.
Just out of character, how many months do we suspect the journey is going to be?
You're looking at 2 to 3 months just to get to the island.
So probably 90 days.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and he's going to want to be paid for the return trip too. So there's, metagaming, because there's a lot of new players here. These are things that you guys can metagame, or you can try to negotiate where you give him a specific fixed pay amount and then give him a percentage of the things that you find. In the event that you guys are adventuring, you can, we'll give you 10% of all of the proceeds of everything that we take or plunder or whatever while we're adventuring. And you can try to haggle with people. The point is just to get them to go. For everybody watching, when I do this shit, I just get whatever I got to get them to agree. And then once we accomplish what we're trying to accomplish, I just kill the fucking guy and take all his shit. I Grand Theft Auto the cleric. I'm not saying to do that in my game. I'm just saying that that's what I fucking do as a player. I am a chaotic motherfucker, man. My DM hates me sometimes. Although he's starting to hate Peaches too because she's killed 130 fucking people in our game so far. We're on session 6.
Yeah. I've done that.
Chris actually messaged me at the start of this campaign and said, "Your goal is to prevent Peach from killing anyone as long as possible."
I mean, especially with the spiky growth, and then you can use the meta magic extended spell. Lasts for 24 hours.
Yep.
Well, if we actually paid 6 gold a day for 3 months, it'd be 540 gold.
We can haggle with them.
Well, if we
Yeah,
only
or-
need them for 1 trip, and we're intending on not keeping them on the island, do we really need a level 5?
I liked Chris's suggestion of just off the dude later and take back the money.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down for that.
I'm willing to kill
Problem
somebody. Free body parts.
All the teeth.
Yeah, we can haggle with them. And then we're just
Yeah, we'll
leave
take
and take
we'll
our
take a
gold
level
back.
5.
Can we
Okay.
haggle
We'll
with
take
them
a level
after the
5.
ship has already left? So
Well,
we
okay,
have
wait.
no
If we're gonna
choice.
plan on killing a dude, let's just get a level 10 dude. And then get all of our money back.
Combined our purses to buy the level 10 dude.
Yeah.
Can we? Do we have enough money to buy him? If
I
he wants to
think
be paid up front.
How much is level 10
It'd
dude?
be 10 gold a day.
And that's what, for 90 days? That's 900?
Yep.
How much does a platinum make?
10 gold.
Okay. Does he want like the money daily?
He's going to ask for half up front and half when the job is completed.
Half up front, so that's what, 450?
450.
That's only 1
450.
trip. He's wanting a round trip. So that's 1800.
Right, but we're killing him. So
Promise him the other half when we get there.
I'm not worried about that. I'm just worried about making this work for now to get him on board.
We're gonna
Well,
promise.
you
him the
guys
other
haven't
half.
even met the cleric yet, so
Yes.
We're just getting a game plan together.
Yeah.
right. That's what I'm waiting to so that I know what you guys are doing.
Okay. All right. So we're going with level 10.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna look
level
at the
10.
chancellor and be like, "Can we get a lineup and kind of inspect? We have a standard, and I don't want to hire somebody who stinks."
Okay, so what level cleric are you looking for so that I know how many level clerics that I need to try to find to line up for you guys? That's the DM asking, not the chancellor, because I'm not going to create 18 fucking NPCs out of nowhere and then you guys be like, I want that one.
I mean, I think like 1 level of each, like a level 1, a level 5, and a level 10.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds fair. We won't
Yes.
go with all 18.
What if we get all 3 clerics? And we
I'm
just
trying
kill
to-
all 3 of them.
There it is.
That seems like a bit much on the people. A lot of people.
So I have
Plenty of
I do
healing
have
to go
24
around.
gold.
Okay, so the chancellor says yes, I can get a novice and medium leveled and then an expert leveled cleric and bring them down. And he takes off for a second. Actually, he grabs a sending stone and turns around and steps away for a second and then pops his little sending stone, and a few minutes later 3 people come walking down from the castle.
Okay.
And as they approach, you see a dwarf,
Okay.
a human, and a
Okay.
half orc walking out of the castle.
Okay. And then a lineup, I assume.
Yeah, they kind of just step together.
You're really stuck on this lineup.
She really wants them to just
I
be in a
am.
row.
So like, okay, well, because like I'm gonna look at them and be like, "Yes, thank you for coming."
They stand in order of
And-
height.
I'm just thinking of
And
like
sh-
the police lineup where they start singing, "You are."
That's what I'm thinking of. Yes. Introduce yourselves. Maybe a fact or two that might be interesting. Hygiene is interesting.
You can make an investigation check to see how clean they are. That's
Okay.
a weird thing to ask people. They're just all kind of taken back by the fact that you're asking about their
just want you
hygiene
to
levels.
I just
I
want
got
you
a
to smile
7.
so I can see how clean your teeth are.
I
Then I'll know
mean,
you're hiding
they
them.
look fairly clean. They just came out of the castle, so they're working in the castle. They're not going to be utterly gross. The
Can I do?
Go ahead.
Can I do like a perception check to see what they have on them, what they got going on, what they look like? Are they carrying things?
I can tell you what they look like.
Okay, dope.
The dwarf is about 4'8", stocky build, deep brown hair streaked with silver. His beard is meticulously braided with small iron rings in it. Tan skin from years spent near a forge. His hands are calloused and scarred from working with hot metal. His deep-set brown eyes have a glint of wisdom and determination in them. He's wearing plate armor engraved with intricate symbols of the hammer and anvil, representing the devotion to his deity, Moradin, the dwarven god of craft and creation. Carries a heavy warhammer, and a holy symbol is an anvil and a pendant that he wears in a necklace. The human is a woman. She's tall, blonde hair, simple braid, golden brown eyes. She has an air of serenity and wisdom about her. White robes, gold accents. I would give you her god, but you're going to have to make a religion check on it. She has a golden staff topped with a crystal that emits a faint glow. And around her neck, she wears a sun-shaped holy symbol. And then the half-orc is 6'5", broad shoulders, lean muscular build, dusky gray skin. His eyes are a deep amber. His black hair is cut short. Trimmed beard flecked with silver. He wears a simple black and gray robes adorned with silver symbols. His holy symbol is a skeleton hand holding a set of scales. And he carries a staff made from polished black wood. Looks like a walking stick.
I got an 18 on a religion check.
Okay. Which one are you trying to ascertain the god of?
The lady.
The lady's god is Lathander, god of the dawn.
Okay, I'm just gonna tell them what we want them for and see what they're willing to, like, see what their charge would be.
Okay.
So we're going on a journey. There and back would be approximately 180 days, and we're looking for a cleric to come on the journey with us. What would your charge be?
So the woman says that she would do it for 2 gold a day. Excuse me. The dwarf says that he would do it for 6 gold a day, and the half orc says that he would do it for 7 gold a day.
Okay.
Can we ask them what level cleric they are?
Um,
Is that like a thing you can ask?
Technically, that would be metagaming. You could ask them who the
Okay.
most experienced is, or ask them maybe their spell levels or whatever, but or what they're capable of casting. But just to be like, what your spell level would be metagaming.
Okie dokie.
I'm sorry, I said
which of
7.
the
I said
three-
7 on the orc. I meant to say 11. It was
Okay.
2,
Well,
6, and 11. Rough.
Which of you is the most experienced?
The half orc steps forward and says, my name is Father Corvin. Of all of the people here, I have been studying the longest. In speaking, as he finally actually speaks, he has a very grim look about him, but when he does start talking, you realize that there's an air of compassion about him. But as he steps forward and starts talking, this dude's pretty riddled in scars. Like, you can tell that he's, of the 3, just by looking at him, he's probably the most battle tested.
Kind of feel bad killing this guy now, guys. Like,
I know now he's compassionate.
I don't know if I can do this.
What about
Uh,
what about
Might have to go with
what
the
about
cheap
the
chick.
human?
He was the one that was 11 gold a day, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't write that fast.
What about the human?
She was the 6 gold.
I know, but so we said like the half orc, he's a compassionate.
Oh.
But
well, she was specifically trying to ascertain who had looked the most imposing.
Who had the most experience?
Yeah. Looking at the woman, you guys, though she's wearing her white robes with gold lining on it, she's kind of she doesn't look like a whole lot. She looks kind of homely, but like you can tell that she's a well-traveled person. She carries herself as somebody who has kind of been around a lot. Maybe seen the world.
maybe she hasn't seen a magical storm though.
Can we like try to negotiate with the dude that's charging 11?
How would you like to try to negotiate with him? Role play.
Is the 11 gold a day a firm price?
11 gold a day is my discounted rate.
Ouch.
What about charity?
Are you saying that you would like to make a donation to my god? What kind of donation would you like to make to my god?
Let's say a lump sum towards your god in exchange for traveling with us. Maybe. How much gold does everybody have? Hang on, pause again. what do we got in inventory?
24.
I've got 200 on me.
How do you even see that? How do you find that?
Inventory.
Inventory.
And then it's right at the top, Carrie.
Yeah, it goes action spells and then inventory. It'll be up in the top right of it when you click on it.
Oh. Right in front of my face.
We should have asked Croman and Sula if they had a max price for this. How much gold did you say you had, Dribble?
I got 24.
I have 200.
Elora. Okay. And Elora?
28.
We're halfway there.
What do I have in my backpack? Any cool
We have
shit in my
like
backpack?
We have like 450 between the four of us because Azula and Crom are not with us at this exact moment in time.
All right, hey, I really gotta think about this. Do I have any spells?
What is the rate at which you would like to be paid? Do you get paid daily or
In lump sum.
in lump sums?
I would be willing to take half up front and half upon completion. And then, of course, anything that we happen to come across, I would require 10%. Since you're not paying in full. We'll call it interest.
Guys, I don't think we can afford this cleric.
And I only have 10 gold.
Azula, you're a barbarian in the arena. How do you only have 10?
I lost.
You wouldn't
You lost that one.
Can I try to persuade him that we are meek townspeople
We're doing this
trying
for the
to do
greater
right
good.
by our own gods, and by our chance encounter today meeting here, this is a sign from your god that $100 of charity will be enough to make this travel for us. Can I roll for persuasion?
Sure, with disadvantage because he's going to ask you about your god since you brought it up.
Gonna roll for performance too.
I got 10.
100 gold is not going to do the job.
Okay, well, hold on. He's in the castle, so does he know about the king's well-being or
You wouldn't know
lack
that.
thereof?
You wouldn't know that.
And we can't ask him because we were totally sworn to secrecy.
Well, no, I know we can't tell him that, but I figured he was in the castle, so he might hear whispers.
Down. Good girl.
Mm.
Ivy, you are such a good dog.
I don't think we're going to convince this guy to come with
I say
us
we
on a
pass on
measly
him and go to the
450
next one.
gold.
The next one down and see if we can persuade her to come with us.
How much is it that you have?
I'm,
There's 6 of you. How much is it that you have?
I have
well, there's only
200.
4 of us standing in front.
Technically,
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
there's
4 of
only
you. I'm
4.
sorry, I forgot Crom and Azula aren't there.
And we have like 450 combined, 480.
Yeah, like 450.
So we have a
Between
quarter
four of
of
us.
his price at the
Yeah.
moment.
If you can come up with 500 gold and allow me 50% of the plunder, we have a deal.
Plunder of what?
You guys are obviously in need of a cleric. That indicates that you are going somewhere dangerous. And where there's danger, there's gold. And magic items.
Yes. Yes.
That's
All right, people, how do we feel about that? We need a moment to converse, Mr. Cleric.
Mr. Cleric.
He reminds
You're
you.
going to have to give us a minute.
He reminds you that his name is Father Corbin. My name is Father Corbin, and sure, he walks
Corbin
over and
Dallas.
starts talking to the High Chancellor while you guys talks amongst yourselves. You almost got poked in the eye, dumbass. You almost
When you
got
said
poked in the
when you said Corbin, I just wanted to go multi-pass.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Corvin with a V, like Victor.
I don't know, guys. I feel like between me and the gnome, we can handle this.
I also feel like between me and Ellis, we can handle this.
Or we can just go one level down and not pay
I
as
think
much.
we can handle it. But I was
I
going to
think we
say,
can
can I
handle
use
it.
my lightning breath weapon as a flare to try to get Crom and Azula's attention by shooting it into the air?
I mean, you can try to do that, and they can make a perception check to see if they notice it, and then they have to decide whether or not they want to come to it, or if they're just like, "Oh, look."
Oh, look, fireworks.
Do you guys want to roll a perception check? As I,
Probably inside.
oh,
And they're inside a building.
you're not going to
eating-
get it anyway.
I think we can handle it.
All right.
What about the gnome? The dwarf?
The door. Not the
Dwarf.
gnome.
The beard.
The beard.
The beard.
The meticulously braided
He would
beard.
be easy to take out.
And we only need healing for the ship.
Right?
So
And
you wanna go
only
with
to
the cheap
boost
one?
the healing
We
we
can-
already have. Because we have healing. So we only need somebody who can slightly supplement us.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what I said. We only need to get there.
I
can
am
take
also
the gnome.
sounding old like Crom.
I feel it.
So, metagaming a tiny bit, but just for the newer players. Do you know how the other members of your party would feel about this suggested plan?
Crom probably wouldn't like it. Azula, I don't think would care. I think she'd. I think Azula would be like, either way.
Which part of the plan is it exactly that we're
killing
talking about?
things?
The murdering part?
Make it look like an accident.
I
Premeditated.
yeah, Crom's not gonna be a fan.
Chrome has a moral compass.
Yeah.
I feel like we can do this, guys.
Yes, yes,
Ellis, how do you feel? Do you feel we can handle this?
yes.
Do you have a way to get 50 more gold?
No. Maybe.
No.
No, we're not going with the half orc.
We can
were gonna go with
sell
the cheap one.
someone's kidney.
We're gonna go with the dwarf. The half orc was the one that wanted 500 gold.
It's
He's
like
expensive.
11:30. You guys still have like 6 hours before you have to worry about the ship taking off.
I mean, I can go hunting and go get us more gold.
Yeah.
But, or if we just want to go with the cheaper option and go with the dwarf.
I mean, his rate is pretty inexpensive if we give him 50% of what we get. And there's no guarantee he's going to survive without us murdering him.
I found it.
He would have to
Um,
survive the shipwreck.
Right. Okay, so I like the, I don't know, I think the 500 rate plus 50% is decent. And if we take like an hour to try and like scrounge up some more money.
Okay.
Guys could
I'll go
always
hunting. And,
go talk to the other 2 party members.
That
yeah,
too.
we know Crom's got money. He just swipes some off the guys that he just beat up.
Okay, so we know where they went to. So
Mhm.
why don't we go meet up with our other party members and see
Do
what
we?
they think of the plan on a whole? Yeah, they
We
said where
know
they
it?
went.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to look at the Chancellor and the clerics and say thank you for your time. Father, you are prime choice. We shall go speak with our other team members and try to find a way to meet the I can't think of the word.
Money.
Criteria? Yes.
He tells you that he's aware that the albatross is leaving tonight. So do be quick, as he would still need to pack.
We will be
Okay.
quick.
We will make haste.
Are gnomes fast? Can you just
You know what?
run?
You can carry me if you need to.
Backpack.
I'm kidding.
Well, you're a
Run-
raccoon. You're
Run
fast.
and find.
I'm
run
just
and find
saying
our
that at some
party
point in
members.
this game, if she's not strapped to the front of Crom with 2 swords, you guys are really missing an opportunity.
Yeah. That's
Hold
funny.
on. I take the grappler feet. I fucking grapple them, and the whole time she's just fucking knifing the shit out of them.
No, he needs to be on his back.
Like a little
with-
mini
with
Drax.
Yeah.
We'll just call it we'll call it the party's food processor.
Okay, let's go find our party members.
All right, somebody make an investigation check to see how long it's going to take you to get there.
I got a +1. Anybody got higher than that?
I got 16.
I got 12.
All right. With a 16, you kind of know where you're going. It takes you about 20 minutes to find Crom and Azula. The fuck is that?
What was that?
She licked the little door thingy
Oh.
that vibrated.
Oh, I heard that all the way out here.
Gotta get her one of them vibrating balls.
Okay. So we've met up with our party members.
Yep, you found him. Took about 20 minutes.
Okay, so a rundown on the plan. We have found a cleric that can come on the boat with us. He wants 500 gold up front and 50% of any plunder we get on the trip. How do we feel about this?
Does that include what we're being paid?
He
No,
did
he
not
said plunder.
specify. He said plunder.
He's
Plunder and
I
money
don't
we
view
pick up
plunder the
on the
same
way.
as payment.
50% is a lot.
We might find nothing.
But yes, if we find nothing, then 50% of 0 is 0.
We could always kill him.
And you'll see Crom kind of really be in shock of the open admission of the willingness to kill him.
It's a suggestion. It's not necessary. It's just a suggestion.
I mean, and there's also a possibility he doesn't survive anyways, and not
Yes.
because we killed him.
That is
I mean, I
also
don't know
true.
how well half orcs can swim if the ship does wreck in the storm.
We could
What's the-
stage a saving of his life.
What's the other half? He's like half orc, half mermaid.
Not that I could see. No,
I mean,
would
there was
say
no tail.
Was he dead? I heard dead men tell no tales.
No, he appeared to be quite living.
Okay. 50% is a lot.
I think that Elvis and I can probably handle it if the group is okay with that.
What do you mean handle it?
The
us.
healing part. Like keeping our party healthy.
Without
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I mean, was
Out of
that the
rest that we
cheapest
feel
cleric
good.
that they had?
No, they
No.
were cheaper.
So the option is
He was
the
more
expensive
experienced.
one or nothing?
to Ellis and Poppy, yes.
I did not say that. We said there's a dwarf.
We
There's
can take
the
the dwarf.
dwarf.
He's just less
Where
experienced.
there's the human. I like people with experience.
That's why
I
she's
feel that
got
we're-
me.
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it.
I
I was
feel
fucking waiting for it.
Let me just clip that. Let me play it back real quick and see if it clipped very well. She's got me. Oh, yep, came in perfect. Perfect audio quality.
I feel if we're gonna pay to take a cleric with us when we have healers in the party, we may as well pay to take a good one with us.
Except we can't afford it.
Well, we can afford the 500 plus 50% if you are willing to chip in 50 gold.
I mean, I'm more than willing to chip in 50 gold. 50% is a lot.
I
He
agree.
doesn't have to make it to the point of receiving 50%.
Maybe he won't, but maybe he will.
We could guarantee that he wouldn't, though.
Are we gonna fire him?
Sure.
Permanently.
Can I make an insight check?
Yes, yes, you can.
Openly talking about killing people.
Oh, I'm gonna use actually. Read your character sheet, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. Where's this feed at? Fuck. This isn't one of them. Okay, 7.
I mean, firing people's an option. Doesn't
Okay,
quite seem right because he's going to be on a ship stuck at sea. But
as long as we're paying him a fair wage and negotiating in good faith.
Why don't you come with us, Crom?
Oh, speaking of which,
We can
of good
disguise-
faith, Ellis,
Yes.
I wanted to thank you for all your help recently.
Yes.
And I'll pull out the jawbone necklace
okay.
and hand it to her.
Wow. That didn't come through my fucking headphones. Did you guys hear that loud ass noise?
What was that?
That was
I heard
her
something.
mouth.
Did she yawn?
No, that was excitement.
Oh,
No, it was too high. It didn't come through the microphone.
Yeah, the mic
I
didn't
heard
catch
something.
That's funny.
I
I
hear the
can't
cat.
recreate that.
I hear the cat.
That's mine.
I think
I'm gonna
we can
take it, and the
imagine
first thing I do is hold it up to my own jaw and see how much different it is.
it. I don't know why I didn't understand that he wanted to do just the jawbone. I thought he was doing it from the actual skull itself. So when I explained it back, I explained it so the skull was there, like staring at you, not upside down, and now it totally makes a whole lot more sense.
Okay. Yeah.
Just wanted the bottom half.
Yeah. Still got a gold tooth in it.
I'm gonna lick it.
Jesus.
I'm gonna take my snake tongue and lick it.
I probably wouldn't do that, but never mind. It's yours.
This is a
Well, she
gift.
licked it. It's hers now.
It is a gift.
Then much
I definitely
appreciated.
don't want it back.
Thank you, Crom.
You're welcome, Ellis.
And I'm gonna wear it.
So what's the plan?
From would you like to come and try to negotiate with the half
yes.
orc?
I'm
Or
fine
should
with
we?
you guys negotiating as long as
Well, would
I
you
mean,
like to join us in the negotiations? But you would have to get close to the palace.
I really don't think that's a wise idea.
Does
I don't
anyone
want to.
have a disguise kit?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Elith,
Yes.
I mean this in the nicest way possible. You seem very smart otherwise. Uh, and I'll stand up when I say this. I kind of stand out, and I don't know how much makeup is going to change that.
Yes. Yes.
It's
Not just
do you know what a giraffe is?
yes.
Have you ever heard the expression lipstick on a pig?
No. Who does that?
It's like lipstick on a giraffe. It's still a giraffe.
I don't. What's the pig?
I
What does the
stand
pig?
the, the
Let's.
point of the story is I'm kind of
You wear
recognizable.
lipstick.
Yeah, but we can make you
Do
look
you,
like a girl. I'm sure it'll work.
how many 7 foot tall women do you know?
Um.
I mean, Azula's pretty
Azula, how tall are you?
tall.
She's like a full head shorter than I am.
You got your dad's genes, is what we'll tell people.
I'm wearing regular pants.
Not yes.
Lord.
So
So you're saying it's like diarrhea. It runs in your genes.
Oh, geez.
Gross.
Oh,
no.
Lord.
So deception, deception. I'm fairly confident that I can deceive them with your disguise. I am a smooth talker, some may. It does not always work, I will say that. So this is a roll of the dice. But I think you in a dress would do a lot.
For who?
They wear
It's not,
helmets.
it's not gonna
I
do
don't
nothing
think
for me, I can tell you that.
I don't think they will see well. The cleric maybe.
I think you would look lovely in a muumuu.
No, I'm quite all right, thank you. Uh, I think you guys have this handled. If you guys really think we need a cleric and it's gonna cost 500, 50%, I'm not okay with. That's a lot. That's a lot. Nobody's come back from this island.
Exactly.
If we come back and he's alive, that's potentially a lot of money.
So the cheaper cleric.
If you think we need a cleric, I would just go for the cheaper one.
I don't
I
want anything. I want to keep my money. This
Then
is
yes,
let's
I
keep our
agree.
money.
yes. No, we need it. We do. Okay. Let's go with the human.
How
Okay.
much is the human?
The human is
How much are each of them?
540 for the human. 630 for the dwarf and the amazing beard. And then 500 plus 50% for the half orc.
I'll pull
Wait,
out 300.
this is for 3 months. It's a round trip thing, so you guys would have to base it off of 6 months.
I was doing 90 days.
Okay.
36.
Right, but that's 3 months because it's going to take you 2 to 3 months
okay.
to get there, and then the return trip he wants to get paid for. That's why, I'm only reason why I'm chiming in. So you're looking at 1980 for the work if you were to pay full price. For the human, you'd be looking at 1080. And then 360 for the dwarf.
How much gold do we have?
I say we take the dwarf.
We have between the four of us that were there, we have 450-ish.
Azula, how much gold do you have?
I have 10.
Okay. So we have a little under 1,000 gold.
They want half up front.
The
So
orc
we would
wants
need.
half up front.
We didn't even talk to the
We
dwarf.
didn't talk to the other two.
Other than healing, what do clerics do? You know what? I can just look.
And that, or we can trust that Poppy and Ellis has it.
If we were to get a cleric, it would be an additional body on board to fight, though, if we get boarded or something.
Yeah, but only as far as we trust them, as much as we've paid them. If they have any inclination that they're not going to make it off the ship, they're not going to be very loyal to us.
Oh, that's so definitive.
I'm just saying.
I will say, for 25 gold apiece, I had 3 people that seemed pretty fucking determined to die today.
They weren't. From what I heard, they weren't the very brightest bulbs in the box.
No, there were a couple patches of hair shy of a full head, especially now.
I say we go with the dwarf. He'll get the experience to be better on the way.
I second the dwarf.
How much is the dwarf?
Three
360
He was the cheapest.
total.
Yeah, he was 360.
for a round trip.
And they don't swim
So
too
he would
good.
be level 1 because we asked for a level 1, level 3, and level
Yeah, 1, 5,
or
and 10.
10.
yeah, 1, 5, and 10. So he'd be a level 1 cleric.
Yeah, for 3
Why don't we
months.
negotiate for the middle cleric?
We could do that too.
We could try.
Okay. Let's go try.
Are we naming Crom Mork for his disguise?
So are
I
all
say
of
we
you
try to
going to
do-
the castle? How is this going to play out?
I turn around to Prom and say, "You don't need a disguise. If anything happens, we'll handle it."
I'd just rather not invite conflict right before we leave.
What are you, if we negotiate with the mid-price cleric, what terms are you willing to go with if she asks for a perception?
I'm going to
percentage?
pull out 400 gold worth of coins, and I'm going to hand it to Poppy.
Okay.
Okay.
That's 400 gold right there. Pay
All right.
them coin up front.
No percentage. Got it. Alright.
If a percentage has to be had, as low as possible. It's highly likely that whatever gold we're paying them is pennies compared to, or coppers compared to, the potential that lies beyond.
Okay. Do you have a max on percentage? I know you said as low as possible, but what would be your maximum?
You have to see what the starting point is. I don't know. I've never really done this before, but
Alrighty.
I think we should start at 5% and end at 15. 20% divided up the 6 of us is 100. 15% we each give up a little bit. Small amounts.
Okay.
Sounds fair.
10% would be ideal. No more, but whatever it takes, I suppose.
Okay, let's go talk to this lady. Crom is definitely not coming.
I think Azula should still stay with me.
Yes, I will.
All right, let's go back to the
All right.
chancellor.
Off we trot.
All right.
Oh, this hurts. That's so much money.
Crom, where are you and Azula staying near the jeweler? Or are you making your way to the ship? What is it that you two are doing while they're going back to negotiate?
I'm gonna ask her if she'll come out to the forest with me.
Because you guys, oh, not jeweler, I'm sorry. You guys were eating. You guys were getting food. Okay.
Yeah.
And I will head to the forest with him.
Okay. All right, so the four of you make your way back to talk to Sister Evelina.
All right, Sister Evelina.
You guys get to the gate, say who you're looking for. They call her down. Takes a few minutes. She comes down. Easy peasy. Yes.
Okay, Sister Evelina. We're wondering if you were willing to negotiate your rate for the trip.
Well, normally I would just prefer my gold per day. Um, if there's to be any type of real danger where there might be the ability to earn percentages, as Father Corvin had stated, I would be willing to offer something like that. But I feel 1,080 gold is not unreasonable to ask. That covers my time, my supplies, and my food for the trip. Ensures that I get back safely.
Yes, safely. Do you need, you said daily?
What do you mean? I said daily. Yeah, my daily
Gold?
cost.
Yes, so
So you
she
don't
would
want lump
prefer
sum.
6 per day.
Yeah, so you would pay for the full amount, or you can pay
And
her
she-
6 gold per day while you're on the ship. But knowing that you guys are going somewhere that she has to take the ship back, she's gonna insist that she gets paid up front.
And how much was it?
1,080 gold, and that would be with 0% of plunder.
We have a total of 850 if we give up all the money, all the gold we have between us.
Can
With
I
the
try
gold
to,
that Crom gave me.
can I
Would you-
persuade her down to whatever we have? And
10%.
I would say 5% plunder, since we're
Yeah,
only like
5%.
200 short.
230. No. Yeah, 230. I mean, you can absolutely try to persuade her. You can roll for the persuasion, but I would like you to be clever with it, because the way that you persuade is going to affect the roll.
I got a 9.
Okay. So how are you trying to persuade?
I appreciate the sacrifice willing to be made to travel with us. And we agree your pricing is fair. Unfortunately, we are a working class people and do not have a lot. We have 850 in gold, and we can promise 5% of any plundering we get on our voyage, plus skincare from me.
Let me see something. Yeah, I mean, that 5% sounds fair. I rolled a 3 to see whether or not she was going to be persuaded. And that actually worked out, because she was going to try to just get more gold on the back end of things, but because you offered the 5%, she's going to take that.
All right.
All right.
Then we have a deal.
This
Yep.
hurts.
Yep. I'm putting up the 600. You guys have to put up.
I just put up 200.
Yeah. So that takes us to 8.
So I'll put up.
Wait,
my
we have so much more. I gave you. Oh, 600 includes the 400. Okay.
Yes, it
never mind.
does. Yeah.
And I
I
have
was
the
just like,
200.
you guys are really bad at math.
All right, so what is Crom and Azula doing while you guys are in the woods?
I'm going back to the spot that I've been going to,
Okay.
and
just got-
I'm going to try to coax some more animals.
Ooh. I'm gonna follow Crom.
Okay. So you guys make it into the woods fairly easy. This is some place that Crom, you've been going daily for quite a while now. You have no problem getting there. Upon entering the woods, are you taking her to where you woke up this morning? Are you taking her where you've been meditating? Are you just going to go out searching for stuff? Like, what is.
I'm taking her to my usual spot.
Okay. You get there.
There's like, I imagine there's like a big tree that I can sit near. There's probably, some areas of like fairly flat and open land that I can like see animals coming in.
Yeah, so the area that you've been basically using as a makeshift camp is on open ground. It's flat so that you can see things coming and going. It is well depressed as you have been moving around this area often for the last few days. You've got a pretty decent view of the city from where you're at as well. You guys are on elevated ground, so you can kind of see down into the city over the walls and things of that nature. But yeah, there's trees, there's animals. It's typical nice little wood camp clearing area. If you listen hard enough, you could probably hear a water source.
My brother used to come into the forest quite a bit. I've always felt drawn to the forest ever since I lost him. It almost feels as if I can still feel him or something like him if I'm quiet enough. He had this strange ability to attract animals to him. I've never been quite so good at it. He was a lot more nimble than I was. He was calmer. He was a better man than I was.
Carrie, that was him talking to you.
Had a brain fart. I just kind of sit there and just take it all in and just try to listen.
Give me 1 second, guys. I need to do two things.
I can't remember. Did you guys say that you guys were going off to the forest when we left? So, like, do we know you guys are out there?
I don't think anybody asked.
I'll be right back, guys.
Is there
Beautiful.
anything left of your clan?
Yeah. And maybe
Oh, mine?
Yes.
I'm unaware. I was casted out at a very young age. Although I am on the search for my brother right now.
Really? I spent a long time looking for my brother. I spent a long time looking for anyone from my clan. That's actually how I ended up here.
About the same. I was in my travels. I stumbled upon the city.
We had a very dark night one night. It was after we raided a human village, and some things happened when everybody was very drunk. I'm not entirely sure I remember most of it. But I woke up and they had exiled me, left me for dead, and took my brother with them. I assume I never found any trace of him or them. They must have had at least 10 or 12 hours ahead of me, and eventually it rained, and I couldn't track them. And as conspicuous as you think a clan of giants would be, no matter how many people I talked to, I never heard of them again.
I'm very sorry to hear that. My brother had joined an expedition to Stormhaven, and we hadn't heard back from him. So I'm out trying to find him.
Surely, if he still lives, we will
Yes.
find him.
That's what I've been searching for. Hopefully he's out there.
Maybe we'll get there and he'll have done all the hard work for us.
That could be very possible.
And we'll just kind of sit in, I would imagine, mostly silence, besides the odd exchange for the next hour or two.
Can I make a check to see if I noticed where they went when we were leaving?
You can absolutely make an investigation check to see if you can find them. Being that you guys went back to the castle as a group and they went off into the woods, you went kind of in different directions. So you just roll an investigation check.
I got a 19.
Yeah, I mean, you being familiar with the woods, you got a pretty good idea of where they would have went. 19 is a pretty good roll. I would say that if you went looking for them, you would probably find them fairly quick.
Okay.
All right.
I roll a stealth to see if I could potentially sneak up on them.
Sure. You're going to be rolling against their passive perception as they are currently sitting around having a conversation.
I got a 19.
Okay. I have to pull up Azula's character because I don't have that one pulled up. I have the other one. View.
Would it be passive perception for me? I am actively looking for animals.
Oh, that's a good call. You would be able to make a perception check. I would leave Carrie's character not, though. So you can go
I don't know
ahead.
that it's going to be much better. Oh, no, it is definitely not much better. It's a 7.
Okay. So with a 19 stealth, she's kind of observing your party. You guys don't know that, but yeah. Elora, you are watching the party. What are the other three of you doing now that you have hired Sister Evelina? She's gone back into the castle to start preparing her things. Tells you that she will meet you at sunset, right before the ship takes off with all of her stuff ready to go.
I was going to say go have lunch, but I'd be broke. I am going to try to find a way to make a little bit of gold before we leave.
I'm going to do one more rounds on my patients.
Okay.
I want to see if I can get in contact with the guy I gave the letter to. Sorry, I'm looking for his name because I switched character sheets and I didn't have it anymore. Oh, I got it. Captain Draven.
Okay. So Drogo, figure out what you want to do to try to make gold. Does Laura figure out what you're trying to accomplish by watching them? Crom and Azula had their moment. Babe, you said you were going to make medicine checks?
Yeah, I got a 3, a nat 20, and a 15.
On the nat 20, you can roll 3d8. That'll be your gold. On the 18, you can roll a d12, and that'll be your gold.
Okay.
Poppy, you make your way back towards the castle, knowing the kind of day that it is. Instead of, are you trying to just make it known, or are you trying to be stealthy? How would you like to meet your contact?
I am going to try to make it stealthy.
Okay.
For right now. I want to see what happens.
So I need you to make 2 stealth checks for me.
Okay. What's this one?
And a sleight of hand.
Okay, sorry, my rolls take forever. My first stealth check is 12.
Okay.
My second one.
We're just making sure you don't roll a 1.
Okay. My second one's a 14.
Okay. And then your sleight of
And then
hand.
sleight of is. Sorry, I don't know why this takes so long. It's not even letting me roll. There we go.
Zach, you're muted. We didn't hear anything you just
Uh,
said.
That's fine. I was being goofy.
Oh,
My sleight of hand is a 13.
okay. So you know the castle fairly well. You have been both invited into the castle and shown other ways in. Knowing the rotation of the guards, because you've done this numerous times, you were able to bypass them very easily. It's why the stealth checks, you just needed to make sure you didn't roll a 1. The sleight of hand was trying to get a stone to position the right way without making a lot of noise. It takes you a little bit longer than it should have, but you're able to make your way into the castle. It takes you a few minutes sticking to the shadows, but you are able to make your way to the captain's quarters, where this is almost like the teacher's lounge, where the 4 captains of the Black Cloaks are normally taking their breaks, kind of thing.
Okay. Captain Draven, I'd like a word, please.
As you step out of the shadows, requesting his attention, you turn to see him, and his eye is swollen shut on the left side. He has a gash on the same side of his cheek that runs down the side, like from the temple maybe to the almost to the bottom of the jaw. He is definitely worse for wear. And when he starts to speak, he does so without moving his jaw. And as he does, you can hear his jaw clicking a little bit as he's trying not to move it. And as his lips move, you can see that there's blood on his teeth. And he says, "I'm so sorry about that. It's not safe for you here. You should leave."
Understood. Would you like, I can help heal you a bit before I leave.
He shakes his head. Make a insight check. We'll see what I'm going to give you based off of your insight here.
Okay.
3 hours later.
Seriously, I'm gonna have, maybe next time I'll run it on my phone and see if it works better.
I don't have an issue with us going to rolling dice.
24.
It's,
Damn.
Did you roll a natural 20?
yeah.
No, it was 18.
No, I rolled an 18, but my perception is a +6. Or my insight is a +6.
So with such a high roll, you realize that this is both a mark of shame on his part and a fear of allowing somebody to heal him. You get the idea that maybe he's afraid that if this gets healed, that it's going to happen again. You get a feeling from him that, and all the time that you've interacted with him, he's always had an air of confidence, almost to the verge of cockiness, because he's one of the highest ranking members of the Black Cloaks. There is definitely I fucked up, I let my people down, and I am not safe. That was a good roll.
Thank you. Is it possible for me to heal him but make it appear that he's still wounded? Like, is that something I can offer?
You could try to heal just his jaw. You'd have to give me a medicine check along with your healing spell.
Okay. Medicine check. My medicine check's going to be 19.
Okay. Go ahead and roll whatever dice you want to roll for your healing spell.
Okay, that's this one. Oh, that works. So it heals a 2d8 plus 4.
Okay.
So that's 11, 15.
Okay. So you reach up, touch his jaw, and you hear an audible as his jaw snaps back into place. And he winces, like he's clearly uncomfortable, but he's finally able to actually open his mouth. And he quickly looks over to the mirror, the metal, stainless steel metal on the wall that's very well polished to look like a mirror shine, and looks to make sure that his eye is swollen shut still and that the gash is still there. And he checks his jaw to make sure that everything is moving properly. There's no more noise coming from it. And he just says simply, "Thank you. The castle is not safe for you or your party. The king is unaware of what happened. I was unable to even deliver the letter. Damien has more eyes in the castle than I thought." Or Dorian, I'm sorry. Dorian is the prince.
Understood. I'll keep the party away from the castle. The ship departs tonight anyways. Take care of yourself.
Thanks.
And I will stealthily leave my way back out of the castle.
Okay, so I need 2 more stealth checks. We just want to make sure you're not going to roll a natural 1.
Okay. And 100 years later, we'll get them.
Elora, what is it that you're doing while you're watching the 2 of them?
So my attempt is to just make sure they're fine based on Crom's interaction earlier, and because we know that he's disappeared before, and out of curiosity just to see where he goes. And I was also hoping to see if I could maybe catch part of his conversation about wanting to meet up with animals and try to get them to come closer towards him.
Okay. You're going to have to make an investigation check as you're getting closer, and you're going to have to make another stealth check because at your distance, trying to be stealthy and keeping just a watchful eye, their conversation is private. It's not loud enough for you to be able to hear it. I saw your rolls, Jenny. You make it out of the castle, no problem. I'm really fucking glad you didn't roll a 1 while you were in there because your character totally would have been nabbed.
Yep.
But you made it out, no problem. So you can make an investigation and stealth. So on a 13, Zach, go ahead and make another perception check.
12.
Her stealth is 1 higher than that. You don't hear. And then go ahead and make your investigation check.
I did mine before the stealth. It was a 9.
Okay. Yeah, you didn't hear much of the conversation. You got closer to try to listen in a little bit more, but you realize that was such a big opening that in order to get like really close to be able to listen, you're going to lose your cover. It's going to start making you roll, you're going to be harder to hide the fact that you're doing these kind of things. But you are out there
Out
with
of
them.
character, my idea was if I had heard that, I was going to use my speak with animals spell and try
Right.
to get one to come towards him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could absolutely just make yourself known, but with the
no,
rolls
that
that you did, you didn't get it. Drogo,
It was
what?
supposed to be like he got one to get to him.
Yeah. Drogo, what is it that you were trying to do to get gold while you were out running around?
Checking the job boards and checking around to see if anybody needs anything for a little bit of money. Not quite gold, but some money.
Okay. I have to think about something simple to give you so that we can just give you money versus having to role play all that out because I want to take a break and then I want to get you guys on the ship. Babe, what are you doing right now?
I mean, I could not find anything. I'm fine with that too.
Well, we could give you an easy job and just have you roll for completion.
Okay, that
You
works.
can go check my traps for me. I haven't done that in a couple days.
I'm just gonna make my way back to the
My hunting
Albatross.
traps.
Okay. All right. Drogo, give me a d20 roll. If you roll 15 or higher, I'll give you 5 gold.
Go play poker.
Roll a 7.
Oh, I gotta take a picture of that. That's
That
bullshit.
says 17.
It said 7 on my
it
screen.
disappeared.
Oh.
No, she
It
fucking
showed
looked at it.
17 on the
line
dice on
was
his-
up and the 17 was fucking showing.
That was
Little
bullshit.
dickhead fucking D&D.
All right. So, guys, we're at the halfway point of our session. I would like to take a 10 or 15 minute break so everybody can stretch and I can take a piss. And then we can get on the ship and start making our exodus from the ports of Belfane. I need a few minutes too to finish rolling up this character for Sister Evelyn because I didn't want to roll it and then you guys pick somebody different. So,
All right. Oh, take a break. Oh,
So 7:45 come back, like 15 minutes?
yeah, 15 minutes is perfect. I can interact with the chat while we're doing all this.
my headset's dying anyway.
Order them.
Plug it in.
Do whatever you want, babe. Not Outback, no. If you were to do Chili's, I would get their gross ass French fries. See, it's the opposite for me.
Chili's baby back
They both
ribs.
did. Yeah. Do they have a loaded bacon cheese fries from Outback? Yeah, I'll do that.
Oh, that was such a good girl. That was such a good girl.
Oh, I wish I would have got that sooner.
Oh, you need some more water.
You wish would have got Watson.
Take that damn picture.
Oh, I know. That was a 17.
It was all the way to 17.
So for you guys who are still watching, we have a whole 39 people still watching the stream. Are you guys enjoying this still? Is it still fun for you? Is it getting boring yet? What do you guys think of the cleric that they hired, and how do you think this is going to play out with her? I'm actually really glad that they did, because not only did they hire somebody that can help heal, they now have an ally in combat. And in the event that the cleric doesn't die, which I'm going to have to roll for when they hit this storm, they have an ally on the island that's going to be higher level than they are. Well, they may be all at the same level by then, because they're currently level 3 and they hired a level 5. I would have hired the fucking orc too. I absolutely would have hired the orc.
I mean, if they could have deceived Crom into not thinking that they were just going to kill the fucking NPC.
Right. Well, see, if his payment was 1980, great year by the way. If that was his payment and they had 1,000 gold or 850 gold, they could have went back and negotiated with him and tried to talk him down, or even offered him the other half of it when they came back. Or
I mean, to be fair, I was plenty fine with lying to Crom. Elith was like, truth bomb.
yeah.
Oh, that mother keeps eating all my Swiss rolls.
What is the
So, yeah,
cleric's spellcasting modifier? Is it wisdom or intelligence?
I'm pretty sure it's wisdom.
I think it is too.
Hold on, I can tell you. I've got it ready to pull up right here.
Wisdom. It's wisdom.
Okay.
Dude, I bought Chris Ding Dongs and I bought me Swiss rolls, but he keeps eating all my Swiss rolls.
I clicked cleric and it opened bard. Come on, D&D Beyond.
It wants you to be a bard. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that dice was a 17. I looked over at his screen when he said,
Oh, dude, I had that the other day. I've rolled, like, it was supposed to be a 20 and it was like a 3.
I was like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, so those fries are just Monterey Jack, cheddar, and bacon. It's pretty straightforward.
All right, so let's see what we got over here in the chat. Let's see. The cleric
Swiss
isn't
rolls
coming
are
back.
fucking good.
Loving it, listening while playing Baldur's Gate. Fuck yeah. I haven't played that yet. I'm afraid I'm just going to consume my soul. Miss Cross said, I'm not sure how it will play out, but I have a feeling that they will try and off the cleric and Crom won't be happy about it, and it could cause trouble with their friendship. I agree with that. Talk the orc into staying with them. That would have been a good move too, because they could have gotten him to join their party. That's definitely an option. You can tell you play D&D. Orc would have been a lot more helpful. He would have been level 10. That would have definitely been, it's halfway to 20. You're a fucking gangster at that level. Definitely still fun. I missed that part. I was out doing laundry and my phone just stopped streaming the whole thing. Well, that sucks. Crom would have gotten over it. I love the role play though. Everybody's doing a good job on it. Thank you for that. I wish they were here to hear all of that. Swiss rolls are better anyways.
Yeah, yes, they are. That's why I'm tired that he's eating them all.
Fuck, now I want Swiss rolls. You ain't lying.
Sorry, guys.
Now the
Sorry.
chat's about Swiss rolls.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm just mad he keeps eating them all. Back off my Swiss rolls.
No, the cinnamon streusel cakes, that's the shit. Or lemon anything. Lemon, like any lemon pastry is fucking amazing.
You guys gave me the hinkering for milkshakes and stuff, but I went and got a DQ Royal Blizzard.
You got to get it with the peanut butter center.
If they had it still.
Oh, you can request it.
I got the strawberry cheesecake.
Yeah, see, I can't do strawberry like that. It depends on the strawberry. Like, if the seeds are still in it, absolutely not. Autism overload.
I don't need ice cream too often. Just filling
How
it
I feel
today.
about raspberries.
Yeah, that's my problem. I don't eat very many sweets very often, but like I get that craving for it, and I can like I could literally sit down with like an entire like half gallon of ice cream and fucking just go ham.
I used to. I can't anymore.
Oh, I can't either. I can't eat anything like that anymore.
Probably not a bad thing.
No.
So, Columbus, Ohio, we used to have United Dairy Farmers, and it used to be right across the street from my house. I'd go get a 44-ounce fucking milkshake and down the damn thing.
Did you get yourself a drink cup?
Oh, crap, no.
Nope.
All right, guys. How potent would you guys like me to make, for you watching right now in the chat? How potent would you guys like me to make the character for the cleric? I will allow you guys to make some stats here.
They want to make it hard so we can't kill them.
Well, maybe. How should we do that, Zach? There's got to be a way that I can get the chat involved.
What you should do is you should roll the stats and then let the chat vote on the allocation of the stats.
Okay.
You can show your screen.
Okay. Let's do that then. I'm going to just put them in here and then we can move them wherever they go.
The face of a cleric, but it's actually a paladin. No, thank you.
Paladin, this is actually just a cleric that is 100% a fighter, and they're like, I'm gonna heal you by just killing fucking everything else.
As life steal, where it just starts sapping the life out of the enemies.
Just gets beat up in combat and spits blood into other people's mouths. Mike, there is a sound effect when you roll on D&D Beyond.
Oh, we're taking a break.
We are.
Tucker. Hey, honey. Can you move my fan? Thank you, love.
Are you not a fan of it?
Dude, I just got some fucking. The stats are good.
Thank you.
8 Tucker 8. Where's your wife? She's on a break. We
do you
know
want me to
we know
order
you guys
food?
are here for Peaches. I'm just fodder, cannon fodder. All right,
No.
so the stats that we rolled for the cleric is 14, 18, 11, 13, 18, and 17.
Wow.
So, would you guys like to benefit the party or fuck the party?
Who's letting the chat decide?
Because I rolled 2 18s, and we can either, I can either maybe get like some bits for a 20 in that spot, or a lot of bits to make it like a 7.
Oh my gosh. And none of the party members are allowed to send any. Crom, looking at you.
I would be okay with just re-rolling one of the stats for some bits or something. We have an 11 on the lowest number.
If
Oh,
I
we
get a
started a poll.
You
if I get a casting vote here, can we not screw us over?
What does that
Zeke's
do?
got a poll going.
He started a damn poll.
I know.
That's funny. I say fuck the party just for fun. Savage. All right, so let me post I'm going to post the numbers into the chat so you guys can see what they are.
Well, to be
Like-
honest, it's not looking real good for the party so far.
I know, clearly. So, like, how many bits to screw us over? They want to know exactly how many.
Well, it depends on what we're doing. Are we talking about dropping one of the 18s to a 7? Or are we talking about just re-rolling one of the 18s? Because if you guys want to like really fuck one of the stats, you're gonna have to ante up for that. If you guys just wanted to re-roll or just want one of her stats to be re-rolled, I don't know, 500 bits, 1,000 bits. I don't know what the bits are on Twitch. I don't Twitch enough to know that shit.
I hope you never have a cool side of your pillow.
Damn,
All of you.
that's fucked up.
So 1,500 bits is like $20. 5,000 is 64.40.
So it's
Me
500
more.
bits.
They really did. Out of the 7 votes we've got, 4 of them are saying fuck the party.
Yeah. I love the little dog in Azula's background. 1 bit is 1 penny, essentially.
Oh,
Okay. Good to know.
well, that's fucking lame. Oh, it's
You
tied
actually
now.
You actually get more from running ads while you're streaming than anything else.
Dude, we don't make hardly anything off of Twitch. Like, I've thought about moving this shit to Facebook or YouTube. I mean,
Yeah, that's the thing with Twitch is they'll pay you for the ads. You can make like $8,000 a month by running 7 ads in an hour.
I have ads on in here. I've not seen anything like that.
Are you affiliated yet? Oh,
No, we have the one. We're the middle tier. We haven't met the big one yet. Oh, Zeke cheered 1,500 bits. A 20 stat, but in a dump stat.
Party members can't do it. That's not fair.
Make it her dexterity, and she just does ballerina moves every time she does something useful.
Just does
like
pirouette.
pirouettes all over the place.
She's just doing plies and pirouettes.
Truthfully,
we've got a fucking make it an intelligence.
Well,
what a useful skill.
Yeah. Well, wisdom is her spellcasting modifier, so we can't fuck with that one. But we need to find a way to give it so like they can give bits to give advantage on rolls or disadvantage. That way that the chat can actually be active in things. All right, guys. So where do you want the stats to go? Let me see if I can move this over and then put this on this screen.
Fucking Mike said put a 7 in wisdom.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. That's cold.
Mean.
Yeah,
you gotta be mean to us.
All right, guys. Where do you want the stats to be, chat? Let's see where we're at.
It's 5-4 meme lord.
I'm gonna let you guys figure that out while I use my bathroom break real quick, and then we'll jump back in.
So the chat's doing that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Dope.
Yeah,
So
they're
I'm
pretty
not-
actively trying to screw us over.
That chicken from Moana trying to cast spells. Thinking about Hey, the chicken from Moana trying to cast spells.
Did you see they're coming out with Moana 2?
Yes.
I'm so excited.
I'm super excited.
I'm excited for the live action one.
There's a live action one? Shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're making a live action Moana, and the girl that they cast for it looks almost exactly like the animated version of Moana.
I love that.
They're talking about having Dwayne Johnson actually do Maui too.
Oh yeah, no, he's signed for it already.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Because the character basically is Dwayne Johnson.
You can't have Moana without The Rock.
They do Lilo and Stitch. I want Stitch to look like the most gruesome fucking...
They are doing Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah, I want him to be the monster.
No.
Like, just sharp pointy.
I mean, he's weird looking. He kind of looks like Sonic a little bit with that kind of fuzzy...
I thought about
That's odd.
Madame Peaches, I posted the picture of the actress in the private women's group.
I'm going there right now.
The resemblance is uncanny. It's amazing.
I'm really excited for Zootopia 2. I thought that was a super cute movie.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
Right?
Oh, wow. Yeah, she's like almost identical.
Mm-hmm.
But can she sing?
I guess we're gonna find out.
I love the music from that movie.
All right.
Oh, it's so good.
You know what I
I
think
love
we
it.
should do, Zach, is we should find out how many bits it is for $5 and how many bits it is for $20, so that the chat can give you guys advantage or disadvantage on rolls based off bits.
There's not a
Damn.
5
I'm
or
here
20.
for that.
There is a 20 option, but there's no 5 option.
Hmm.
So 100 bits is $1.40, 500 bits is $7, and 1500 is 20.
So it would be the $7 and the $20 one. It would be the closest thing to a 5 and a 20. I can't see the pick in the middle, so I don't know how to answer. Is it too small? Whoops.
Zoom in.
Let's see if I can make that bigger for you guys.
Now I have Moana songs stuck in my head because now that's what I'm thinking about.
I liked
I
Moana.
ordered our fries, babe.
Okay.
Make way.
I liked Moana. That
That's
was
my
such a good
favorite song.
movie.
Oh no, not that one. The one where she hits the drums in the cave and the spirit and that whole thing plays.
Oh,
That's my
yeah.
favorite. That's my favorite song.
I like the one with the
Dread
The-
Pirate Nate said strength is good, up the dex,
no,
up
the one with the
con,
crab.
20 intelligence, 18 wisdom, 10 charisma.
Shiny.
Well, we have different numbers out there, so
What, Pookie? What do you want?
I like the I'm too shiny.
Yes, that is such a great song. Are you
I love
kidding
that
me?
song.
I like You're Welcome when she first meets Maui.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, that's another good one.
maybe
That would come on
switch
my
charisma
Pandora.
for con. We can do that.
Get off my
Oh,
pop.
I liked the last song when she's
So
putting the heart back in Nefiti.
Mhm.
Oh
this
yeah, that one
cleric
too. I
is
like them all.
not going to be very charismatic. Socially awkward, but tough as fuck.
Sounds like
I'll
me.
take it.
Babe,
Alright.
it's like you.
She
That
has
sounds like me. Yeah.
I am fucking socially awkward,
I
so
know.
it's
perfect.
fine.
All
Crashes
right.
his motorcycle, afraid to ask for help.
I know, right?
I mean, yeah, I didn't even want to call you. I was just gonna go to work.
I would have kicked your ass if I had gotten to work and seen that you had crashed your motorcycle. Oh my god, I would have killed you.
All right, so there you go, guys. There is your characters, the cleric build from the chat. There's their stats. +2 in strength, +4 in dex, +4 in con, +1 in intelligence, +5 in wisdom, and a 0 charisma modifier.
Does
Hell
not give
yeah.
a shit.
93 hit points, and then I will have to roll later for magic items, but we're not going to do that right now. So,
Hey, that cleric has more HP than I do. That's rude.
cleric's 2 levels higher than you.
Level 5.
That's a lot of HP for 2 levels.
All right, so we can minimize that.
Damn it, now I
What are you
have
doing,
Moana song
Ivy?
stuck in my head.
All right, so what are we doing, guys? You have acquired the cleric. Ellis has made her way back to the ship. Drogo was out looking to try to find some job. Nobody wanted to hire him because he's a tall dragonborn. Poppy made her way out of the castle unscathed. Crom and Azula are currently in the woods, along with Elora hiding in the shadows.
I'm offended. Racist fuck.
Yeah, we're only going to be out there for 90 minutes or 2 hours, and then we're coming back to the ship.
Okay.
Since I could,
I'm making my way back to the ship.
Okay. Elora?
since I couldn't hear their conversation or anything, it looks like they're just chilling. I'm gonna go dismantle my traps since we're gonna be gone for so long.
Okay.
Maybe take them with us, so if we're on the island, maybe I can use them there and pack up everything that I have over in the forest.
Simple enough. It's going to take you about
And
2
then
hours to do
hopefully-
all that and then make it back to the ship.
Mhm.
Since I didn't get hired, I'm just gonna head back to the ship.
Cool.
Pouting the whole way.
Nobody wants to hire a 7-foot dragonborn.
Yeah, that's the downside of making your character unique.
If only you would have come see me, I would have had a job for you.
Well, I didn't
Wear
know
this
where you
wig,
had-
walk through the streets.
Wear this hair that I cut off this dude's head.
That's funny.
That's better. I can't wait till we get the new gaming setup.
All right.
I can't wait till the new house is done.
So Let me open this. Go to. I'll wait. I'll pull that up after. All right, so you guys make your way back to the deck of the ship. You guys are seeing that Captain Kane and Sarah are barking orders to people as they are really finishing the final touches of battening things down, throwing things underneath of cargo nets to secure them. They've started positioning the sails in a way that is going to catch the wind to help them get out into the open waters once they pull out of the dock. There is a caster currently standing on the ship. As you guys are making your way onto the ship, you can tell that there is a wizard that you have seen kind of walking around the docks, standing on the ship, waiting for instruction. I guess Crom, Azula, and Elora would be making their way back roughly at the same time, because you said you'd want to be out 90 minutes, and she'd be about 2 hours done to her traps. Poppy, Ellis, and Drogo are currently on the boat, and Sister Evelina walks on right before Crom, Azula, and Elora make their way back onto the boat. It's starting to get dark, and Kane is barking orders, wanting to cast off shortly. Is there anything that you guys would like to do before we hit the water?
Nope. Not on my end.
Not that I can think of.
Nope,
can't
everything
think of anything.
I want to do can be done when the ship is sailing.
I'm just gonna ask the first mate if there's anything I can do to help get us off.
She points to the anchor chain that's in the water currently, that's connected to a big wheel, that she tells you that you can go and help the bosun mates pull the fucking chain up. Just because of your brute strength, you should be able to help.
Is Azula nearby?
Yes,
Yes.
I'm gonna see if Azula will come help me with that.
Okay.
I'd like to.
You guys want to try to
Yes,
do
I'll
it
come
without
help.
anybody else on the wheel, just the two of you?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
We got this.
Let me have 3 strength rolls apiece. Do strength saving throws.
I'm gonna rage.
Smart man.
Word.
Smart man.
Just rip it.
Azula should also rage.
Which one is that again?
So rage is one of your features, and it should. Hold on, I've got to look at the feature again.
It gives you advantage on your saving throws. And you haven't raged yet, so
Are we doing checks or are we doing saving?
you're doing saving throws.
Okay.
Which one is that to click?
The top left box that has 6 stats in it. It should say saving throws at the bottom.
Oh, I have one that only says 5.
It should have 6 in there. Should have strength, dex, con, int, whiz, and charisma.
Oh yeah, those 6. Never mind. I was looking at something else. My bad.
Okay. My first one is 25.
Okay.
Which one of those do I click?
Click your
Strength.
Yeah, click the number next to your strength. It should roll for you.
And if you're raging, you can roll twice.
I got 24.
Okay. So Crom takes this wheel and fucking cranks it once. Whoa! And then Azulu grabs it and looks at him and goes, whoa! And she fucking cranks it. And this thing is making great strides. And normally when you would see somebody try to crank this up, there's multiple men grabbing and trying to pull. And like they try to get a cadence going, because once it starts going, it's easy to keep it moving, right? But they're just fucking yanking this thing and yanking this thing and yanking this thing, and it's going and going. And it's moving a lot every fucking time they roll. Go ahead and do another one, Zach. And then Carrie, do another one as well. You got to roll it twice.
20 on this one.
Okay. Carrie's dying out there, guys.
I am.
She's turning into a cherry lollipop out there.
Take your time, Carrie. Take your
I
time.
inhaled my ice pop.
Well, the good news is it'll likely melt before you choke.
It'll end up in your lungs. It's water. It's flavored water.
It's already there. Oh,
Breathing
It's already
cherry ice.
there.
did I roll? I don't remember.
Nope.
Oh God. I lied. I got a 13.
You roll it again. You get to roll it twice.
Roll it again, yeah.
That was my second one.
What was the first one?
Just
24.
no,
Okay.
no.
You rolled
You need to
twice.
roll one more dice.
Yeah.
You have advantage.
Which means you
So
roll
another
2d20s and take the higher number.
Yeah, so hit that strength one again.
Oh, God.
Give her a second, guys.
17.
Okay. Crom looks for the second pull and pulls it harder and looks to Azula, almost showboating. Azula takes a deep breath and chokes on seawater and goes and doesn't quite have the strength to give it another pull, but still gets a very successful yank there. Crom, go ahead and give me your last one. Carrie, give me your last one.
I don't even want this thing.
We
anymore.
don't want lower than 15, guys.
I got a 24.
Okay.
22. 22.
Okay.
One
We'll
more.
roll it again just in case you get a natural 20.
Oh, balls.
Hope
Balls.
you're not choking on those.
No.
It just seemed out of character for you.
You think?
Well,
Gotta keep y'all on your toes.
Our food's on the way, babe.
Dope. What was that second roll, Carrie?
She got a 22.
Okay.
For
Oh.
highest.
So the last two, you guys plap, plap, and clack it into place, and it resounds a resounding thud as the anchor hits the top of the fucking boat. The men that are normally doing this job are looking at the two of you in complete astonishment because this is normally something that takes them multiple rotations trying to move this thing around. While you guys are doing that, as the anchor makes the thud, the captain looks at the wizard on the deck and gives him a nod, and the wizard starts moving his hands and casting and pushes a gust of wind into the sails that have been open enough to push them out into the water. It pushes the boat out a good way past the dock, and the wizard makes his way off the back of the ship down into a small John boat that he can roll back into the shore. As he gives you guys a nod on your way out, the sails open up, and the wind catches and starts pulling you guys out into open water. And as you sail out towards what would have been the sunset, as the sun has already crested the horizon, you are getting the last glimpse of light over the city of Belfane. And there is a sense of excitement for the adventure that's going to come, but there's also an immense sense of dread that this may be the last time that you guys ever see the city of Elephant Rock or the continent of Belfane again, knowing that there have been multiple parties going out way to find this island and none of them have yet to return.
I forgot to pack socks.
You fucker.
I was gonna say I forgot my goldfish.
That was good.
That tops it.
That was good. So the first night, as you guys are making your way into open water, is uneventful. So we don't have to role play a whole lot of the travel time. I'm going to make some random encounter rolls for every week that you're on the water. But I would like to know what your characters are doing during the time that you're sailing, because it will be 3 months of game time. So now is the time to try to work together or set things up that could benefit the party. How would you guys like to spend the next 3 months on the boat?
I'm gonna spend at least an hour a day working with Poppy on our healing spells, and if the cleric is okay with it, kind of like working with her to sharpen our skills.
I'm gonna
okay.
see if Azula is willing to train with me combat, and we'll try to time it so that we can have them heal us with their healing spells.
Okay, I'm sorry. Say that one more time. I was not looking at the screen. I was looking at a chart.
How far back are we going?
Just
Alice and
what,
Poppy
just
are
what you said.
trying to
I
work
heard
on heal.
all of
Okay.
that. I didn't hear what you
Okay.
said.
I'm gonna see if I can train with Azula,
Okay.
like train combat with her, and we'll try to like time it earlier in the day so that if they want to practice healing spells, they can heal us after training.
I'm down.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
So would you guys like to, and this is simply for rule of cool, make it so that any of you take your turns together? Because there's 2 barbarians that are training every day. You would learn your in and outs of combat. You would learn how each other are moving. That's 3 months to fight every day is a long fucking time.
Right.
So if
Yeah,
we
I think that would be cool.
if we did this just for rule of cool, we could make it so that Ellis and Poppy are working together and share an initiative. Crom and Azula, and then if Drogo and Alora would like to share one, it would make it so that you guys have two people on each turn, and then we would just take whoever gets the highest initiative roll between the two of you, and then we can play that out. So
Almost like
Alora,
getting advantage on initiative.
what's that?
It's almost like getting advantage on initiative
It-
for two people.
Right. Alora and Drogo, how would you like to make your combat scenario work? If they're doing barbarian fighting and Ellis and Poppy are possibly doing co-healing, possibly, how would you guys like to do? Are you guys going to work on ranged? Are you going to work on magic? Are you
Yeah.
working on up close
I
and
was
personal?
going to say that, is there a way just for the rule of cool, like since she's using a bow, I can infuse it with like a chaos bolt or a chromatic orb?
Yeah, absolutely. That would be your spell. Like I'm going to cast chromatic
Yeah.
orb on her bow, and then she's going to shoot it. And then if that's the case, we can just give whoever's like sending the item or the the magic or the arrow with advantage, because it
Yeah.
would be like both of you are fucking making the attack. You roll with advantage, and that would be how that goes. But it wouldn't work with every spell. It's like if you're casting a fireball, you can't put that on her arrow.
Yeah.
But chromatic orb or witch bolt or sickening ray or whatever, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because chaos bolt has a 120-foot range, and chromatic orb has a
90
90
foot,
foot.
yeah. Okay.
And then I can't do it with my breath weapon because it's my breath weapon.
Right. What's up, babe?
I would like to do something like that as well with Poppy because she's a druid.
Right.
Trying to find a way to make spells work together or whatever choice weapons that we desire to use when we're not healing. But
I
I'm sure
agree.
that'll be like after this session, her and I can get together and figure out what spells work together.
Yeah. I definitely think that in between sessions, you guys should figure that out and like try to make combos. But I am going to roll for the first 4 weeks after you guys, figure out what exactly it is that you're doing.
Like anime.
Like anime? I don't
Never
Like
mind.
you get your
Can we?
magical elf
are we-
infused arrows.
Can I hit the long rest button?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You guys long rest.
Okay.
And just because I know we're not role playing out at this precise moment in time, but I would like to let Crom know what happened with his letter.
Okay. Well, yeah, you guys, I think that should be role played because it's relevant to the storyline. And that gives me time to look for my encounter chart because I thought I saved the website that I had and I did not. So now I'm winging it, bitches.
Okay, so I'm gonna approach Crom and I'm gonna check and make sure that cleric is nowhere near us.
Okay. Yeah, you can easily make a way to have a conversation with him in private.
Okay. So your letter, the contact that I gave it to was intercepted before he could ever get to the king.
I kind of assumed as much.
So unfortunately, the king was never given the information. And I would be wary of the cleric we took from the castle. He told me there were many more contacts for the prince in the castle than he had assumed, and the cleric works in the castle. Or worked in the castle before she came with us.
So we can't trust the cleric.
I don't know. I wouldn't. Until she proves herself.
Well, luckily the cleric's going back on the ship.
Yes. So mind our words while we're on the ship.
I mean, if worse came to worse, there are many a deep chasm
What is that?
for a traitorous person to disappear into.
Also very true. And then I'm going to wander away.
He's okay with killing this person now. We
Well,
were
if
trying
she's
to
a
So
traitor,
hold on,
yeah.
hold on, hold on. So out of character, right? I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with Crom's backstory, and it was kind of explained a little bit in the letter. It is very much
about honor.
when you're in a position of power, you
And you
have
abuse it.
you have some level of responsibility to not exploit those that are less than you in some way. So
What kind of movie
it's
is
not
she?
about whether or not I'm okay with killing someone. It's about whether or not Crom is okay with kind of taking advantage or using people unfairly. It'd be one thing, like the 3 people that jumped him, fuck it. I'm going to rob them blind. I'm going to fuck with them. I don't care. Um, but Crom's like a big dude comparatively. Um, and we're pretty powerful people compared to like 95% of the population. So the way that we act around the other people, or even this higher level cleric, um, matters a great deal to Crom. Because, like, the cleric may be a higher level than us, but collectively, we as a party are much more powerful than the cleric. And if we conspire to kill the cleric or cheat the cleric in some way, that doesn't feel right to Crom. He's pretty averse to that.
Get seasick watching.
I love it.
I'm
But
obsessed, yeah.
That's pretty
but
cool.
if
My
cleric
husband did an amazing
betrays
job.
us,
He did.
then
You did. I love it so much. We've got like actual wings and stuff.
Yeah.
I,
See,
lo-
and
Yeah,
this,
and
I
rocking
like
back
this.
and forth.
It
you see
sounds
this?
like the sound is coming through on Twitch too.
I was hoping it was coming through on Twitch. Can you guys
Is
hear it
that what
on
that is?
here? Yeah.
Is that what that is? Like wind?
Yeah. And birds
It's
Whoa!
like
and
I thought I
wind,
was
creaking
tripping.
and
waves.
oh, I have my Twitch thing turned down, which
I
means
thought
Yeah,
I
I
I've
was
have
got
tripping.
Turn stream
Yeah,
off.
I had to unmute it just to check.
yeah,
Yeah,
I can hear it on Twitch.
I thought I was tripping. I was like, oh, I choked too much. I'm tripping.
I choked. She's got brain damage from choking.
Lack of
it won't
oxygen.
let me move it
Jesus.
off the screen. Okay. I can close that for now. I have to create a character token for Sister Evelina because I wasn't expecting you guys to do all that. So
Well, if we're not
Surprise,
throwing
motherfucker.
you fucking left field loops, then
Surprise,
are we
motherfucker.
even playing?
Are we even playing?
Yeah, like we got to make this fun for you too.
Like, you think this is going to be a
fun.
normal ship voyage. You don't even know that I'm going to go down and poke holes in the bottom of the ship.
Well, I mean, you could absolutely do that. Peaches has a movable rod. She can just drop in the thing, and we can sink this whole fucking thing.
Let's
Let's
go.
do this.
There's nothing that says we can't go under the storm. That's all
Just
I'm
out of
saying.
curiosity, no real particular reason. Did they use tar to seal this ship on the outside?
Just ask.
Just and I'm just looking at my inventory here. I just want to verify. I did pick up all 15 of my torches, right?
We can turn
I'm
this
suddenly
ship into
super
a
glad that I
submarine.
took an air bubble spell for my head.
Let's say, can we just like submarine straight underneath the fucking storm?
I don't think any personal protection spell in D&D is that big.
I'm trying, guys. Doing the best I can right now. Give me just a second.
Sometimes we just gotta wing it.
It's funny you said that. There's a Buffalo Wild Wings commercial on my thinger right now with a buffalo that has wings.
That's funny. All right,
That
that's
is
all
funny.
on
The one
there.
before that was a man in the shower, and then there was bacon. Like, why?
Who gave that buffalo a Red Bull?
We're gonna put Sister Evelina on the front of the ship. She's kind of up here just doing her own thing today.
Can I roll a religion check to see if I know what god Sister Evelina is devoted to?
Absolutely.
You did.
Oh,
You
I
got
know
a 4. You don't know
Oh,
shit,
yeah.
Drogo.
No, I rolled it on the big guy.
Oh, okay.
I rolled it on her, I swear. Did I not?
I thought you did too.
Well, I wasn't there for that.
That's right. Crom was in the forest.
Yeah, I rolled a 10.
Oh no, he was getting. Was he getting lunch? in the forest?
I can give you the Let's see.
Religion's not one of my strong suits.
Nope, it's not. She has a
It would mostly
sun-shaped
be something.
pendant on her
Okay.
necklace. That's the best I can give you.
Okay.
Would anybody like to move your characters? I put you all in the center of the boat. I can put you on the front. I can put you in the back, or I can put you under the deck.
I want to be in the front,
Okay, so you want to be up near the sister up there?
looking out into the water.
Okay.
Coming up,
Like my-
sister. Here I come.
Oh,
Yeah.
that movement freaks me out.
All right, so Azula is up in the front with the sister.
Oh, like right next door.
I'd probably be near Azula.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be. I don't want to stand like near them, but like on the other side of the front of the ship.
Where we are is good for training.
I feel like my character would just be trying to not get sick.
Why is that
She
doing
spent
that
her
with your
entire life
character?
in the forest.
That's gonna make me angry.
Because there is nothing but Crom.
Our food's approaching, babe.
Hell yeah.
There can be only one Cromlander.
I will go grab that in 2 seconds.
Okay, babe.
Azula's on it.
Oh, sounds like they're knocking on the door. Looks like Carrie's.
She rolled a higher initiative. Get fucked.
Yeah, but Ellis has got that.
I don't know why it's doing that with your character, bro. It should not
I
be.
can't even tell what you're upset about.
Every time he puts
Black
the
in the
towel
screen.
Yeah, every time I click on your thing, it takes your character, makes everything dark.
The only thing I know how to do is delete it and try it again.
generally my answer for most things when they go wrong.
Edit undo.
That too.
Whatever.
Control Z.
For right now, I'll just have to. That's what we want. There we go. Perfect.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Babe, where? Oh, you walked away. Where would you like me to put your character? You good on the middle deck? Okay. Jenny, same thing. Good where you're at. You want me to move you?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna stay with Ellis.
And
I
then-
am with Ellis, right? Can't
Yes.
leave that as well. Yeah. Okay.
And then
Yeah, with,
Elora and Drogo.
yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay.
Um,
Where did my OBS go? There we go. All right, I'm going to wait on her to get back, but while we do that, I'm going to roll some random encounter numbers just to see if we're going to have an encounter. And then we will go from there. I'm going to roll 4 d20s, one for each week you guys are at sea. Nothing on week 1, nothing on week 2. Week 3 you have an encounter, and then week 4 you may have an encounter, but we may not get to week 4 tonight. So weeks, what you doing, hotness? I love that. Yeah.
French fries, motherfucker.
Exactly.
Large fries, motherfucker.
rise. All rise, motherfucker. Super size.
I don't even know.
I'm gonna wait for her to sit down before I get into this encounter.
What?
Pulls
I
up.
didn't even know the entrance sounds were a thing on Discord.
I didn't either.
Yeah, they only work on PC. So because I join on my phone, mine don't come up.
Well, thank you, babe.
That's gay.
Ooh, man. Now all I need is a fork.
Because you're done.
Yeah. Those are actually not bad.
So they made the trip from the restaurant to the house pretty good.
And the fries did. They're not like disgusting yet.
Doggy as
Okay,
well.
good.
Oh, that's
Well,
good.
that's good.
I
That's
agree.
what I
Being
look
on
for
time,
about-
the like map in motion is really fucking cool. This is through Foundry, right?
The Foundry, yes. So when I had a custom table built when I owned the comic book store, and I had a 55-inch TV in it. Thank you, beautiful. Can I be an ass and be like, can I also get a plastic knife? Thank you, babe. And when I had the table built, I found a Patreon guy who made digital maps. And I bought the highest tier that he had, and I went and downloaded every fucking map off of his thing, and I've got like 17 gigabytes of digital maps, and they're all just 50-second clips like this. But I've got magic stores, I've got city streets, I have docks, I have a lot. But because this is
very cool.
Today is the first time I've gotten to use Foundry, I set it up to just have the ship, and then when we get to the island, I'll have to figure other things out as well. Thank you, babe.
I'm trying to do this without making a bunch of noise.
I'm not sure who it was that came to my house, but when I noticed y'all and started talking to y'all.
I honestly can't even tell you who the patron name was, because it was like 3 or 4 years ago, but I know that they still have a Patreon channel. And I'm sure if I looked for it, I could probably find it. But are you back to your headphones on, babe? I don't have my OBS open.
Yeah, but I didn't give you your drink. Would you mind coming?
I
grab it?
absolutely. Because my back's.
I'm happy for him for that. Mine is still fucked up. I've been walking like
That makes me very
Quasimodo for a
happy
week.
Chris.
You know, every time he stands up.
All right. I need somebody to roll a percentage dice. And if it's 50 or less, it'll be a nighttime engagement. And if it's a 50 or a 51 or above, it'll be a daytime engagement.
Wait, what's the percentage? I said a 10.
It's
That's the top
two,
one.
the 2d10.
I'm so
Oh, no.
confused. 2d10.
Oh,
Get
I
off of
think
my
I got
The
it.
D100.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
you better roll good, or we'll kick you
I
out.
got 81.
So daytime it is. That's good because my maps are daytime maps. I didn't set up the nighttime maps. I have them, but I didn't set them up. So while you guys are on the ship on your 3rd week, you guys are upstairs training, doing your thing, and you hear somebody from the crow's nest scream, "Flags on the horizon! Flags on the horizon!" And the captain pulls out his fucking long telescoping lens and looks, and sure enough, there is a ship gaining on you guys fast with pirate flags. And at this pace, they will be on you within probably the next 2 hours. The captain says, "We can try to outrun them, but the ship is not built for speed." What would you guys like to do?
Is that your money shot behind Zach?
Yes.
That is fantastic. I love that.
I would like to say thank you for pointing that out, first and foremost, because I have been trying really fucking hard to be humble about the fact that my picture is hanging up in his home.
Right.
But that is my absolute favorite photo of all time that I have ever taken that is not of you.
I was wondering if that was all y'all's photography. I saw that. I was like,
I figured you guys knew about it. I didn't say anything.
That's
I
the
was
biggest
actually-
compliment.
I was about to order that print for my man cave at the new house.
oh,
I knew it was there. I just wasn't going to blow it up and be like, guys, look what I got hanging up in Zach's house.
look what I did.
Nice. That, and then I got it in my cart, and I was actually going to order Peach's
Oh, he also
steering
has the
wheel
play
cover.
button hung up. That's gonna make me cry.
I saw the play button on his desk the other day and I was like, oh, he's got it still.
Would you think I took it to Goodwill?
I don't know. It's nice to see it hung up.
I'm getting super emotional right now, guys, and I just want to take a second and say thank you all for hanging out with us on a Saturday night.
Right? Because you could be doing so much more.
Right, like this is really dope. I like what we have going here.
I enjoy my weekends now because of this. Well, all the time,
Rude!
babe, but it's been so long since I played D&D.
I mean, yeah, you're all right, babe, or whatever.
Fucking
But
fiance over here, chop liver.
I get breath weapons in D&D. With you, I just get morning breath,
Right?
which is a breath weapon all its own, to be fair.
Renaissance fairs,
I think that might
karaoke.
be poison damage.
None of that's
Since she
all
wants
fun.
to be in camera, this is Freya, and you need to get down.
Oh, hello, bear.
She has
Can I
left
pet
the
that dog?
Oh, I gotta mute her.
Pet that dog.
So again, what would you guys like to do?
So we heard him shout. We look and see the ship, right? Like we can see
Absolutely,
it.
yeah.
Okay. Which way is it approaching? From what side?
From behind.
Are they
Like
gaining on us?
left, right, port,
Behind.
starboard?
Behind.
Just behind.
So, stern.
Okay. Um,
Well, instead of
I'm,
training,
I'm gonna look to the crew. I'm gonna see what the crew's doing first. I'm just gonna kind of stay where I'm at because I don't want to get involved in the chaos and then hurt myself before battle begins.
We're a merchant vessel. Are we equipped? I would ask the captain. Are we equipped to handle an encounter of a violent nature?
He tells you that he's not normally one to surrender, although the king said that in the event that they're boarded, he's supposed to hand over papers to any pirates to avoid conflict. And you can tell by looking at him that he's not very thrilled by the prospect of having to hand over anything, let alone let somebody board his ship. And he's ordering the people that are on deck to pull the sails in so they're not damaged in the event that these people start lobbing cannonballs at him, and then get below deck. To prepare to be boarded.
I am not going to get below deck.
Sarah is ready for a fight, and the captain is also telling her to get below deck.
I don't think Sarah's gonna listen.
I'm gonna point to Sarah and go, that one's not fucking going anywhere. I've seen her fight. We might fucking need her.
I want to move to the back of the ship.
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
as close to the back of the ship as I can.
Yeah,
Give me
I have an
one.
idea.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
was
know
gonna
how
move
well
that
it's
way.
gonna work, but I have an idea.
Okay. Apparently, just everybody's shit is gonna fucking start being a dickhead to me. Is that what we're doing now, guys?
We're blind. We can't see
I'm
shit.
sorry, it wasn't
Chris,
my fault.
mechanically speaking, if somebody is misty stepping, would you say that they take everything they are wearing and carrying with them?
Wearing, yes. Carrying, I don't know, because you're not going to be able to misty step another person.
What if I'm using that person as a weapon?
Poppy, sure. Normal person, not a chance. Babe, are you joining her on the back of the ship?
I have an idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Poppy.
Okay.
And
She
I was-
has an idea, and I'm gonna follow.
All right.
and
Yeah,
I was going to
I'll
follow them as well.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
so
just gonna
everyone's
head
going
that
back of the
general
ship.
direction.
Okay.
Not all the way like to the back. I would say like halfway. I don't want to be all the way near the back of it, but I want to be close enough that I am enraged to know what's going on.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand
I need you
behind
guys-
Poppy and ask her if she needs a
10
lift.
feet away.
Ask her if she needs a box.
All right, hang on. Jenny was saying something. I couldn't hear what she said.
They're at least 10 feet away from me.
Okay.
At least 10 feet. Word.
Roughly how far is the ship, Chris?
It's still, you've got like an hour before it gets to you.
Okay.
Okay. So, I don't know if this will speed us up so that the ship maybe won't catch us. But if I cast warding wind, that puts this strong wind that's 20 miles per hour that blows around me, and I do it at the back of the ship, will it propel us forward?
That's it.
It would have had he not put the sails in.
Put the sails down? Damn. Well, I didn't want to wreck the sails, right?
I'd look at the
Oh,
captain.
you're trying to turn this boat into a motorboat?
Well, it will also give any ranged attacks against us a disadvantage roll. So if they tried shooting cannons at us, I assume that's a ranged thing.
Well, it would only be if the cannonball is fired at you specifically.
Well, or within a 10-foot radius of me. Because the wind is a 10-foot radius, right?
I don't know the spell well enough.
I would ask the captain, so what do you want to do?
Give me 1 second. I gotta create a character for Sarah just in case you guys insist she fights.
It's kind of like he wants us to go below deck and not engage.
Well, that's what he was told to do.
But the look on his face says he'd rather kill everybody.
He doesn't want to be boarded.
I'm gonna walk back to the captain.
Where's the captain in this instance?
He went below. Did he say he was going below deck?
No.
Captain,
Actually,
Captain,
not very
Captain
captain-y of
Stormcroft.
him.
No, the captain.
I
I'm
did
not
write
going to create a token for the captain. He's not going to engage in this combat because he has. Give me 1 second, guys.
Yep.
I mean, if we're in the stern of the ship, he's the captain. We're standing right next to the wheel.
Captain Kane Stormcross.
I'm so tempted to put Puss in Boots on here as a fucking character for Sarah.
Oh God!
The little 2-foot cat. Our cat agrees.
Yeah. Put spice on there. She's spicy.
See, that would pick up on the boom mic. You need to be louder.
It's hard not to like. It's hard to find good characters on these things because every time you type in for a female character, they're always overly sexualized. Like it's not just like a normal fucking character, which is really stupid.
It's like every MMO in existence.
Right.
Yep, I was thinking the same thing.
I typed in.
I don't see how a bikini
character
protects anybody.
AI character creator or something,
Yeah.
and then just found a website.
I downloaded like 7 apps trying to get to one. And then he told me no.
No, I didn't download them.
All right, Sarah is also on the deck, even though she was told to get down below. So walking back to the captain, you guys asked what he wanted to do. He informs you that he has been given orders from the king that if attempted to be boarded by pirates, that he is to allow them to board and hand over documents. Now,
What if they?
you guys are, this is your game. So if you want to be like, fuck that, we're going to war, we can do that. He gave orders to Sarah to go below deck. Crom has made it very clear that he wants her to be a part of whatever is about to happen. You guys have Sister Evelyn on the deck as well for healing. The captain is going to obey what he said he was going to do because he gave his word that he was going to do it. So in the event that you guys decide to go to war, he will be going below deck while you guys handle this shit.
I'm
just ask him
gonna.
what kind of papers.
Cat knows.
What was that?
If only we could cast Speak with Animals, the cat could tell us everything.
I have speak with animals.
I mean, since we're all standing here, we can converse because we're all close enough to each other.
Yep, figure out what you guys want to
I
do.
think it's in our, I
What
think it's in our best interest to let them board us because if we engage in a fight, I think our strongest fighters are melee fighters. Like they're not fighting at great distance.
But if the
Like, we're
ship
not
is
gonna
close,
fight
I
them.
can get on the ship.
What if they're not? The captain says specifically if they attempt to board us, we are supposed to let them. What if they don't attempt to board? What if
Well,
they're
if they
just
just
here?
try to sink the ship, I totally
Yeah, what
fight
if they're
back.
just here to plunder? If they're just here to wreckage and plunder and leave, then are we allowed to shoot back?
They try to do that, they're going to get on the boat. They're not doing that from a distance.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I played Sea of Thieves. I do that from a distance.
Can't loot the bodies from a distance.
Yeah,
After
treasure
they're-
don't float in real life.
After
They're
you're dead, they can.
Captain, no offense to your orders, but fuck that. We have over 2 months left in this journey. We're not about to give up a month into it.
I agree.
I agree.
We let them come close.
Barbarian and a 7-foot dragonborn say go for it. I guess we don't have a choice.
We let them
Does
get
anybody
close, and we unleash hell.
Does anybody have anything that can help us sink a ship?
I have
Not ours?
I
have a
have chromatic
chaos
orb
bolt that
that
goes
has
120 foot.
5d8.
Yeah, I mean, like, okay, so out of character, right? Mechanically speaking, like, most solid objects or structures you can still do damage to try to affect like the structural integrity of it. So like if you're doing damage to a ship, theoretically that part of the ship has some amount of hit points to do some damage to it. You know, so you just need to do enough damage to affect the whole of the ship.
Can I
Okay, so then, yeah,
I was
sorry,
gonna say,
go ahead.
can I speak to animals and have them attack the ship? Like aquatic animals?
I mean, you could get some dolphins to charge the wood.
Or
Listen
like
to me, if you bring
a
up a
whale?
kraken and we have to end up fighting it, I'm gonna be really pissed at you.
While all of this is happening, I'm gonna go hide behind like a barrel or something,
Fucking
just to wait to
15
see what
people.
happens, and I'm gonna count like my teeth and whatnot.
Where do you want to be, babe?
You're gonna
Look,
go
You
down
can
below
be
deck?
just off the stern. There's a bunch of barrels.
yeah, I think I'm just gonna. Okay, so you see on the left side of the ship, there's all those barrels lined up on the side, and there's that little corner that I could hide
Right
in.
here or up here?
I have no idea what you're pointing at. Okay, yep, okay, I see your mouse now. Go back, go down just a little bit. Towards me. Down towards me. Yes. Okay, so go up the level.
That's technically down the level.
Yeah.
You can go downstairs and hide over here.
No, I don't want to be downstairs. I want to be on the level we're on, but in the upper left corner.
Oh, I see.
Okay. How's that?
Like,
No,
That
I
was
want to be
great.
all the way in the left corner.
I can't make you go too
Like-
much further. There.
Okay. Well, just know I'm all the way up against that back corner.
There.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
And
she's
I'm
gonna
just
fall
gonna-
off. Oh, there she is. Okay, good.
Man overboard.
So I'm
Woman,
gonna wait.
snake overboard.
I'm gonna wait to see what happens with this ship for the next hour. And if they threaten us, I'm going to engage with spells and shit.
Okay. What about everyone else?
I'm
Looking at
going-
Ellis walking back, I'll be like, Ellis, there's a lot of teeth on that ship.
Yes, I will wait if they attack. If not, I don't want to stand in the sun.
I'm just
You-
gonna hang out where I am because I'm pretty sure this railing is taller than I am.
Can you get sunburnt?
and then in preparation. I'm.
It
gonna
hurts
go to the
my
bottom
eyes.
left right corner.
Back
so I
here?
can get Mac- Bottom.
Bottom right corner.
Yeah.
I'll walk up to Poppy and ask her if she wants a lift.
Would you like me to find you a box?
That way I can
I love
prep
this.
spells and
Favorite
try to
movie.
hit them before they get there.
Oh yeah, that's a good
I'm
good
just-
move. I'll go grab something for her to stand on.
Okay.
mean, there's barrels all
Azula
around
and
it.
Elora, where are you guys at?
I think I was at the back of the ship.
Well, I moved you. You're technically, this is the back of the boat. You also have the middle of the boat, which is this piece. Although you guys shouldn't be here right now, so let me delete those. And then the front of the boat. So you can be on any of them. You just gotta tell me where you want to go. You're currently on the back.
I'm gonna kind of hover between the back and the middle to try to keep an eye on everything.
You mean
Gotta
like
stand
back,
on guard.
back here?
Yeah.
Okay. Elora?
Can I go up in the crow's nest and notch my arrows into my bow?
I'm gonna put you on the middle deck then.
Okay.
We're gonna put you right in the middle of the middle deck.
I'm gonna go get high ground,
Okay.
Hawkeye style.
All right.
Yeah,
So
just as a mechanical side note, if we're getting boarded, it's from the side.
it will be, yeah.
Yeah,
gonna
but
try
my
to-
best vantage point and my soonest point of entry will be from the back.
Yeah, that's why I'm standing back here. So.
I'm gonna try to pick them up before they get there.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I'm trying to think it for it.
time starts passing. You guys are watching this ship get closer and closer. Sarah's starting to get antsy. This ship gets close enough, probably within 100 feet or so, and with a loud booming voice, you hear the captain say, surrender and prepare to be boarded.
To be clear, we're not down for the boarding thing, right?
Yeah,
I
we're
mean,
not down.
to board.
I'm down to board.
The captain said let them board. And if they start to threaten us after they read this letter, I'ma kill them.
I'm with Ellis on this one.
I'm not
You
down to
think
hear
I'm
any of
letting
you.
them
So all of a
read the
sudden,
letter?
from the crow's nest, you just hear "fuck you."
If you think I'm
Can
letting
we-
them get to the point of reading a fucking letter, you're out of your fucking mind.
Is
The
this
moment they step foot
mindset?
on this ship, they're fucking forfeit.
Okay.
Can we tell if they're like readying cannons or anything like that, or are they just standing there waiting to board the ship?
There are cannons aimed at your boat, but there are people on the deck standing there with ropes and planks getting ready to be dropped so they can tie off and make the ships like to connect. There's somebody standing back by the anchor, and there's other people there with crossbows.
I bet you, to be fair, I'm already pointed down like this,
So-
aimed at them. So
Are we gonna try to warn them off, or are we just waiting to see what they do? Does anybody have a way of making them hear us? If we tried to warn them off?
can you blow some fire or something up in the sky and say I wouldn't try it?
I
How
mean,
far? You were about 100 feet away from us, right?
Yeah, currently.
Do some scary shit, dragon.
Sister Evelyn, when you asked if there was a way to make them hear you, she tells you that I can make you heard.
Fantastic. Prom, you're the scariest looking one. Tell them not to board the ship.
I'll walk over to Sister Evelyn.
Okay, she casts thaumaturgy on you so that whatever you say is going to be loud enough for them to hear you.
The only thing that awaits you if you board this ship is death. Board at your own peril, you have been warned.
Let them know I want their teeth.
Also, we have a snake that really wants your teeth.
You will be
Thank
scavenged.
you.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I didn't realize that I hadn't picked her spells yet either. Ugh.
Your body parts will be scavenged by a snake.
Yo, you guys kind of got a badass with her fucking spells list.
Hold on. Signed, Chrome the Small.
I really don't want to waste a spell slot for a show of force.
Okay, fine. Then no.
Throw a cantrip at him.
I could do that.
I was just
Throw a
about to
Molotov
ask.
cocktail
Okay,
at 'em?
so what happens with cantrips? Can you use could you use it on every turn?
Yes,
If it
Yes.
doesn't
cantrips
say
do
it's
not
like
burn a
rest
spell
between
slot.
it? Fantastic.
That's the benefit of a cantrip.
I want to. Well, does anybody else want to do anything right now?
They're still a little bit too far for me.
Yeah, I
Oh,
just
this
need
has only got a 60 foot. Yeah, never mind.
need 1 more minute because I need to.
Can I do my speak with animals and get the sharks to attack their?
Get the animals going.
What's the
Yeah, is
range
it-
on the speak with animals, and do you have to be able to see them?
Range says self. Does that mean I have to be on their ship?
Well, you'd have to be able to touch yourself and then see animals to speak with them. And you're currently in a crow's nest. You could yell at the water and hope something hears you, but I'm gonna say at this point that's probably not gonna be very effective.
Could I get birds to attack them? I could see birds.
I mean, you could definitely make some birds to create maybe an advantage on an attack here and there.
Okay.
So with the announcement that Crom makes, a reply comes back and says, "This will be your only warning. Prepare to be boarded and stand down." And now they're
Okay, how far is this?
now they're within 50 feet.
Fantastic.
That's excellent.
I will give you
I like
guys.
that you
I
said-
will give you each an action that you can do right now before they get to the ship and start the boarding process. If you would like to take an action, move your character, yell "fuck you," now's the time to do that before we actually roll initiative.
Wait,
Okay.
Crom is gonna try to go to where I think they're gonna try to board the ship,
Okay.
and he's just. I should still have thaumaturgy on me, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna reply back. If death is what you wish for yourself and your crew and your ship, it shall be given freely.
How far
And
do
I'm
you
gonna
think
go
their
more
sails would
towards
be
the
from
middle of
where
the
I
ship.
am?
Why can I not see my cantrips?
It should be, if you go to your character sheet next to actions, should be spells, and it should have all of your spells.
Okay, there we go.
All right, you guys.
I want to cast this cantrip, but how far do you think the sails would be from me? Do you think they're more than 60 feet from where I am right now?
Uh, on the sails,
Yeah.
I would say that it's pretty fucking close to 60 feet right now. How to do this?
You said it was close to 60 feet?
Yeah, the ship was 50
Add
feet
to the
from you, so
sail.
to hit the center of the sail, it's gonna have to get a little bit closer to you.
Okay, so not that then.
I can't. Whatever. I'll just have to remember the initiative that I rolled for Sarah and the sister. All right. So what are we doing? Ship's approaching. Okay,
You know
Crom,
what?
you said you were going where
Okay.
they're going to board. You want it, so you want to go mid deck?
Yep, and I want to try to light a torch.
I'm gonna follow Crom in case he needs help.
Okay. Mid deck.
I'm going.
What is this? 4d6 radiant.
Or
I don't
actually, you know
know.
what? No, would I have any ale on me or any spirits?
I mean, that's not
Trying to make a
something that your
Molotov
character
cocktail.
normally carries with you.
No.
So I'm gonna say no on that one.
We should have found out if we have a keg of spirits on board. What a great thing to ask.
Okay, so
Can I cast guiding bolt at like the ballast that's holding up the sails? I don't know what it's actually
what's the range on that?
120 feet.
You can. Are you going to do it from the back of the boat, or are you also going to the center of the ship?
I will do it from the back of the boat. I
Okay.
can move after or no?
You can, yeah, you can move right now. You can move your movement speed. You can make the attack, that kind of shit. Like right now, we're not technically an initiative. I'm letting you guys get a free round of actions to prepare, because they gave you notice that they were getting ready to try to board the ship.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to hit that with this and hope that maybe I can knock out their sail.
Okay.
Let's see.
While Poppy is doing that, my character's gonna move from the corner.
Yep.
Over next to this orange character. Who is this?
That's Sarah.
Yeah, I'm gonna move probably within like 5 or 10 feet of her. Probably like on the other side of that barrel, whatever that is.
Okay. Over here.
Yeah, like to the left of that.
Okay.
So like even with her, but to the left, yeah. Perfect.
Jenny, can you read
got
Guiding
12.
Bolt to me? Because I'm pretty sure you have to make an attack roll on that. I might be wrong.
It does.
It says you hurl a bolt of light towards a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target.
Okay, so you got to
On a
roll the
hit,
attack.
it takes forward. I gotta roll the attack. Which is it? Which one is it?
So
You should be able to just click on the spell, and it should
did. I
like the
clicked.
cast button.
yeah, but I only saw the
I did.
damage. I didn't see the hit.
Oh,
Okay, so I had to click the box before that, right?
Yeah.
Like there's a +7
Yes.
before that, and then a thing after. Okay, that's the +7. Sorry, guys.
You're good. This is the first time that you guys have all been in combat together. This is going to be interesting.
I'm going to move more towards the middle of the ship, not quite down just yet.
Jesus.
I got At 25.
Okay, so you hurl this fucking guiding bolt, and it hits the pillar of this ship, and it does. Does it specify a damage type?
It said radiant damage.
Okay, so it hits the wood, and it shakes the pillar. Doesn't splinter it, doesn't take it down, but it definitely hit. It emits a radiant light off of it when it hits the fucking pillar of the boat. Doesn't catch fire, doesn't do any type of major damage, but the pillar has taken some damage from it. At this point, a barrage of arrows come flying across the boat as a warning shot as you just made an attack. And arrows hit all around you guys from crossbows. Doesn't hit any of you. Not trying to actually hit any of you, but some of them get pretty fucking close.
Oh, fuck.
I need everyone to roll initiative because we are now in combat.
Well, Rachel wanted to do something before we got.
I got
into
I got a
14.
17.
Where do I roll initiative? Just roll the
There's a
dice?
little initiative box next to your armor class.
Oh,
Yep,
Jesus.
right above your
Oh.
box spells and actions and whatnot.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah,
Oh, that wasn't with my modifier.
Dirty 20.
Damn it.
20.
That was your intelligence save.
Yeah, I get
Drogo's
a 10.
13.
13.
Okay.
So Azula and I should be 17.
I got
Alice
18.
and Poppy should be 18.
I got a dirty 20.
Oh, are we? We probably haven't trained enough to do that yet.
No. I will let that happen. I just need to know how the initiative is going to go. So, Crom and Azula, you got a 17 and a 7. How do you want to do the initiative? You want the 7 or you want the 17?
I think we probably want the 17.
Yeah.
Okay. Ellis and Poppy, you had 14 and 17. Which do you want?
I would vote 17 for us.
Okay. And then
Yeah.
Drogo and Elora, you had a 13 and a 20.
We'll take that dirty 20.
Okay. Now I gotta roll the initiative for the other people. Alright.
Excuse me.
Okay, Drogo and Elora are going to be first to act. As the ship comes, somebody casts something. You see a like shift of translucent light bending orb fly past and hit where your anchor has been latched, dropping your anchor on the boat. Your anchor starts spinning and it sinks. You feel it catch. The whole boat jerks forward. They do the same thing. Drop anchor, fucking throw the ropes over the side, pull you guys close. Anchors come across. Drogo
From which side?
From the right.
Okay, right side.
Drogo, you are in the back of the ship. Elora, you are in the middle. You guys are first to act. What would you like to do?
What's the range on your arrows?
150.
Alright. So I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb on her arrow.
Okay.
I need a roll for it.
No, you'll give her advantage on the attack.
Oh, okay.
What level are you casting it at?
We'll do first level.
Feel like we need like that Pokemon like battle music going on right
Yeah.
now. Bum, 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 bum,
We're at sea. We need like the Kraken music.
bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum,
Oh,
ba-da-da-dum.
there, yeah. He said Pirates of the Caribbean, and that's the first thing. Or Pirates coming. I started thinking
Elora,
about
go ahead and make your attack roll, and then I'm going to need you to roll a d6 to figure out which target you're taking.
25. Fucking get it.
And
And then
roll,
a what?
roll a d6.
Regular dice.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage for me.
Is that the 6? I just did that one.
No, the d6 was so that I could pick your target.
So exit
Oh.
out of all that.
Okay.
So your damage is your 1d8 plus 3. Go over to the right
This
there.
one?
Click it.
Okay.
Because I'm shooting. You're shooting at random people on the other side of the deck, like on the other boat.
Okay. Gotcha.
And then once she rolls her damage, Chris, I need you to roll yours as well for the chromatic orb.
I rolled mine. If you can't see that, it's a 9.
21.
Wow.
Well, the 1 in there too.
Okay, so you guys fire this fucking arrow across, and it hits this dude. What kind of damage are you doing, Chris?
That one will be. I need to roll a d8. 1d8 to choose the damage.
Well, you can just pick your damage type. You don't have to roll that.
We'll do fire. We'll do
Okay.
fire.
This fucking arrow hits this dude, and it ignites him in fire as it blows him clear off the other side of the boat. Dude had 11 hit points. So
Damn.
you obliterated this fucking dude as he went flying over the other edge of the ship. Flames ignite off of his body as he goes.
Spartan kicked him with an arrow.
Goodbye, motherfucker.
That was my warning shot, bitch.
That was just me saying peekaboo.
Yeah. You still want to come on the ship?
You want to play a game?
In response, on his turn, Azula, does a 17 hit you?
Me?
No, I'm sorry, not Azula. Elora.
Elora.
Which armor class?
Yeah, next to initiative.
My armor class is 17.
Okay.
Or, no, 12, I'm sorry.
Okay, so that does hit you.
Yes.
You hit this dude with this fucking massive amount of damage, and you hear a crossbow bolt go, and it catches you in the shoulder, and you take 5 points of piercing damage. At that point, we'll go back to the middle of the deck. We are going to have this dude. Oh, we need to close that because that's not even accurate. Come onto the ship right here. He makes his way onto the ship.
Oh, you done fucked up.
Looks at Crom. And with his light hammer, makes his way over to Crom like he's gonna do some real shit.
Can I cast something before they engage in battle?
Do you have a reaction? Because you were in the back of the boat and we are now in initiative.
Oh. Where do I find, I don't know what reaction is. What is that?
It would be a spell type. So it would have to be like a reaction. Like you have an action, bonus action, and reaction.
Okay, but where do I see that? I don't know what I'm looking
Are you
Under your actions tab, if you scroll down, you should have a list of things you can do as a reaction.
right? But some of your spells will have a reaction as the time. Like it'll say 1 hour.
Yeah.
I'll come over there. Hang on.
Okay.
What's opportunity attack? What does that mean?
So
I
if
have
a
no idea what we're
creature,
talking about.
if a creature is within 5 feet of you, and then they leave your area, like your melee attack area, without
All
disengaging.
right, so this dude jumps, he runs over and swings his hammer at you. And as he gets close, he realizes just how fucking big you are and kind of like steps back and fucking whiffs completely. I rolled a 2. So even with his modifier, he doesn't hit you.
Nothing but air.
Poppy and Ellis, it is your turn. You guys are both on the back of the ship.
Okay.
Would you guys like to make
It
your
doesn't
way
matter
to the
me which
middle?
one of us go first.
Would that take up our action?
It's
to
your
move?
movement speed.
Yeah, I want to move the 30 feet. Maybe like jump over the banister and slide.
Nice.
Want me to do like an athletics check?
I would like you to make a dexterity check. Just dexterity saving throw. Actually, you know what? Just because of rule of cool, I was gonna make it a dexterity saving throw because the fucking ship is moving under you.
Right.
But just go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
Hell yeah. Okay, let's see.
The snake.
She is
11.
a snake. She slides for a living.
You hit the deck,
Snake.
and
You can only like slither on my belly.
you definitely slide, but not very gracefully.
All right, that works.
Like the beach.
So I want to get as close as I can to this captain pirate guy while doing that.
The captain is still on the other ship.
Oh, then who was that pirate that jumped in front of Crom?
So
Just
Random
looks like a pirate.
Oh, okay. Well, I want him to see me doing that.
Okay. Would you like to use your action to dash to get into the middle of the ship, or are you just gonna get to where you're at?
Where am I at if I just use my movement speed? Because I don't know if I want to give up my action for a dash.
Right there.
I don't see me.
Oh, hang on. I don't have OBS pulled up. I can't see shit. There you go.
Okay.
Can you see it now?
I can, but I don't know where that puts me in relation
Hang
to
on.
where Crom
I'm working on it. Hang on.
Okay.
What you guys can see and what I can see are not the same thing. So.
Okay. So that's
So
next
that
tier.
puts you, just for the sake of gameplay and making things really fucking easy in my life, right there.
Oh, we can't see that.
Right,
We
where?
can't see
I
that.
think it's cut off at the bottom.
I hate everything about this. There you go.
There we go.
I'm doing what I can.
There we
Damn it.
go.
Okay, so about how far away from them am I?
We said that we were going to do 5, 10, 5, 10, right? So,
Yeah.
5, 15, 20, 30. Yeah, you could get to this square right here if you're running diagonal, because you would have to bonus action dash, but that would be your turn. Not bonus action dash. That would be your action to dash. If you wanted to try to cast a spell or something, you've got quite a bit. I would use your movement if I were you, and just call that your turn.
It looks like roughly probably 70 feet directly to that pirate.
70 feet. Okay. And so it would be like roughly 70 feet to get to you guys.
It would be 60 feet almost exactly to end up behind Azula.
Yeah, but you've
Yeah, I'm
already
just gonna-
used 30.
Yeah, I'll just use my action to dash to get closer. While still sliding on my belly.
Okay. And Poppy, what about you? Or would you like to use your bonus action to dash?
No, I want to move forward my 30 feet, which I think you might have already done.
I did.
How far is the captain of that ship from you? Like, would he be within 60 feet?
Not from here, no, because where my mouse is currently on the screen is 30 feet. You would be...
Okay.
Another 30 would be about here, so you'd probably be about double. You'd be about 120, roughly, to the back of the boat where the captain would be.
Okay, so I am going to hopefully not regret this. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt again directly on the captain. It has a range of 120 feet.
All right.
All right, so this one first.
Where is my encounter? Okay.
We some geeks.
Sorry, my rolls took 300.
Freeze dries nerds.
Okay, so my attack comes out at 22.
That hits.
Okay, now the damage is what?
Dark Mermaid, thank you for that 7-month subscription. That was fucking amazing. I didn't even see
holy
that.
crap. Thank you.
10 points of damage. How would you like to describe your attack?
Oh boy. Okay. I shoot a very bright bolt directly at the captain. It lands from directly in the middle of his chest.
Okay.
and then he lights up like a Christmas tree. And
Okay.
it leaves
Nice.
radiant damage, but it leaves radiant damage behind and makes him glowy.
On a hit, it takes radiant damage, and the next attack roll made against it before the end of your next turn has advantage. So if you attack him again on your next turn, you'll have advantage on the roll, unless somebody else makes an attack against him before then. So you hurl this guiding bolt at him, and this light leaves your hand as like a dim, almost like just a normal like dim nightlight kind of thing that you would see in a hallway. And as it starts spinning, it's getting brighter and brighter and brighter, and it makes contact on his chest, and it staggers him for a second, and he looks at you, and he just fucking smiles. But he's glowing.
Oh.
So congratulations, bro. You look like a fucking Christmas tree.
And for a split second, if you didn't blink, he looked like the skeleton from Home Alone 2 while he's getting electrocuted.
That's funny. Azula and Crom, you are next to act.
I can't hear anything.
Is he muted?
Azula, yeah.
Okay.
Azula, I will leave it up to you to go first, since you rolled higher initiative than I did. I will say, for mechanical purposes, since you are the other martial class in here, you can get advantage on attacking an opponent that is threatened on the opposite side by another hostile creature. So if you were to move around to the opposite side of this pirate, you would attack, any attacks you made against him would be at advantage. Also, you should probably rage.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna rage.
Nudge, nudge.
Okay.
Azilla, the shark dolphin, said, "Congratulations, bro. You look
Are
like
you
a
going to
fucking-"
move to the other side of him?
Yes.
Okay. You move to the other side. This guy is now called the flanked condition, as he's engaging with two opponents at the same time. You do have advantage on the roll.
What am I rolling?
You're going to roll whatever attack you're using with whatever weapon you have.
I got a 16.
That hits. Now you roll your damage with your great axe.
Roll it again.
Oh, yeah, you do have advantage,
You have
correct.
advantage.
Oh,
You want
hell
to
yeah.
see if you get a natural 20. Because that would be a critical hit, and you get double damage, basically.
Ooh.
That definitely hits. Was not a natural 20, but go ahead and roll your damage.
And that's the box behind it,
Yes.
or next to it.
Welcome, Azalea. I hope that's how you pronounce that.
4.
That's hilarious.
points
That's
of
what
damage?
you came into.
All right. So the dude jumps on the ship. What?
Did you select the rage? Did you click the rage box?
Azala.
No.
Azula?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, make sure you click the rage box. It should be. She should be proficient with her weapon, I would imagine. So it should be at least +4 damage.
It is. No, it's +2.
That was 2 + 2.
So even when I
So
click it at a
rage damage
rage,
plus proficiency.
Where is the
it's got
rage?
it as a 1d12 +2 for her great axe.
That's weird. It should be at least +4 proficiency plus rage damage.
Where is that rage box?
I already did it for you. Yeah, I didn't change anything on the plus.
That's super weird. So it should be 6 points of damage.
Give me 1 second.
Where is that on here so next time I can make sure?
If you scroll down under bonus actions, you should see rage, enter rage.
Yeah, I clicked it for her.
Okay.
All right. Next act would be Crom.
Okay, I'm also going to rage.
Okay.
And then actually a creature within 10 feet of me. Features and traits. So I gain 3 temporary HP. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna swing the fuck out of this guy.
Okay.
He fucking thought. Oh, I'm so glad I have advantage. 14 to hit.
I mean, that hits. The first one absolutely did not, but that hit.
Did you have?
It's 10 points of damage.
Okay, so this dude jumps on the ship. Okay, let's start from the beginning. Fucking Elora fires this bolt, obliterating this fucking dude into a pile of dust. This other guy jumps across the ship, makes an attack on Crom, misses. Azula runs around behind as he's swinging, hits him in the fucking back. Crom hits him in the front. He's definitely taken some damage. Is that the end of your turn, Crom?
This turn, yeah.
All right. So this guy is going to make his way.
Well, actually, to be fair, okay, so are all the boarding like ways that they can board, are they kind of centralized roughly where we are?
It's going to all come across this right side of the ship.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. I have to pull up all this shit because I'm going to just delete these people as they come off the boat. All right, this guy comes over, realizes that they are engaged in combat with his buddy, and he is going to get to attack Laura.
Azula or Elora?
Azula, I'm sorry. Yep. All right, so he has advantage on the attack. That's going to be a whole...
Well, just as an aside,
Yeah.
her storm aura feature should have been activated whenever she raged.
Which does what? Okay, babe.
She gets a 10-foot aura when she starts her rage. And when activated, one creature of her choice in her aura takes lightning damage. It's a dex save for half damage.
Okay, so
Scared the shit out of me.
he rolled an 8 on his deck save.
So she needs to roll 1d6.
I can't even see my dice, so I don't know where the hell they are. Oh, that little multi-triangle thing?
Yeah, no, the one that looks like a regular die.
Oh, I don't see anything.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to roll that. Use the roll I just did for you because that didn't work. You don't. Do you see the little red dice thing on the bottom of the screen?
Yeah.
Bottom left. Click that, and then click the D6,
Should be the second one up.
and then roll it. Five points of damage. And he failed to save, so he takes the full 5. Alright, dude's fucked up. Like, he's fucked up.
Good.
Alright,
Should've
so
listened.
this dude is going to attack you. He has advantage on the roll. That's going to be a 10 to hit, which I'm assuming doesn't hit. Even with advantage, he misses. What is your armor class?
Me?
Yeah.
14.
Okay, yeah, he misses. All right.
Meow.
She's so sorry.
All
She
right.
talks a lot.
So, Elora is in the crow's nest. Does a 19 hit you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My
Okay.
armor class is 12.
All right. In response to your basically exploding a guy, there is a green shimmering arrow that just flew at you and hit you, and when it does, it explodes. And you are going to need to
only got hit once because of that.
Yeah, this one's magical though.
Why is Drogo getting hit for this shit?
I just
Because the
used
arrow came from you.
I know.
You are going to take 11 points of acid damage. Upon seeing, like looking to see where this comes from, there is a caster on the other deck of the other ship. You see a pirate standing there, hands in like a come and get it motherfucker pose. With a green magical glowing aura coming off of his fingertips.
Lilo. Lilo, come here.
That's his turn.
I'm gonna need you to do something about that. Because I'm hurt as a motherfucker right now.
Alright, then that guy's dead. This is the next guy. He's gonna rush onto the boat. That's gonna be his movement. He is going to try to pop an arrow at Crom with advantage because he's engaged. That's gonna be a 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
And that's gonna be 1 point of damage because you're raging. It's fucking stupid.
Oh boy. It doesn't even get through my temp HP.
This guy's gonna come on board and is going to.
Is our cleric?
Yeah, where the fuck's our cleric at?
Yeah, I'm gonna need.
That's what I was just thinking.
We're an initiative, guys. The cleric is got like there's gonna be a whole bunch of people coming on this deck before the cleric gets on board. Babe, because you were on deck, old boy is about to fire an arrow at you.
Okay.
That's gonna be.
Do I get to do anything? Like, is it my turn? Or?
No, it's not. I'm letting you know that you're being somebody shooting at you with a crossbow, and that was a 19 to hit.
Oh, so I'm just getting hit.
Yeah, he shot you with a crossbow. You get hit in the shoulder as you're slithering across on your stomach. Crossbow hits you in
Okay.
the shoulder. You take 8 points of piercing damage.
All right.
And then the next one
I have to be able to like matrix dodge out of this shit.
is going to come on board. He's going to fire at Crom. Trying to run this encounter from 2 different apps is fucking stupid. That's not even the right dice. It's 16 to hit.
16 does hit.
All right, it was a 7 for the dice that I rolled beforehand, so you take 3 points of damage, 4 points of damage, piercing damage.
Okay.
Then, oh no, wrong one. Shit back. We
My
want this.
boundary.
Yeah, my bad. Not very immersive, is it? 5, 10, 15.
I find myself blinded.
It's alright, I have favor and that's okay.
20.
I can see in the dark.
Oh no! She's got the bullshit vision thing as well.
It's okay.
Alright.
She ain't doing shit.
Well, I mean, it's her turn. You can talk shit if you like. She could heal someone else.
I need heals. That's what I need. It's her turn. I'll be nice.
Blinded by the light.
Head towards light.
She's gonna cast Mass Healing Word at 3rd level. And that's gonna do 2d4 point plus 5 hit points. Which is 10 points of healing to up to 6 creatures that she can see. So that'll go to Elora, Ellis,
Oh yeah.
Crom, and Azula. So you all get 10 points. If you're at max hit points, it doesn't do anything for you. So it doesn't give you temporary hit points or anything. But that is her turn. And then back to the encounter.
Hey, nice shirt, Jenny.
That's going to
Thank
come
you.
on board. Azula, that is a 27 to hit. Oh, that was a natural 20. You're about to get hit.
Oh.
Oh, balls.
You are going to take 15 points of damage before the roll. And then an additional 9, so 21 points halved would be 11 points of damage.
And I
And-
typed that in that little box thing and hit damage.
Yes,
Wasn't she raging the last time?
she is, which is why she only took 11 instead of 22 or 21.
Oh.
Do you have anything that helps
Amazing.
you with poison damaged?
Me?
Yes.
God, how would I find that out?
Be under features and traits, probably.
You have defense. You have resistance against necrotic and radiant. So you also are now poisoned. And then there's one more pirate that's going to come on board on the back of the boat here. That is also going to fire a bolt at at Ellis. And that's going to miss because he rolled a 2. Top of the round.
RNGesus.
Drogo and Elora, you are up.
Do separate attack.
Oh, I went last time. You go first this time.
Alright. So I'm going to use my movement to move closer to the party. I have the 30-foot of movement speed.
Okay.
I'm
Oh,
going to use
damn
that
it.
30.
Sarah did not take her turn intentionally, just so you guys know.
Damn it, Sarah.
Okay. What are you doing?
All right, and then
Does that put you over the rail? Yeah, it does. Okay, so then I can move you into the mid deck.
and
You're
I am
right
going
there.
to use the cantrip thunderclap. Everybody up to 100 foot away can hear it, and they have to do a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6.
You goof.
Is that a cone? Is it a... What's the...
It's people within 5 feet of you.
You create a burst of thunder sound that can be heard up to 100 foot away. Each creature within range, other than you, must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 thunder damage.
Each creature other than you
Never
within
mind.
5
It
feet
is.
of you.
Yeah, it is 5. Never mind. That's not the right one. Alright, well then I'll take care of the guy that just hopped on and shot the arrow at Ellis. And I will hit him with Chromatic Orb. And that's a 17.
That hits.
And I will do lightning damage at 21.
What level did you cast that at?
Right now it should be... It's first level.
21 points of damage on a first level spell?
Yeah.
That's
3d8.
fucking brutal.
My chromatic orb is going to be 5d8 when I cast it.
At third level?
First level. At second level or higher, it increases by 1d8. Oh wait, above first level. Wait,
yeah,
never mind.
yeah. First
May
level
have
is
read that wrong.
3d8.
I still get 3d8.
Yeah.
I mean,
That chromatic orb
Plus
is
6.
fucking vicious. All right, Elora, what are you doing?
I'm trying to see if this. I'm gonna see if I can use my. I have that gray bag of tricks where I take out. It says you take out this little fuzzy object and it turns into an animal. that can act against our enemies. And I have to roll a d8 to determine what animal it is. But I was trying to see if that is my action. Use this as a bonus action to command how the creature moves.
You use an action to pull the fuzzy object from the bag.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
I'm not gonna tell you how to play it, babe.
Oh no, I know. Okay, so a 2 is a giant rat.
Okay.
Nice.
Is appropriate for a ship. So I toss the fuzzy down below, below me, below the crow's nest, and I would tell it to attack whatever pirate is closest.
Okay. I need to look at whatever it is that you're doing because
Okay.
I don't know the attack range. It doesn't.
you throw it
give
up to
any-
20 feet. So you rip the patch off, throw it down towards the deck. It turns into a giant rat in midair and then proceeds to fall another 80 feet to the deck because you were on the top of the crow's nest. What
That's probably
is
going to kill it.
probably what is a giant rat's hit points? Let's see.
7.
Yeah, there's no way it's going to survive that fall. Your giant rat transforms in midair. You hear it go eep, splat, right on the fucking deck. Thud. Everybody stops and looks. Like, what the fuck? What kind of ship is this?
Distraction.
Out of character me would want to run and help it.
Yeah, I believe that.
Oh my god.
Just some
Let me
giant
fix
rat
you.
falling from the sky.
Distractions.
Damn it, I rolled the wrong fucking dice again.
Okay. That's right, I have 2 more fussy objects. It's all good.
22 to hit Elora as the captain shoots another fucking crossbow at her. Thum. And that is 8 points of damage from the hand crossbow. And then the bosun's mate that is fighting Azula and Crom is going to make an attack on Crom. Not realizing that there's a companion behind him because that's the way the attack went. So it'll just be a regular attack with a light hammer. That's going to be a 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
And 3 points of piercing damage. That's the half. I will give you the barbarian's half damage right off rip. I'm not gonna make you do math because I can do it while I'm doing it. So, and then Poppy, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to use my starry form thing. I can't find it on here.
I have no idea
Right.
what you did with your character because Zach helped you build it. So that's a Zach question. But I am totally gonna stand up and stretch while you guys figure this out.
Pulling it up.
I'll be right back.
I can't figure out how to I can see where it says assume starry form, but it doesn't give me any of the options for the starry forms. And
Click on it.
the bonuses that they do.
Oh, hold on.
I did that, but it doesn't give me an option to assume it. I'm just very confused.
Okay,
It's
so
under bonus action.
you expend a shape of wild charge to do it, or wild shape to do it. So you would click a wild shape option. If you want to see what the options are, you can go to features and traits and click on starry form, and it'll expand it.
Oh, there it is. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, our cat.
I love
Okay.
that cat.
So I have a question.
Okay.
If I use this if I use this Archer Starry form, it reads, when you activate this form and as a bonus action on your subsequent turns while it lasts, you can make a ranged spell attack, hurling a luminous arrow that targets one creature within 60 feet. So does that mean I can do this every time without expending an action, so long as I'm still in my Starry form?
Yes,
Assuming it is a bonus action.
that's how it reads. It's the bonus action that you use to cast it, and every subsequent bonus action.
Okay, so then if I do this, okay, let's see how I make it. So I'm going to
I
turn
trained her
into
how to
the
sit
starry
retreat.
form. I'm trying to figure out how to do it. Oh, I got it. Okay, so for my bonus action, I assume this starry form. Also, I want to move closer to the party, like as much closer to the party as I can get,
Okay.
if it doesn't take me out of range of the captain.
5, 15, 20, 25. I would say right there is the closest you're going to be able to get, and you still have advantage on the attack against the captain.
Yes. So, if I use my bonus action against something else, does it cancel out
You can only use your
the
bonus action
advantage
once per
against the
turn.
captain?
She has a bonus action attack that's part of assuming her starry form.
Okay.
Yes. So if I use that, because it doesn't have a range to hit the captain, if I use it against somebody else on the deck, do I lose the disadvantage or the
Well, you lose
advantage
the
with the
advantage on the
captain?
captain, yeah.
Okay, well, I'll
It
hit him
should be
anyway.
until the end of her turn. She should, if she attacks, uses her action to attack the captain, it should still have advantage.
Right, until the end of her turn. But she said that
Right.
if she
Yeah.
attacks someone else, the advantage is only on the captain.
With her, but she has an attack as part of her bonus action.
Yeah, I'm
So
gonna
if she
get two.
bonus actions somebody else, she should still be able to use her action to attack the captain with advantage on the roll.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit um the dude that's like closest to me with this or maybe I can't. It's a 60-foot ranged attack. Can I hit that guy? Or is he too close to
No,
Yeah,
me?
you can
he's like
absolutely hit that guy,
he's
but
10 feet away from
you,
you.
you are you
Okay.
attacking the captain first?
No, I'm gonna attack him second because his is an action. This is a bonus action. I have to take it first, don't I?
No, you can take it however you want to take it. I just need to know where you're going first and how you're doing it. So,
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll attack the captain first.
okay.
Okay, I'm gonna hit him with the guiding bolt again. I'm gonna use it as a second level spell this time.
Okay.
So it'll do more damage. So first we'll do this. And we'll wait 9 million years for my game to roll a dice. Real life, we're all dead.
She's trying to fuck this captain up.
Crews fall apart when their captains die.
Yeah, I
Okay,
guess
so
so.
I hit 16. It's 16 to
That
hit,
does hit.
and then, okay, then it's 5d6. So give me a second.
Wow.
Give me 90 seconds for this to roll.
Yeah, that level 1 is 46. That guiding bolt's no joke.
No, it's really not. That's why I've been using it. And the range is so far on it.
You should roll that other d20 just to see, because that was 20 points of
Okay, so
damage.
then, yes.
Roll another d20 just to see if you get a 20, because if you do, you get to roll your damage dice again. Well, you get to add to it, which may kill the captain, but
Okay, that's a d20. Roll. Let's see. Okay, it is a 4.
okay.
Mm.
All right. Hotness, what are you doing?
Okay. Oh, I
Okay.
get
Oh
to
wait, she
hit,
got her bonus action. Sorry, she got her
Oh.
bonus action.
okay, so
Getting ahead
then
of
my
myself.
bonus action, I'm gonna hit that dude that's like closest to me
Okay.
on the deck. Okay, so I roll this one. Okay, I got a 12.
19 to
Nope,
hit.
19.
That
Apparently it
hits.
has something.
You need
Okay,
5
I'm
points of
gonna.
damage to kill this guy.
Okay, well, let's see how we do. I got 1d8 plus 4, so I think I'm.
You can't not kill this guy. So
Chromatic
you
orb
hit the
sparks.
fucking you hit the captain with your guiding bolt, doing an insane amount of damage, and you flicker your little spell at this guy, hitting him for 6, which was one more than it needed to kill him. How would you like to describe your kill for this guy as he's gonna fall over dead?
I hit him with, he glows, he lights, I just flick my finger and a little glowing bolt shoots at him, hits him right in the heart, and down he goes, and he's now glowing on the deck.
What did you like finger gun him? Like pew,
Yep, like,
And then she smirked as this 4-foot tall raccoon
yeah.
ended the life of the
All right.
of
I
The
do
smallest
not
person kills him.
Yeah.
wave at the captain.
That's funny. All right, he's
It's
done
funny, the
for.
smallest of us all kills him.
Right.
Baby, we're up.
All right. So I got 3 dudes in front of me.
Technically, yes.
Okay.
You also can see on the other ship, there is a wizard that you are aware of. There is a captain that you are aware of. There's also a first mate over there that has not made their way onto the boat yet. They're letting their
Okay.
minions do the dirty work right now. And I'm
Okay.
metagame telling you that because if you're going to cast a high-level chromatic orb, do that shit to the other ship.
Right. I think I am going to do that. I'm gonna. Who is more of a threat to me, or who is more of a threat to us? The captain with the crossbow, or the wizard?
That wizard does some poison damage. He's been fucking me up.
I can't tell you that. I can tell you that if you're looking at them, the captain is bleeding and the wizard is not. That's your passive perception.
Okay, I'm going to cast chromatic orb on the captain.
Okay.
Level 2.
All right.
So it's 4d8.
You gotta roll your attack roll first.
Plus 6.
Looking for a 14 or better.
Okay. Is there anything I need to click for that, or just roll a d40? Just roll a d20.
You should have it on there. You click the modifier next to your damage dice, so it'll say like
Where
plus
is
7
that?
or plus whatever it is next to your.
Next to the spell.
Next to the spell.
Yeah. Do you see it?
Okay. It's a plus 6. Yeah.
Click that plus 6.
I got 11.
11. You fire off this chromatic orb, and it goes just a little bit wide as the ship is moving and the other ship is moving, and it blows right past the captain as you did not make his armor class.
I'm fucking livid.
Yeah. Would you like to move or do anything with your character as a bonus action? Would you like to talk shit? You still have your movement and your bonus action.
So it says that I can use a sorcery point to gain additional spell slots,
Yeah. You could also
or to gain a bonus action.
You could also use a sorcery point to twin cast that chromatic orb and try to hit the wizard.
I think I want to do that.
Okay.
So hang on.
Oh wait,
So I
I'm
need
sorry.
to go
No,
to my...
no, don't do that because you would have to use the same roll. It doesn't give you a new roll for attack.
Oh,
Don't do that.
But I can use the sorcery point to get another bonus action with sorcery, right?
I have to come over. Well, let me pull up your shit.
It says you can use your sorcery points to gain additional spell slots, or sacrifice spell slots to gain additional sorcery points as a bonus action.
Right.
Oh wait, no. I
All
read
that does
wrong.
is gives you a spell slot back.
Yeah.
But you would have to spend 2 sorcery points to get a level 1 spell lot back. So I would use your sorcery points to twin cast when you are making attacks.
Okay. But I also have a 2-weapon fighting bonus action. Okay, so I have inflict wounds, and that's an instantaneous.
Right, but it's an action, not a bonus action.
That's an action. Okay. Okay, so I can do 2 weapons. What can I use the weapons that I have to do that
Yeah.
as my bonus action?
I need to see something real quick on your character because Okay, so you do not get to add your modifiers. It's going to be a straight d20 roll with that.
Okay.
So you would use your dagger or your mace. And you could throw a dagger at this dude that's directly across from you, or you can move 10 feet and try to hit him with your mace. It would be a straight, or your staff, whatever you want to try to hit him with, but it's got to be a weapon, not a spell.
Okay.
Your staff, if you two-hand your staff and swing it, it's a higher damage.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Okay, so you're going to move the 10 feet, and then go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
A nat 20. That makes up for my spell missing.
It does. It really, really fucking does.
She feels better now.
I do feel better, yeah.
Oh, don't worry. I got something for that fucking sorcerer.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage dice, which is a 1d8, I believe is what it said.
1d6.
If you use both hands on your quarterstaff, it's a
Oh.
d8.
Hell yeah. D8.
So it's going to be an
And a
automatic 8 points of damage.
And a 1.
So 9 points. That extra, still an extra point. All right, that's your turn. Azula and Crom, you were next to act.
Are we still on the same side of the boat?
Yep, you guys are right where you're at. Nobody's moved yet.
And somebody is dead.
Yeah, but he's pretty far away from us. You have one person in front and behind of you. If you attack the one that's between us, that's almost dead, you have advantage on that attack.
I'm gonna attack that one.
All right, roll your attack.
Twice.
This guy is pretty wounded. This is the first one to make it onto the ship.
Roll one more time to see if you get a 20.
The first one who fucked around and found out.
Yep.
16.
That hits. You go ahead and roll your damage.
He should almost be dead by now.
13.
13. How would you like to kill him? This is the first time you've ever killed anyone in combat in a D&D game, Gary. So you make your attack. You hit him. How would you like to hit him? You've got a massive great axe with a giant fucking head on it. You want to try to cut his head off, take his knees out from under him, cleave him in half, spit on him first. How do you want to do this?
I'm just gonna go straight for the halving. Smack!
At the waist?
Yup.
Oh, you should have him straight
His
down
body
vertical.
body just slides apart.
Are you chopping down or across?
Down.
Okay, yeah, and you do. You have enough force that you're able to split him almost all the way through. He's like V-shaped guy. Just kind of hanging there for a second and then falls. And when he does, there's so much viscera and ichor and grossness coming out of his intestines that you hear a splat as Crom is now covered in nasty bile grossness.
Sorry, sir.
You do it again.
Crom, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Wipe the schmegma off of him.
I'm gonna teach these guys the meaning of fuck around and find out.
Okay.
And we're gonna use my Cloud's Jaunt feature to teleport 30 feet right behind the guy that Ellis is in combat with.
Here?
Yeah, so we
right.
so we're no, behind Ellis.
Not as a one.
I knew what you said. I was half listening. Okay.
And I should still have thaumaturgy on me, yeah?
I gotta look at that.
Wait, am I still poisoned while I'm doing all of this?
Yeah, you are. I'm not going to give you the poison effect right now because I actually have to look at that. Yeah, you are poisoned. You're right. So you will end up with a disadvantage on attack rolls. And I missed that. So good call on that. We'll let that one go because I fucked up. But Poppy used
Okay.
thaumaturgy. Oh no,
She rolls.
Sarah used sister used the thaumaturgy.
It's up to a minute.
Yeah. Yeah. You still have thaumaturgy. Give it to you for another 2 rounds.
I'll say, you came for death, and death has found you, and I'll like just appear behind the next guy and just swing the fuck out of him.
All right.
He's just cleaving.
So I should have advantage on this attack since we're flanking.
You do.
Oh, that is damage, not an attack. That's a natural 20
Damn.
Hell yeah.
and a 19, so he's
Just
definitely taking fucking damage.
slaughtering.
Done.
So
Get it.
What's the max
Um,
damage before the roll?
So max damage was 15, and then the die that I rolled was 9,
Yeah.
so it's 24 damage.
Well, he had 18 left. So he is dead.
Jesus.
How would you like to make your kill?
I'm going to appear behind him, and I'm just going to take my pike, and using my push feature that I get with the attack, I'm gonna kind of impale him through the back, and then just kind of shove him up, and then cast his body off of my pike.
Okay. Babe, can you make a sleight of hand reaction for me?
Sleight of hand reaction.
Yep.
I need some like
18.
Mortal
This
Kombat.
glaive goes ripping through this dude's body, and as he starts being lifted up, one of his teeth fly out of his mouth.
Do I catch
And
it?
you see it. And in that moment, you're like, and you catch it.
Yes.
And it was in slow motion, like a fucking 80s rock band, like pyrotechnic. Just, it was your fucking moment, babe.
I'm picturing this all in my head.
As I'm leaping, I'm like, thank you, Cross.
Slither into the air.
I would like to deposit his dead body next to his buddy, to 10 feet away from us.
Okay, we can do that. Stacking
Jesus,
bodies.
stacking bodies.
No. Next to the alive one.
Oh, right there?
Intimidation.
Yes.
Okay.
Intimidation.
This is what awaits you.
And then I'm just gonna turn and face him. Or actually, no. I still have my movement. I'm gonna go stand next to the dead body now.
There or there?
Left of the dead body.
My left or your left?
Should all be the same left.
Down one.
Like we're on the ship.
There?
Like we're facing.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm gonna look at them and I'm gonna go, I can do this all day. And like I've just got the most shit-eating grin on my face.
All right.
Covered in bile.
Covered in bile.
Covered in shit.
And now like some blood, because I like fucking hoisted this guy up. His blood would have been falling on me.
That's funny. All right.
Fucking fantastic.
I look like a fucking child's finger painting.
All right. So this dude is going to move there. So you are technically flanked.
Flanked. Yep.
And he's going to make an attack with his hammer. And that's going to be 10. He misses.
10 will not hit.
All right. Next guy is going to be the wizard.
My fucking bile blood camouflage is working.
Exactly how it was intended.
By the way, Azula, we need to remember on your turn, as part of your bonus action, you can do your storm aura thing.
Does a 16 hit you, Elora?
Yep.
All right, we're gonna get hit with some acid damage again.
Can someone fuck this wizard up, please?
That is 12 points of acid damage as another
dead.
one of these. Well, you'd be unconscious,
Wow.
Yeah.
but this thing fucking hits you and takes you out of the crow's nest. Now the main range damage dealer that has been aiming and fucking eviscerating. He viewed you as the biggest threat because of that first attack.
Right, clearly.
You are now unconscious. That guy's dead. This guy.
Azula, you should have 6 temporary hit points right now.
is going to try to make an attack
I
on
love that.
Carrie's character.
Oh, hell.
That's a 24 to hit. And
Damn it,
it's
I had a
going to
really good
be a
chance.
whopping 3 points of damage, Carrie, as you are raging. Then we are going to go ahead and 1, 2, 3, 4,
And I put that up in the little box.
and then hit damage, yeah.
Yeah, and it should subtract from the temporary hit points you got from me.
I'm at 21.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Did it subtract from the 6 temporary hit points you got from me, or did it take it out of your HP?
It took it out of my HP.
Oh, you should heal yourself the 3 points and subtract 3 from your temporary HP then.
Okay, so then I put 3 in that box and hit heal.
Yeah, and then take 3 away from the temporary HP I gave you.
Okay, I'll be back down to 21. Okay.
All right. The shadowy figure that was in the back that shot her through that whatever damage, that piercing shit that poisoned Azula, has moved up to you, Crom, and because you are engaged, has advantage on the attacks. And that's going to be a 25 to hit on the first attack.
That will hit.
And then the second attack is going to be a 26. I'm just going to do all the
That will
damage
hit.
in one shot just to make it easy. You are going to take 6 points because it's halved of piercing damage. And of that piercing damage, I'm sorry, poison damage, not piercing. I want to see if I have anything else I can do before I try to make my escape. She's going to then use her disengage. Oh, I can't do that because I used my entire movement to get to you. Okay,
That's truly unfortunate.
for her.
Mhm.
And that's got to be on somebody else's turn, so that's not a thing. Okay. The first mate is the next one to act on the other ship. Do I want to bring him on board yet? Yeah, fuck it. Let's bring him on board. With his movement speed, I'd say he'd get to be about there with his dash. So he's now in combat. And then the top of the round, Drogo, you
That's
were...
the captain?
No, this is the first mate.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so seeing Elora fall, I say fuck that mage. I move to the right 30 foot on the other side of Poppy. And then I'm gonna hit that fucker with a chromatic orb.
Hang on, let me fix this stupid bullshit.
And I'm doing it at the second level.
Okay.
So I will roll my hit. 14 plus 6 for 20.
That hits.
And then I will roll at second level, it's 4d8, so I will just go ahead and roll. That is a 31.
31 points of damage.
Yep, on the mage.
Jesus.
That hurt. That fucking hurt.
He rolled 3 8s in the 48 and a 7.
That's insane.
Don't fuck with Elora.
The chromatic orb is fucking broken.
No, it is. It's one of the best like spells for damage dealing at range because of the range of that it is.
Yeah.
Elora,
Just,
I need you to make... Oh, wait. I forgot Sarah's turn. Not
Oh,
Sarah, the sister's turn. We're going to leave that where it is, but I'm going to take her turn before you make your death save.
oh, I need to mark that I actually cast it.
I'm looking at this, and you're actually so far up on that tower that she can't even get to heal you with a healing spell. And on that last one that I did, you're out of range.
I feel like my body would have fallen down.
No, you're on. You're in
Yeah,
a. You're in
I
a.
thought you said it knocked her out of the crow's nest.
No, it knocked her flat. She's in a cup
Oh,
up
yeah.
there. You basically look like a fucking candle with a Dixie cup on it, sitting up there. You're not even in range for her to heal you, so she's gonna do. She's gonna try to cast Hold Person on the assassin. So the assassin's got to make a Wisdom save.
Combat Wombat. That's the best fucking name I've ever seen.
Oh, that hurts. Okay, so Sister Evelina casts Hold Person at 4th level. And targets the assassin and the captain. So they are both. Oh, I gotta roll the captain's save too, but the assassin is definitely paralyzed.
Is the assassin the dark, shadowy one?
Yeah, the one that's just above Crom.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, they're both paralyzed. You guys paralyzed the captain and the fucking assassin in the same turn. Drogo, it's your turn. Oh no, I'm sorry, Elora. I need you to make a death save. Roll a d20 for me.
That's
9. That is a fail. I will say the upside of you being stuck in that cup is had you fallen off of that being unconscious, it would have automatically made you fail a death save, and had you been on the deck, you would have been a target. Right now you're behind cover, so as long as you don't fail too many of your saves, you should be able to be okay. Pirate Captain's turn. He can't do shit because he's paralyzed. He is no longer paralyzed because I rolled an 18 on my wisdom save, but that's his turn. That guy's dead. Poppy, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to move. Each of these boxes is 5 feet, right?
Correct.
I'm going to move to the other side of, like, the diagonal of the ellipse, closest to the right side. Like, I'm just gonna move up a little bit. I think it's like 10 feet. Oh, no.
Hang on,
That's not.
I gotta fix this stupid shit too. I'm so over this. Is that where you want to be? Next to her?
Yes.
Okay.
No, one down.
Cool.
Sorry, my stream is like a little bit behind you. So
No worries.
It has to lay on it. Okay. I am going to cast my bonus range action at this closest dude to me,
Okay.
because I'm assuming I can't shoot through Crom.
No, you can't move through Crom.
Okay, so
You can move directly right to this guy if you want to. You could
I
get.
got a natural 20 on my hit thing for this dude.
Okay, and what are you doing to attack him?
It's the luminous arrow.
Okay.
It's a ranged attack. Okay, so that's that. It comes up in a 27. It was a natural 20, and now I've got 2 d8s rolling for damage.
Yep. So that would be 16 points plus whatever your modifier is, and then your damage roll.
My damage roll is 8. Oh, no, sorry, 12. It's 8 plus 4. It's 12.
And you said it was 2d8?
Yeah, I rolled 2.
Is there any modifiers on that?
Or it's 1d8 plus 4. I can't read.
Okay.
1d8 plus 4. Yeah.
1d8
my
plus
apologies.
4. So that would be 12 plus 12 is 24. Alright. I fucked that dude up pretty bad. Didn't kill him. He's pretty fucked up.
Fantastic. Okay, now as an action, I am still going after that captain.
Well, the captain's paralyzed. So in the
Oh,
event
the
that you
is
hit him, it's
wizard
an
within
automatic
range?
crit.
No, you unparalyzed. Didn't
Oh, yeah. He passed his saving throw. You're right. Forgot about that. Good call. I don't have a map
Okay.
for that, so I can't see my conditions on there. I love you guys for being honest.
I am going to. Do I hit the wizard or the captain?
I mean, I fucked that wizard up pretty good.
The captain's fucked up pretty good too.
I'm fucking tired of that wizard personally. I gotta vend these
Am
now.
I in range of the wizard
I mean, if
for
you
120 feet?
yes,
Okay. Um. Okay, I'll attack the wizard.
okay.
Guiding bolt. I'm just gonna hit the first level one. So let's that one.
You just have to hit him. He has 1 fucking hit point of health.
Damn, he only had 32
Just a
hit
really
points.
good
And
uppercut.
I don't think I'm gonna hit him though. I just rolled. Although it is a 3+, I rolled a 10.
Yeah, you needed a 12. Your
Yeah.
guiding bolt goes right by him.
Shaved a little hair off
All
above
right.
his ear.
That is it for me.
Babe, you're up.
All right. Is that still the first mate right there? That little sideways sliver, kind of by himself.
That guy. Yes.
Okay, my screen's behind. Okay, I wanna move up to him,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds at first level.
Okay, you're gonna move up to him.
Yeah,
Trying to figure out how to get you there.
it would be up
15,
10 over 5,
20,
right?
25. There you go. Yep, you're on him. Inflict wounds.
Yeah, so I'm gonna cast that on my mace. So do I roll the +6 first with the d20?
You don't cast it on your mace. You cast it on him.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast it on him.
What level are you doing it at?
Level 1.
Okay, so you click the +6.
Okay. And that is a 22.
That hits.
And that is 21 points.
You almost fucking killed him too.
They came to fuck around and find out.
Yeah, yeah. Is that your turn? Like that?
Can I do a bonus action of hitting him with the mace again?
You can swing it. No, there's
Yeah, I
no
would like to do
modifier.
that.
Straight D20 roll.
Okay.
We believe in you, Ellis.
And that's a it's a 7. I spoke too soon.
That does not hit. So you move up and hit him with inflict wounds, and it takes him a second to like realize what hit him as you swing your axe, and he doubles over in pain, and your axe goes right over his head, or your mace goes right over his head.
Missing.
And I'm
Not
done.
very demure of you.
All right, yeah. Azula, wait, what?
Can I like see if he lost any teeth or anything?
You can loot bodies after combat.
Okay. I want him to know I'm looking though. I want him to feel uncomfortable with what I'm doing.
Okay, so are you gonna bend down and like make eye contact to him, and like while he's doubled over in pain?
Can I just like bend over and go say ah?
Just look in his mouth real quick.
Sure.
Start counting the teeth.
Azula, you are up.
Try to count all the teeth.
Chaotic. Love it.
So isn't there somebody floating around who's got like 1 point left?
You would not know that, but you do know that there's somebody behind you currently engaging you in combat.
I mean, you'd be able to look and see if someone was fucked up.
You can definitely
Yeah.
look to see who's bleeding.
I'm gonna go for the guy behind me because that's too much.
Okay.
You can reckless attack here if you want to get advantage on your attack. But
doing that.
everybody else that attacks you will have advantage against you.
Yeah, we don't need that. So I rolled an 11.
11 does not hit.
Spice was very upset.
Right, I heard that.
Next act is going to be Crom. You are
Um,
engaged with 3 people currently.
That's cool and all. How far away is the other boat? Like, what's the distance between the boats?
Uh,
I mean, there's a
15,
plank
20.
connecting us.
You'd have to jump roughly 15 to 20 feet to jump across. If you wanted to try to use one of the planks to get across, it would put your character on the plank about right there. So you would still have to bonus action dash or figure out a way to get more movement to go. Are you really going to pass up the opportunity to hit the paralyzed assassin right there?
I'm contemplating it. How close on the enemy ship from where I currently am, in a semi-straight line, how far away is the nearest person from me on that enemy ship?
Looking over at the enemy ship, the only people that you currently see on the deck is the captain and the wizard.
How far is the closest one from me,
Wait a minute.
roughly?
I think, didn't they just kill the wizard?
No, I
I
missed.
thought the wizard had 1 HP left.
Yeah, the wizard.
Yeah,
Yeah, the wizard's got 1 hit point left. It's just the wizard and the captain that you can see on the deck over there.
How far is the closest one from me, roughly?
You could make it to the wizard.
With 60 feet of movement?
Yeah.
Or 65?
Yeah, I would let you get to the wizard.
Alice, you gonna be okay?
Yes.
Okay, I'll be right back. And I'm gonna run 10 feet,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna jump. I can jump up to 40 feet, but I can only use my movement, so I'm gonna jump another 25 feet beyond that.
Okay.
And then as I'm coming to like the end of my jump, I'm going to use my bonus action to use my teleportation. That's my second use of it.
Okay.
To appear next to that person.
Okay.
So that's a total of 65 feet of movement.
And does that still leave you your action?
Yes. These 2 guys that were flanking me, are they still paralyzed or no?
Those 2 guys that were flanking you were not paralyzed, so they're both
Okay,
going to
so I
get in.
should take 2 opportunity attacks.
Right.
Do your fucking worst.
I mean,
They should not. Well, one of them at least will be at advantage.
yeah. Do that one first.
I'm not really sure how that works because technically
Well,
they get the opportunity attacks
as soon
I'm
as you
leaving.
start to move, they're both going to take the attack. So I'm going to give them both advantage. One is a 19, and the other is a 17.
They will both hit.
All right.
Might be bad or it might be good.
And it's going to be a total of 3 points because of your rage.
Ow. That's rough for them.
Oh, yep. Should have been using their other weapon. It's okay though.
I mean, you can retcon if you like.
No, it's okay. They wouldn't be able to. One of it is to grapple you, but you would get to make a strength save, and with your strength, that's gonna have to go to somebody else. But you
Yeah.
go. Okay, you gonna make an attack against the wizard?
Yep. I'm gonna reckless attack.
Okay.
So let's see if we are able to hit this guy.
Oh,
How's a 21 do?
It does.
Okay.
You kill the wizard. How would you like to describe your murder?
You don't have to roll for it.
He had 1 hit
I'm
point.
just gonna go. I'm gonna go straight for the throat.
How?
I'm just gonna like. So you see this barbarian just like fucking gun for the side of the ship. He's taking hits on his back as he's leaving. He fucking jumps into the air, and right as he's about to land, you see him disappear and then appear in front of the wizard. And as he does, he brings his pike up, and just like in the soft underside of his jaw, you just see his pike just get rammed right into his skull.
And in doing so, you hear as the bones cracking, and then you hear as
That's
it's
too realistic.
starting to slide down your pike. You are Vlad the Impaler. Congratulations, you impaled the wizard.
Team fly
And then,
everywhere.
flavor-wise, I would like to use my push feature again to just kind of Vlad the Impaler style lift him up, set the pike down, and then just like hold him on my pike.
You pick him up, you set him down, and you hear the as he slides down a little bit further. his jaw now resting on your palm or on the top of your hand, right? So your hand is what's holding him there, preventing him from sliding the rest of the way down.
And then I'll look over at the captain, and with my last round of thaumaturgy, I'll look at him and I'll just smile and I'll say, "Just remember, you wanted this."
You were warned.
All right. Well, that's a thing.
Very vindicated. Thank you, Chrome.
That was.
Did we get any teeth? Did we get any teeth out of that?
There will be bodies to loot.
Yes.
All right. The
Yes.
Azula, the guy behind you is making an attack roll against you. That is going to be a 19 to hit. It is piercing damage. It's going to be fucking 2 points of piercing damage. But I need you to make a strength saving throw. Against his.
I think she has advantage on that.
Yeah, she's raging. She does. It doesn't matter though. He rolled a 7. You were not grappled. But that's your turn. Or his turn, I mean. Alright, and then Deck Wizard's dead. That guy's dead.
Checking them off.
That guy's dead. This guy has 3 hit points left. That's gonna be this one.
Get buy one, get one free.
Yeah, that's this one. Is going to move.
He's still incapacitated, right? The rogue?
Yeah, the rogue is still paralyzed. Trying to figure out how I want to do this. Just gonna go right there.
Holy balls!
Fly.
That was for 5 hours.
Going
Climbing
to,
over his comrade.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Gonna try to make an
Danny came in.
attack on Peach's character with advantage. This thing is
Combat
wounded. That is a 13 to hit, babe. Does that hit you?
Yes.
It's gonna be 7 points of damage, and I need you to make a strength save. You gotta beat a 12, or you're grappled.
A strength save?
Yep.
So how do I roll that? Just click strength?
You see where it says STR 0 on your box? Click the +0.
Yeah. 19.
You are not grappled. He fucking tried to grapple you. He sticks you with a hook and starts to pull back on you and tries to pull you in to grapple you, and you slither right the fuck out of it.
I do this. I do one of these maneuvers. I like sticking my tongue out at him.
Yeah.
Very snake.
Yeah.
And it is
A
the
faint echo of "Hips Don't Lie" start to play in the background.
the
Shakira.
assassin's turn is going to make a wisdom save. What is your wisdom? Who paralyzed the
Cleric.
Claire.
Sarah did. Okay. Sister Evelyn, I mean, what was her? The assassin is still fucking paralyzed. All right. Last to act. Nope, I'm sorry. There's 2 more to act. It's going to be the guy right here is going to try to get over to Ellis and hit her as well. Oh, wrong one.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ellis, you should have temporary hit points as well.
I don't know what that means.
Hold on. I'll let you know.
That's a 23 to hit, babe. And it's going
She
to
has a-
do 4 points of damage.
She has 11 temporary hit points.
Okay. And then I need you to make a strength check again.
6.
All right, you are now grappled. This guy hits you with the hook as you were doing your little dance and pulls you in, and he's now got you grappled. You are restrained. And then the first mate is the last to act, who is pretty fucked up. And is going to try to hit you with his long sword. And that is a 15 to hit.
It hits.
And you are going to take 4 points of slashing damage. And that is the top of the round. Oops. Oh wait, nope, I lied. The cleric has a turn. I keep forgetting about the cleric.
Oh, now they want to step in.
Well,
Or
she's
Sarah back on the back deck.
Yeah, is Sarah gonna fucking do anything?
she's already healed you guys once for 10 points. And she also paralyzed the assassin.
No, I meant
I'm,
Sarah. Is Sarah gonna help?
Oh, no, she hasn't had a reason to get into the fight yet.
Her ship's being boarded.
You guys are handling this quite well.
Yeah,
I'm fucking dead.
We are the ones who initiated this. Sarah doesn't have to help.
yeah.
I'm
Deal
not
with your
handling
own
shit.
problem.
I'm
Listen,
unconscious in the crow's nest.
Technically, Sarah has been ordered not to fight and be below deck. She's at least above deck.
That's because you told her not to go below deck.
She's going to hit Spirit Swarm on the rogue, the assassin that's there. And because it's paralyzed, it's going to be max damage. And it can't make a saving throw because it's paralyzed. And it's going to do 64 points of psychic damage.
Jesus.
And because she's paralyzed, she can't even scream out in pain. That did a lot. That you guys did good by buying the cleric. Because the assassin was the one that was going to do the most damage in this fight, and she almost killed it just now.
So
All right, top of the round. Drogo, you're up.
So I'm gonna move 25 foot right in front of the paralyzed road.
25
Like
foot.
straight in line. Just in a straight line over Poppy, just straight up to it.
Just step
I
up.
duck so that he can jump over top of me.
Yeah, you were right the
Fine.
first time. Yeah. Wherever it lands. And then I will use. Oh no, Ellis is in the way too. Shit.
Well, I mean, at this point, she's paralyzed, so you have advantage on the attack, and it's an automatic crit, so.
Yeah, but he was probably going to breath weapon, and that would hit Ellis.
Oh, okay. Well, it would
Yeah,
probably also
I'm
hit the other two people that are there. Well, probably hit everyone. I mean,
Yeah, I don't want to kill Ellis though.
well,
You won't kill her, you just knock her out.
it just hurt her a little bit. I have no idea what her hit points are. Don't listen to me.
I'm at 5.
Yeah, don't do that. I mean, you could. Fuck it.
She'll be fine.
Hey, I mean, at
Fair.
least he's in range of the fucking healer. I'm not.
Yeah,
Hey,
the
you're
healer
dead. Shut the
can
fuck
run
up.
Well, I can't even cast like an instantaneous
All right,
No,
spell.
it would have to be a reaction.
So for the rule of cool, if you'll allow it, I'll tell Ellis to cover her ears as best as she can, and then I will use thunderclap on the remaining people around.
It's
me
only going to
within
hit
that-
the assassin. It's not going to hit anyone else. It's got a range of 5 feet.
Yeah, that's true. Fuck. Well, that's littlest one I've got. Because
Instead of moving straight up for his last square, well, did he move diagonal at all
Yeah,
when
he
he
did. This is
was
his
coming
movement.
up here?
This is
Okay.
his max speed.
Fuck it. Wait, who died? Oh, me. Elora. They targeted me.
She's
Okay,
technically
here,
just unconscious.
I'll do this. I'll do booming
He's
blade.
having naturally fine.
So Brenner's weapon, the weapon used in the spell's casting and make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 foot of you on a hit. The target suffers the weapon's normal effects, then becomes sheathed in booming energy until the start of your next turn.
Okay, so you're trying to hit the rogue.
Yeah.
You have
I'm
you
trying.
have advantage on the attack, and if you hit, it's an automatic crit.
Well, that said undefined, motherfucker. Alright. Fucking 7.
You have advantage on the attack.
To roll again.
Wait, that said custom roll. What did you just roll a d20 and you got a 7?
Yeah, I
Okay.
tried to roll the actual booming blade, but it just
Yeah.
said undefined 0.
All right, hang on.
That's weird.
Yeah, this is supposed to be a 1d8 damage. But I tried to roll to see if it hits, and it won't.
Hold on.
It won't.
Right, so you're making a weapon attack with your normal weapon. So whatever
yeah.
whatever weapon you're using is what you're making the attack roll
Advisor.
with.
All right,
Okay.
so we're
But you have advantage, so roll twice.
9 first one, 17 on the second one.
Okay, second one hits. It's automatic crit.
Alright, so then I need to hit.
So it's going to be 1d8. So it'll be 8 points of damage. Roll your damage and then add your booming blade.
And then my booming blade.
Which will be an additional 1d8. So it'd be 6. I actually think that you just killed a rogue.
And then another
Yeah, you killed the
1d8.
rogue. She had 7 hit points left. Doesn't matter. So even with the before you even start rolling your damage, how would you like to kill the paralyzed rogue?
Well, with the booming blade being electric damage, I would like it to disintegrate. As I'm hitting the booming blade, the rogue's body just disintegrates in a big cloud of lightning.
Okay. Roll a d20 for me, so that I can determine how much of her shit goes up with her.
19.
Okay. All right. That is your turn. You're out of movement. Elora, I need you to make another death save for me. Damn. That is your second failed save.
We might have to re-roll your character
That,
tonight,
right?
sweetie. You might have to re-roll a character.
All right, it's the captain's turn. The captain is going to run over to Crom and is going to make 2 attacks. That was a natural 20. And that was a 10. So
The natural 20 will hit.
So you are going to take 15 plus 6. I fucking hate this game. You're going to take 10 points of slashing damage.
Wow.
Yeah.
No,
Whoop
please
this.
stop.
Ooh. That tickles. Stop it. You fucking tickle me, Crom. That's his
I
turn.
fucking hated goddamn dolls.
That guy's dead. Poppy, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna cast my bonus action at 60 feet at the archer that's like right in front of Alice.
That guy?
Yeah. that
Okay.
guy. Okay, so I'm, 100 years of rolling.
3d8
That's
hours
going to
later.
be a 26,
That hits.
and then the damage.
Shut up, cat.
I love it.
You can have it.
Is
She's
5.
so-
That's enough to kill him. He only had 3 hit points
and
left.
Nothing bites the dust.
Okay, I am going to, for my next action, I am going to hit Moonbeam. I'm going to cast Moonbeam. I'm going to cast it on the square that's like in between where the first mate is and this other dude that's standing beside Ellis. Ellis, I'm very sorry.
Okay, wait a minute. So you're putting it there?
Like,
Is this something that's going to an area
right
effect?
there, right where your mouse is right now.
Okay.
So it has a 5 foot range on it.
Okay, so it would hit.
So
it
it
wouldn't. It
is-
would hit Ellis, but it would hit the other 2 as well. No, it would just hit those 2.
You
Well,
have
it's,
a range. So it has a 5-foot radius. So she should be able to clip those 2 guys.
Right, but not Ellis, because that would be a 10-foot space.
Oh, so not Ellis. Oh, fantastic. So we're totally casting this. They have to make a Constitution save. It says Constitution 15.
The guy to her left rolled a 19, 18 plus 1, and the first mate, who is also pretty fucked up, rolled 8.
Sweet. So he takes the damage. So I'm rolling the damage now. It's 2d10.
Like, please roll
Oh,
low. Please roll
the
low.
other guy takes half damage. Okay, so I rolled 9.
Okay, so that kills the first mate.
And the guy that casts the saving throw, he takes half damage.
That kills him too. He had 3
How
points.
we go?
Left and right.
How is the druid gonna just be the one that causes the most amount of damage?
Right?
Alright,
The
so
smallest
these
one's killing the most
two
people.
are dead.
Rocket
Ellis
Raccoon,
You
I'm
guys
telling you.
don't fucking sleep on druids as a character. That's what Peaches is playing in our game at home.
Yeah, look how many people she's
Got
killed.
me targeted.
Let's see.
I infused your arrow to Spartan kick somebody off a boat.
Babe,
Yeah, and that
it
got me
is your
dead.
turn.
Well, I'm paralyzed. You said that there's nothing that I could do.
No, you're grappled. You were, but the guy that was holding you is dead now, so you can do whatever you want.
Okay.
There's
You have
one
one more
person on the deck that you can see that's currently engaged with Azula and fighting.
What is he at?
You wouldn't be able to know that. You would just know where he is.
Can I get to him quickly?
Yes. Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You have a 35 or a 30? 30 or 35? 30. It puts you right there.
30.
Puts you right next to him.
I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds on him at level 1.
Okay.
And that is 21.
That hits.
And I'm gonna hit him for 15.
Okay. This is the first time this guy's been hit.
And then with my bonus action, I'm just gonna hit him, or try to hit him with the 1d6.
Okay, go ahead and roll your d20. Looking for a 12 or better.
13.
That does it.
Nice.
And I'm gonna hit him for 3 more points.
All right. He's bleeding. He is bleeding. And then ironically enough, Azula, you are next.
Oh, that dude's
Your
toast.
time to shine.
Ozuna, kick his ass.
Gotta hit him for a
Right.
12 or better.
Finish him.
Bash his skull in.
The Mortal Kombat voice comes out of nowhere.
It's so weird to hear Jenny go bash his skull in. 23 hits.
Spoken and nice.
Yeah,
I know.
you
You
hit
should
him.
4-foot raccoon yells bashes skull in.
I'm just imagining the scene from Waterboy. Take his fucking head off.
You can do it! Should I leave the chat and come back in for my little speech?
Absolutely.
Go ahead and roll your
Yes.
damage, Azula.
Oh no,
Oh,
we suck again.
only 3 points of damage.
That's terrible.
He's still standing.
jerk.
I'm still standing.
Yes!
And then that puts Crom next to act.
Unfortunately, Elora, you are not still standing.
I'm not standing. I'm seeping.
Crom, you were neck to neck with the captain. It is your turn, sir.
I'm gonna reckless attack.
All right, you got advantage. Let's go.
Oh, thank goodness I did. That is a 22 to
That
hit.
does hit.
And then I am going to. I'm sorry. Did we rule that if somebody is forced out of your reach, is that an opportunity to hack or no?
I remember that we talked
No,
about that,
right.
but I don't remember if we made that a thing. You said that. Yeah, we'll fuck it. Sure.
Okay. Thematically, just to end combat. So that's a 22 to hit. 9 points of damage. So with the 10 feet of movement, he would be, or 10 feet of the push, he would be forced out of my reach.
Okay.
And so I'll take another attack on him as my opportunity attack.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit? Oh, I'm sorry. No. Hold on. That was... No. Yeah. 14.
14 is the armor class.
Okay. Sweet. That's just 8 damage.
Give me 1 second.
So it was a total of 17 this round.
Too fast. Mom, slow down.
I'm sorry. I'm excited. I want people
I
to
had
die.
Captain had 6 points of life left. That does it.
Oh,
Dead. Yes.
How would you like to kill the captain?
I'll kind of do a little bit of flair on the attack, and I'll do used to fighting in the pit as of late. I'll like do some trickery and like spin my pike around my neck, and then like fucking reach over and just get him right across the throat with the attack, and just watch as the blood comes pouring down. Looks like you wore your red shirt today.
It's funny. So we're gonna let this run because it's getting late and we're gonna wrap up. But it says specifically in 5e rules that being pushed out of range or being teleported out of range does not provoke opportunity attacks. So
Okay.
moving
Well, you
forward,
said he had 6 HP, right?
yeah, he was dead.
Yeah,
either
okay,
way.
he would have
So,
died on the first one. Either.
Yeah.
yeah, he did.
So that's that. I mean, that's combat, guys. There's one person left standing back there that is in combat with Azula and Ellis. And for the sake of gameplay, Azula, you took your turn. I'm going to let you go ahead and just go right back to the top of the round and go to whoever's first in initiative there, and that would be Ellis and then Azula. So if you guys would like to go ahead and make your attacks against this guy and knock him out of the game.
Is it my turn?
It is. You got to hit him for 6 points.
I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds first level again.
Okay.
And that is 11.
To hit.
Yeah.
12's the armor class.
Okay, so that missed.
That misses.
All right, then I'm gonna use my bonus action.
Swing that mace.
Swing the No, I'm gonna use my staff.
Okay. Double-handed.
I'm gonna double hand my staff. Yeah.
All right.
And that gives me a fucking 4.
All right. Azula, it's your turn. And then it's his turn.
You should either step behind him so that you're flanking, or reckless attack, either one.
I'm gonna reckless attack.
Okay. Gives you advantage. 12. That first one hits, but roll the second one again just in case you get a 20, because, rule of cool. 23. But that is,
Oh, close.
that was close. Okay, how would you like to do this? You got to hit him for 6 points of damage. Roll your damage. Let's see, just in case you don't roll a 1 or something. I don't think that you can roll less than a 6, but let's see what happens. I could be wrong. 13. All right,
Jesus.
your second kill. Your first guy you made almost completely cut in half. How would you like to kill this guy?
Just gonna take his damn head off.
All right. Like a baseball swing?
Tired of his shit.
Hold him up by his hair.
Yep.
All right,
What
baby.
else you can
So
do?
I'm going to need you to try to make a sleight of hand check on her swing. I need a 15 or better because she swung a fucking axe.
So I'm rolling for sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. Let's see if you can catch the head. Rule of
I
cool.
got 6.
Oh, nice.
So she swings this thing, and you see the axe, and you see the head. You think that you're going to go for it, and then you see this giant fucking axe flying at you, and you're like, oh, nope, not doing that shit. And the head hits the deck. As it bounces
Alright.
across the deck.
Love the sound effects.
And
Very nice sound effect.
he is
Sounds very
dead.
juicy in the headphones.
So, we are going to end combat here. We are still in initiative, but we're calling it a night.
Can I do
Yeah,
one
it's
more roll
5
to see if
hours,
I live?
30 minutes of combat.
No, that's the cliffhanger.
There are
Oh.
people still on the other boat.
Oh.
So I'm going to give you guys the option right now to kind of come out of initiative and do things. If you would like to run over there and search to see what's underneath of the boat, we can do that, or we can simply call it a night right now and pick back up next week exactly where we are.
I think we
I'm
should
dead.
pick up next week.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready to call it a night.
Yeah, I second that.
Yeah, we need to try to get her down from the
All right.
crow's
I'm
nest.
dead,
No,
so I can't make
you
it
still
to
have a
them.
death saving throw. Well, let's go ahead and get you to make that, because at the top of the round you should have had to make that. So let's see if you're rolling a new character. Need to roll better. Let's go.
If I could ever have a really good roll, it would be hopefully right now. No.
Oh.
Wah,
Oh.
wah, wah. Well,
This is the
We're
same.
rolling you a
Bummer.
new character.
we have lost our first character of the game, guys.
No.
You want us to roll her at a level 3 or
Yeah,
1?
same level 3. So
Alright.
you guys are unaware of what's going on right now because you've all been fighting and trying to kill all the things that are going on. But unbeknownst to you, your ranger is currently in the crow's nest, bleeding to death.
Beast.
We have just lost Elora. This is the second time ever in a D&D game where I have been DMing that we've actually lost a player character.
She's been getting some shitty ass rolls.
Saber.
That
By the way, can someone fire the fucking cleric? Bitch can't climb a fucking staircase and come save my ass?
you're 100 feet up in the air.
I climbed it, she can climb too.
Yeah. That's rough.
I'm just saying, we hired this bitch to save us,
And
and
she
didn't save
she
me.
killed the 91 hit point assassin who had poison damage that could have killed your entire
Yeah.
party. Yeah, it's rough.
I mean, I'm just saying. She
Oh,
didn't
you
do
pay
that.
check.
Re-roll you a character.
Maybe next time the crow's nest is not the place to be for a fight.
Yeah.
Okay, 3% now. Fuck you.
That is rough. All right, guys. Well, this has been one hell of a fucking session, and it, of course, rough. So we're gonna have to roll your character up and have you on the other ship to even be in the game.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck it, I'm gonna be a fucking villain. Fuck all of you. Fuck you now. I'm salty as shit.
Us.
I'm
Well,
salty
Remember
as
you
fuck.
said that.
It sounds to
That's
me like she'll be
RNG.
rolling another character at the end of next session, guys.
Hurt my arrow and got everyone's eyes on me.
She's
Fuck
just
you.
salty. She'll be fine.
Okay, I mean, listen, if you want to roll a villain and come up against Crum first thing, I mean, we saw how that worked out for Azula.
I mean, like,
There's-
we just fucked
listen.
up an entire ship of people without your help. So I don't know that you want to villain that.
I mean, you know, out of character, you saw how that worked out for Azula. Do you really want to be the next person to fuck around?
And find out on the next episode of D&D with To Be Better.
Yep. Good night.
Thanks for
People
tuning in,
watching.
guys.
Guys.
We'll see you guys
Thank
next
you.
week.
Bye, y'all.